Hey, hey, how are we doing? Chat, my guys. And girls, maybe. Who knows? Can we get a Prince of Persia joke in today? No! Or do you think I am an unserious streamer? Excuse me. What the fuck? I've been debating back and forth today about whether or not I want to cover this schlup. Oh, God. Do I? Am I feeling schloop? Hmm. There was also that video that I never actually watched, the ABC one about Venezuela and the oil. ABC, where is it? Was it ABC? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? There's a particular video about Venezuela that I was asked to watch, and it's by that guy who does the. He's like an Australian or a Kiwi. Do you know what I'm talking about? Apparently, it's quite a good breakdown of just Chavez and Venezuela and all that shit. Hmm. I don't think I remember. I don't think it's even in my history, which it should be because I had a tab open for it, but I can't remember what it was called. So it's not really breaking things down, is it? what what's that ABC segment called? Fuck, there's an ABC segment that has the guy. That's it. Maduro's regime. Okay, this guy, this nutter. He actually said this video came out before the strikes, before they captured Maduro. After the boat strikes, but before they captured Maduro. Apparently, it's quite good. Okay. I met your arch nemesis Shadowbox. Wow, good one. Very, very good. All right, hang on. In the meantime, okay. Where is this? Oh yeah, okay. We do have quite a lot to watch today, actually. I think I might do Mockler on Jubilee as well, just because it apparently it's quite good. Uh, where? Okay. You could always go shove some snow instead today. What? You want me to go like shovel snow for the old wifeys? Do a little fucking shoveling round. Get paid. Get 10 bob and a pickled egg. Is Iran going to be the main focus of today's stream? Probably no. I mean, like it's the kind of thing that I want to look at, but there's the problem with covering stuff like the Iran protests is that on the one hand it's a huge moment, right? It's like another point where the regime could collapse or it's either way going to leave a huge mark on the history of that country because it's all like people have died, like dozens of people are reported to have died already, right? Protesters died, and Ayatollah is speaking out, and the Crown Prince is speaking out, and these people don't usually talk that. Like the Ayatollah was silent for best part like for 12 days, 12 days, and he spoke out just today saying that he was effectively warning the protesters with a harsher crackdown because they've been showing restraint apparently so far. There's been a media blackout that lasted a little while last night. Yeah, there's been a few things going on there. Internet blackout as well in Iran, but yeah, there's just like there's a few things. There's so much to talk about, but at the same time, I'm sitting here thinking, there's not much to report on it, right? It's like, oh, there's more protests. So there's another protest. Oh, they're escalating. They've reached another province. Like, there's not really that much to say apart from just watch some fucking Telegram videos. There's really, yeah. So it's annoying that there's a huge event on one side, and on the other side, I don't really know how to go that in depth on it. Like, it would be nice to maybe do debates like with pro-access people or pro-regime people, but where the fuck are they, right? Where are they? Is he trying to pull a Gaddafi? I don't think he's trying to pull a Gaddafi, no. Why would anyone try to pull a Gaddafi? Getting their talking points. I, the problem is that if you're a regime supporter in the West and there are protesters against that regime, or you're even a sympathizer, what your strategy is, just don't fucking talk about it. Don't say a fucking word. Like, it's so annoying that these cowardly fucks see this kind of event in the. I feel like I want to do the. I've got the fucking Frogan post lined up. All right, if the regime falls, people chomp at the bit for a revolution over in the West. But when it happens in the Middle East, they're like, oh no, I'm not sure about that. Actually, no, Kalinda sent me something to watch potentially. I might watch this. I don't know how much I give a fuck. The Axis of Resisting Any Argument. Why is Spider atting Tequila Sunset in my Discord, I wonder? Is there shit talking taking place? Oh no. I'm pretty sure Tequila Sunset is someone who used to be a mod of mine for a long time. And then they they moved over to watch Queeman, I think. They became a Queeman viewer. Regular. Fucking PC. I'm pretty sure I might have I might have rage banned him when he was being obtuse in the chat. Whatever. They can have their little fight. Friendly banter. Oh, it's always friendly banter, yeah. But it's fine. We don't really have much interest in that side of this place at the moment. Still doing a bit of twiddling here. Yeah. Okay. Right. That is a downgrade. I mean, people have different tastes. What can you do? Hang on. Where the fuck me? I feel like I think one day, okay, one of these days, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do the most boring thing in the fucking world, which is to I'm gonna sit here and just listen to my stream live and EQ it like on the spot. I think that's the only way that I can actually fix my stream settings properly. But that will be a very, very irritating job. And I don't plan on doing it anytime soon. Anyway. After you crashed last night, Sev said you should take Baldur's Gate 3 money and get a new computer. It's not a new PC. Sev is a fucking giga consumer. Okay, the way that guy talks about technology, I'm just like, dude, you have a taste for the finer things in computer life. Oh my god. Nah, I don't think I need to get a new PC. I think I need to upgrade and fix the one I've currently got. I mean, I don't know though. This one is about 6 years old. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I should make it my second PC and run a 2 PC setup. Like a fuck. I don't even know how that works, but maybe I'll figure it out. Fuck knows. He's a PC snob. Yeah, I mean, I used to be kind of like that with musical instruments. It's really, it's a bit cringe, but it can be a bit cringe sometimes. But whatever, people like it. If it makes you happy. Fuck. Fuck. All right. Like right now, I think the fan keeps fucking buzzing, but I don't know if it's to do with the angle that the PC is sitting at or something's dusty or, yeah, I don't know. Something's loose inside. But I've opened it up and I can't figure out what the fuck's going on. And my PC fixer people do not live in this town. So I might need to hire some fucking random. Who knows? Clean up I have cleaned it up. Get more PC, yeah. Just get more. Cable resting against the fan, potentially. Fuck knows. Anyway, there's so much LSF stuff about this Minnesota shooting. God, that's the thing again. Like, there's nothing new about it though. It's just we've got like 3 videos. It's kind of open and shut, unless you're a magatard. Fuck him. Shit. There's a mouse in there. Yeah, or a roach. U.S. military has intercepted another tanker. God damn it, man. These tankers are getting absolutely shagged. It's funny that this is incidentally like the most that Trump has ever done for Ukraine, even though it's completely indirect. It's like, by the by, some of these tankers are Russian and part of the Russian Shadow Fleet. Wow. Wow, so cool, etc. Showing the Houthi boys how it's done. I don't think there have been any deaths so far, have there? Or injuries. Have there been injuries? I don't know. Because obviously, badly kept secret is that although it is probably a better thing to impound these ships because they're a Russian fucking shadow fleet that's funding an illegal war of aggression, the problem is that it's civilians on board, and even if you're a normal military or like a quite advanced one like the United States, you are kind of still taking a risk. I don't like that. Don't like that. It's not the same as whatever the Houthis do with just fucking bombing the ship or sinking it, but obviously you got guys boarding a fucking boat in the middle of the sea and running around it with guns, and yeah, problems. Especially, I don't know I don't know anything about who staffs these boats, these vessels. I don't know if Russia just hires like random people, or if they, because it's the Shadow Fleet, like they need to have people who are devoted to the cause or whatever. Like they need to have ideological allies and shit. I don't know. Or there's like secrecy. I'd imagine it's probably just migrant labor, like foreign, like Indonesians and shit. I don't know. Couldn't tell you though. South Asians, yeah. They're your go-to sailors. Hmm. Oh, I need to do a lot of fucking DMs at some point. Okay. Where is this? Is this actually on Twitter? Can I even see this if I've got? Oh god, I'm gonna watch this. Fuck it. I feel like having a steady. I want to have an easy tabloid start to the stream. This fucking ogre dipshit, easily one of the most bad faith nutters I've ever interacted with, has been having a good fucking yap about yours truly. So he goes off about Hutch, first of all. And then at some point he moves on to talk about me. Oh, it doesn't grab you the frame for everything. Apparently he says some really fucking mad shit in here. I don't know. Let's see. Thoughts on Dan defending to a certain extent. Defending what? Like Dan defending, like the verb, like being a Dan defender, defending Dan. Or Dan is defending something, but you're not saying what. Whatever.
Hello.
Speak in full sentences. Fuck me. All right.
Ticks up
XQC. Oh, what, on the fucking shooting? That's cringe.
over the next several months, you know. And it's like 50, 55, 60% approve or something like that. Do you guys think that the Democrats would be able to sway public opinion away from that?
That's
probably not.
Seriously,
not if you wait until fucking 6 months from now and be a complete absence of a fucking of a political opinion. You are void of any sort of advocacy, and you're trying to turn around and wait until you see what side the fucking coin lands on before you stake your claim to the right side of fucking history.
I have no idea.
Fucking cucked bullshit.
What he's talking about.
Absolute bullshit.
Oh, there's me.
Loser. Speaking of losers.
That's me.
Let's see. Where are we starting here?
I'm getting called a loser by a guy with a Hassan tattoo.
Where are we starting?
Guys, we're starting 2026 from the bottom of the barrel, okay? This is a good way to make 2026 optimistic, okay? We start from nothing. Being called a loser by the guy with the fucking Hassan tattoo. Nice one.
Does he come back to this?
What are we?
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. Is this just the clip where he's like, it'll be 1-to-1, but this is actually just about Israel? Again, if you think blocking aid for 3 months is the same, is he actually is he compressing his desktop audio? I don't sound that compressed, do I? That's a big problem if I do. I don't think I do though. My peak reduction here is at what? -2? If I go a bit louder, it's like almost 3. Maybe it can be lower, but it's an LA2A. It's quite gentle, I think. As them blocking aid from one particular part, one small part of northern Gaza that had mostly been evacuated, and then Kamala saying, "Stop doing that," and then the United States State Department saying, "Stop doing that, Facts.
or we're going to reconsider our entire fucking policy towards Israel." And then Israel's like, "Okay, let's send some aid in." You think these are the same? 2 weeks without aid and then it getting reversed in one area that's mostly evacuated versus 3 months without aid for the entire strip. He's so retarded. Fuck me.
Hold on. What?
Wait, what?
Did you talk about this before that moment? So there was some hubbub, and I hate this, by the way. Hold on.
Wouldn't have happened. The civil war, the division of power, the regional conflict, the border insecurities, ISIS. You think none of this would have happened? It didn't take them that long to get rid of Saddam. It took a few months. Same with the Taliban. Even getting rid of the Taliban it was very short. It was a very short campaign to get rid of the Taliban. Yeah. See, why is he frowning? Is he just looking for something to disagree with? Like, what's the context of me the context of me saying that is comparing this to Maduro getting taken out and people comparing the failures of Iraq and Afghanistan and thinking that the hard part was getting rid of the regime. I think he thinks I'm advocating for more of this, like saying that these 2 interventions were a success overall.
I mean, he's talking about getting rid of Saddam.
Yeah.
And doing he's defending the interventionism, right? Is that
I don't know. Why don't you zoom back a few seconds and check, buddy?
what we're watching? Well, not only is the Taliban still around, we've mentioned this before. What was the fun little group of miscreants that popped up?
It's so funny watching this fucking bad faith noggin in real time, like watching how his mind operates. They're always like this. They are so fucking desperate to just shoehorn you into some completely fucking indefensible position, to straw man, to exaggerate and all this shit. No, I have never defended the interventions in Iraq and Afghanistan, ever. It's just funny that people on the right are comparing the success of capturing Maduro to Iraq and Afghanistan. They're like, oh, wow, Iraq and Afghanistan was a total... It was that tweet, wasn't it? It was someone talking about 20 years. Oh, it took 20 years in Afghanistan, but they managed to get rid of Maduro in 3 hours. I'm like, no, you're apples and oranges. The 20 years in Afghanistan was nation building. Getting rid of the Taliban was not the hard part. It was easy to get rid of the Taliban. The problem was trying to secure a stable country afterwards and to keep the Taliban from returning. It was tectone, wasn't it? Yeah. Same with the Iraq war. The hard part was after you get rid of the bad guys. So the idea, and we're seeing that in Venezuela now. The idea that getting rid of Maduro is going to suddenly turn Venezuela or set them on a trajectory to be this stable fucking investment-friendly economy where a bunch of international oil companies can feel safe investing their money into this industry. No, not with... You don't just get rid of the bad guy and leave his entire regime standing with his vice president and... Whatever.
As a result of us intervening in Iraq, who were those fellows? 4 letters, 2 syllables. They kind of repeat.
You see what he did there as well? He was like, is he defending those? Is he defending those interventions? Is that what he's doing? And then was going to proceed to argue as if he is.
Is. Something like that. Exactly. And they became the big bad that fucking wrecked shop and ruined people's lives in the region and did fucking untold amounts of terror. Even up till the Bondi Beach dickhead was a fucking ISIS guy, wasn't he? Wasn't that the fucking thing that they ended up saying? So, yeah, guess what? Regime change isn't fucking great, dumbass, because there's follow-on effects that can kind of go fucking wrong.
Really? Really? The interventions in Iraq and Afghanistan led to bad things in the region. Whoa, dude. Holy shit, this guy. Where did you learn so much about foreign policy, my guy? Where did you learn so much about the Arabs? Arab land. But I guess Venezuela will just fix itself now, you know? We got the one bad guy. The one bad guy. It would be a really interesting test of great man theory. It would be a good test of great man theory.
Well, not only that.
Oh, you're going to say I'm defending that as well? Is you starting to figure out that...
always causes regional instability. Never good if it's pushed by outside forces. But what's the other thing that happens from this, right? There's a circling of the wagons. If you push to get rid of the one bad guy, right? What happens? Even if that bad guy is bad, a bunch of people see you, a foreign invader, a foreign force, acting upon this person. There's a rallying around the flag effect. People that at one point, like there were, if you're old enough, you can actually remember a time where people were like, George W. Bush, that's my goddamn.
That is not always true, by the way. You think Venezuelans are fucking warming up to Maduro now that he's fucking stewing in a New York jail? Like,
President, you watch your mouth. It was verboten to fucking talk shit about him while the war in Iraq was going on. And you want to sit here and say that, like, no, we can fix this shit. Like, the fuck do you mean?
What do I mean? What do I mean when I'm like sarcastically saying, oh, get rid of the bad guy? To see just how much is accomplished by getting rid of the one bad guy. You know, Chavez died and got replaced by someone worse. That person was Maduro. Yeah, fuck.
Is he? Wait.
Thoughts? Thank you. Are you figuring out what I'm trying to say, Ogre Boy? Are you still struggling? Jesus.
No, maybe, hold on. To be fair, maybe he was trying to, I didn't watch enough of this. Maybe he was trying to suggest that, it sounded like he was suggesting they should have gone further and not just gotten the one bad guy.
It didn't sound like that at all. You could have just gone back and checked.
Maybe that's it. I don't know.
Is this just the clip where he's like, it'll be 1-to-1, but this is actually just...
So, this went around again, and this has caused some kerfluffle, this particular tweet. Hold on. Because Hutch commented on it, and his take was trash as per usual. Oh, what the f is he doing? Let's just stick with this one for the moment before we move on to something else. Because his whole timeline sucks. So he said, Hassan originally said, this is about Israel, and after the election, I'm right. Harris postured in favor of more U.S. military intervention. This is why Trump was able to lie about being a peaceful dove. Your inability to admit Dem campaign mistakes is why fascists keep winning. Lock in. He said Kamala Harris did not posture in favor of more U.S. military intervention. I'm assuming he's referring to her saying we should have a more lethal military. But as a good faith interpretation of that would not be that she was signaling interventionist policies. Okay, but A, she wasn't deserving of more fucking good faith. First of all, let's put that baby to bed right now. However, this wasn't just over that. There's some more people that have commented on this one in particular. So hold on, I want to run the gamut here on all these wonderful takes. And I think he saw this
it's because she said something like everything's on the table or whatever if Iran tries to get a nuclear weapon. Again, these people just don't understand how dovish Democrats are compared to Republicans. Remember when Obama put that red line on Iran, on Syria with chemical weapons? Obama said, if you use chemical weapons, you're crossing a red line. And then he crosses the red line and then nothing happens. Like, Democrats still, to this day, have the shadow of the Iraq War hanging over them because, and Republicans just don't give a fuck. Apparently, they can get over it quicker, even though it was them that started the war. Democrats and Republicans are not the same. Remember Obama making fun of Mitt Romney for talking about Russia being a threat? They've never really been the same. They've never been as hawkish as Republicans have. There's no guarantee that Kamala would have done the same thing as Trump with regards to Iran.
Fucking retweeted it, which is, I love that.
Like, look at the comparison. Obama was the one who brought us the JCPOA, despite the fact that the Iranians were quite unambiguous about the fact that they just wanted that to be a temporary bandage so that they could eventually move towards getting standard non-proliferation status, which would mean that they don't have the IAEA breathing down their necks when they're working with nuclear, which puts them in a position where they can more easily try to covertly get weapons. That's what they were looking for from the JCPOA. It's very obvious. That's why it wasn't even renewable. And Trump goes and scraps it, though. Obama tried to get that deal and got that deal through, and tolerated Iran really fucking about with it, especially with the fact that they stick to the deal pretty closely on the terms, but then as soon as they sign the deal, they start testing fucking ballistic missiles. And spokespersons saying, yeah, these are really good now. They're long range enough to hit Israel. Okay. Not really sticking to the spirit of the agreement there, buddy. But Obama tolerated that, and Trump saw that deal and scrapped it. No alternative.
So, Vadim, don't pay any attention to this, by the way. Vadim said, she said that.
Where's me?
Going back to this.
Where's me?
Police, and that we will spend more money than everybody else. You're saying people on CNN.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
We need more. Okay. That's your baseline. The whole idea here about this is just about like 2 weeks at the end of
the aid. Okay. Holy shit. Where'd it go?
Yeah. So, continuing to go ahead and allow Israel to keep bombing the shit out of them.
Okay,
weapon sales. Of money that we can't. Now, there's a lot of people that'll say, well, that's just signaling that we're just going to have a strong defense. But that's not how any of this shit has worked, will work.
It is. Democrats have signaled and then not followed through. Yeah.
Both parties.
They're not as hawkish as Republicans.
When you start to adopt that, like, America is the world's police and that we will spend more money than everybody else, you're saying we're going to keep you guys in line. And if you have at a time, if you're not a modern monetary theory person, and you're wanting to sit there and basically say that there's only a finite amount of money, that we can't have Medicare for all, because who's going to pay for it? How are you going to pay for that? But in turn, nobody bats an eye that we're going to take even more money. We're going to up the increased spending that Biden did. We're going to up the increased spending that fucking Trump had done in the past. And she's going to put even more on top of that. That's telling people, not only do we not really genuinely care about the economic pain that you're experiencing, but on top of that, we're going to have the biggest fucking attack dog imaginable, because if you get out of line, we're going to fucking use it. We're the world police. We keep everybody in line. She supported over $175 billion in aid to Ukraine, including weapons to push back Russia's invasion and defend global rules. Say whatever you want about, like, bad? Yes, Russia bad. Putin can fucking rot in the 7th ring of fucking Dante's Inferno, or the 9th ring, whatever. But the idea being, you are still basically saying, as opposed to bringing everybody to the fucking table, you're including to send weapons. You're including to.
God, he's so fucking stupid, man. You don't know anything. What, Democrats should have been trying to bring everyone to the table? What, Putin and Zelensky trying to bring them to the table? What, like they've been trying to do since the invasion started? Really? That thing that it seems to be impossible to get Putin to do. They should have just kept on doing that while Ukraine fucking rots. No, Ukraine needs to get armed so that Russia can be put into a position where they're either forced to negotiate, or where they have to negotiate at least on terms that are better, that are favorable to Ukraine, or they just lose militarily.
do a sort of military push. You are more than happy to use our missile sweatshops to keep them armed so that they can keep fighting. Backed billions in military aid to Israel and sent U.S. troops, warships, and jets to the Middle East after the Hamas attack. Obviously, we're going to go back up our homies after a fucking circumstance. That's fine. But if you looked at the Reuters and the Huffington Post fucking articles that came out in the beginning of November in 2025, they both backed up the fact that
aren't U.S. military production jobs quite well paid? Yeah, why did he say sweatshops? Does he think that American like JDAMs and American these weapons are made in China? Like that wouldn't make any sense. How would you, if you're, the whole point about military technology is that it's secretive. You're not supposed to allow other countries to know how the shit is made. The B-2 bombers, they just send the fucking, Jesus Christ. They just send the fucking instructions to, maybe he means prison labor. Okay. Hang on. Oh, God.
the administration knew that Israel was doing war crimes as early as December of 23. They knew that there was every argument, fair argument in the world to fucking activate the Leahy Act and the fucking Foreign Assistance Act and halt weapon sales to them. Halt that aid. They never even decided to do it. There was conversations from inside the administration, according to those two articles, and bear in mind, one of them is fucking Reuters, not exactly a left-wing dirt rag by any stretch of the imagination, where they had people going on record under anonymity to protect their identity, but they told the publication, hey, we were even concerned about maybe we need to lawyer up because we were worried about us being complicit in those war crimes, the people in the admin. So, continuing to go ahead and allow Israel to keep bombing the shit out of them and pumping weapons to them, and in turn saying, when given the opportunity by Dana Bash on CNN, that nothing was going to change about how she did that shit, that is 100% signaling that you're okay with military intervention.
Selling weapons to a country is not is not them getting militarily involved. It's not military intervention. That's not the same thing. It's not the same as America getting involved in the war. I don't even, the reason, by the way, the reason that America sells weapons to Israel even after October 7th, even though they did halt the 2,000-pound bombs all the way until Trump undid that freeze in his first week in office. First week in office, Trump took those, it was 1,800 of them, 2,000-pound bombs that were frozen, and a bunch of 500-pound bombs as well, and then just allowed them to go through. The reason America sells weapons to Israel as well is because unlike these guys who just go off of fucking Twitter headlines or like the things that a few fucking concerned humanitarians have said, they actually talk to Israeli intel and they share intel, and they understand quite well that that when Israel's fighting Hamas with or without America's help, they're always going to do that because Hamas launched the October 7th attack, and they vowed that they were going to try and do it again and again and again and again and again as soon as they get the chance to. So that naturally, like any country would, you're going to try to dissolve the military that did that. That's quite obvious. They're always going to do that with or without America's help. The only problem is that if they did it without American weapons, most of which are like precision weapons and drones and things like that, like things that make your targeting more accurate, well, if they don't have those, then they're just going to do it with blunter weapons that are more dangerous for civilians. So, but you know.
She said that she'd vow that never get a nuclear weapon, prefers diplomacy, but says all options are on the table.
Prefers diplomacy? You mean that thing that Trump scrapped as soon as he came into office the first time with the JCPOA?
Military action if needed.
Yes, everyone says this. Of course you're going to say if you're negotiating, of course you're going to say all options are on the table.
If they're going to return fire, like Vadim said. So, and then there's another conversation about if you're willing to pump the shit out of NATO and suggest that we need more NATO bases, more building up of NATO, that you're basically saying that like you want that military presence to keep everybody in line. So yes, this is bullshit. The whole idea here about this is just about like 2 weeks at the end of October 2024, and this is about intentionally one moment in time of intentionally starving off northern Israel is bullshit.
You mean northern Gaza? Wait, what are you saying? What does that have to do with the argument that blocking aid for 3 months in the entire strip is significantly different from Kamala's response and the Democrats' response to 2 weeks of aid being blocked in the north? They're not the same. Thoughts? Thank you. Is this just the clip where he's like, it'll be 1-to-1, but this is actually just about Israel? Again, if you think blocking aid for 3 months is the same as them blocking aid from one particular part, one small part of northern Gaza that had mostly been evacuated, and then Kamala saying, stop doing that, and then the United States...
That's not what this was about. This was after seeing people on CNN, Biden's people, talking about how Brett McGurk was on CNN the weekend that they were fucking bombing Iran, saying how what Trump was doing was fucking awesome. You had a bunch of, like, I think even Schumer and some of the other Democrats, the leadership, talking about how they would be defending Israel even better than Trump was doing. So it's not about the general's plan, which I'm surprised he's finally fucking admitting to, because he's a fucking...
What do you mean finally admitting to? I've spoken about this since it was happening, you fucking retard. I know more about it in detail than you do. What are you talking about? I literally spoke about it when it was happening. I think I can even remember the dates. It was like from the second week of October. You can look at my streams from the second week of October in 2022, or it was like October 14th or 15th, literally when the announcement goes out to the north, and then, or even before that, because yeah, we knew that aid had been blocked in the north for 2 weeks. What the fuck?
An absolute ghoul. It's not just about the general's plan.
But I guess you didn't see it on your fucking disinfo tracker Twitter feed, did you?
You fucking twat. And on top of that, let him say that again.
Them blocking aid from one particular part, one small part of northern Gaza that had mostly been evacuated.
The small part of northern Gaza was northern Gaza. They had a fucking line that was completely cordoned off, like at least a fourth or a fifth of like the northern part of the strip.
So
and they weren't letting anything in. They weren't letting medical supplies in to the last functioning hospital for the people that couldn't fucking evacuate. And on top of that, our State Department leaked a fucking memo that turned around and said, hey, you have until 30 days to fix yourself, which is bullshit. That their decision to either disallow...
Is he going to mention that Kogat responded the day after by sending aid trucks into the north? In the Erez crossing. So you're going to mention that?
Allow anything past the checkpoints and past the border was never a difficulty on their behalf. It was always something that they were deciding to do. It was a choice. It was not a difficult hurdle for them to fucking reach. There were trucks with food fucking rotting on them around the clock. Miles and miles of fucking trucks.
There were not miles and... Okay.
So our government turned around and said, 350 trucks a day, that's the fucking requirement. You've got 30 days, fucking fix yourself. And at the end of that 30 days, they were averaging 80 trucks a day, according to the fucking Israeli agency that tracks that shit. So if anything, they're going to over-report, not under-report.
No one has ever accused Kogat of over-reporting, just to be clear.
It was coming in at an average of 80. You had the press corps from the State Department asking Matt Miller, hey, so you're going to halt aid finally, right? And they said, no, they're trying really hard to fix this. So we're not going to penalize them for it. Even though they weren't coming anywhere near our stated demand of how much aid they needed to be letting into northern Gaza.
They said that as well, though. Should we go and find the article? Maybe we can put it on screen if it's not going to work on people like this. But The Americans, after that 30-day period, said that Israel had not met every demand, but they had done enough. And it might be because after some communication with Kogat, they might have realized that 350 food trucks a day or 8 trucks a day is a ridiculous stat. It's never been the standard for the Gaza Strip in peacetime or otherwise. 350 trucks a day was the average of all trucks going into Gaza before October 7th. In peacetime, more than half of it was like concrete and building materials, not food and medicine.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. And then Kamala saying, not contradicting anything I've said yet, but okay, saying, stop doing that. And then the United States State Department saying,
Kamala never said stop doing that, by the way. Kamala never did. He's referring to a fucking vague tweet and not anything that she put her fucking face in front of a camera, not a single podium that she stood behind. And it was the State
we're
Department.
comparing her to Trump, by the way. Comparing her to what Trump would have done. Trump just let them blockade for 3 months. He just let them do it.
That sent a memo. It had nothing to do with her. This is bullshit. He's full of shit. I didn't even know he was this fucking stupid.
Stop. It feels so shoehorned, man. And then there's that, or we're going to reconsider our entire fucking policy towards Israel. And then she was doing shit in meetings. Well, it was the State Department sending a memo, and she was the vice president at the time. So, Let me see if I can find this in my Obsidian notes. I don't know why the word search on Obsidian is so shit. Like sometimes it just doesn't look at things. Sometimes it doesn't look things up. Was it here? Oh, I think it was here. See, it's just from a stream notes. I should probably title this one. All right. Oh yeah, it's a kind of rough timeline of all of it. Yeah, here's UNRWA talking about the evacuation of northern Gaza. I know these stats were disputed as well because this 65 to 75K behind was a stat that was recorded from whilst evacuations were still going on, so more people had left afterwards. But let me see. This was the Koga update. This was the Harris tweet. Where's the State Department? Did I get that one in? Where's this? UN reports that no food has entered northern Gaza in nearly 2 weeks. Israel must urgently do more to facilitate the flow of aid to those in need. Civilians must be protected and must have access to food, water, and medicine. International humanitarian law must be respected. 19K likes, Twitter. Okay. 10 million views. Are you saying that she didn't say this? She was like, okay, let's send some aid in.
Asking Matt Miller, hey, he's referring to a fucking vague tweet.
It's not vague.
And not anything.
Why is it vague? What? It's specific. It's specifying 2 weeks, the north. And this is October 13th, 2024. October 14th, there's Kogat filming trucks going into northern Gaza. Mad, man. Again, just saying, it's not the same as Trump. That's it. Quite simple.
That she put her fucking face in front of a camera.
Not even close, actually. U.S. threat to cut Israel military aid is a sign of anger at broken promises. The first aid in 2 weeks has gone into northern Gaza following a letter from the U.S. that gave Israel 30 days to boost humanitarian access or risk having some military assistance cut off. The Biden administration's most detailed public criticism of the way Israel blocked aid to Gaza. And again, it took them 2 weeks to do this. Trump didn't do any such thing. I think the resumption of aid after the 3-month blockage was more because of internal disputes as well. 500 trucks per day. Nice one. And then I'm guessing on late November is where you'll find what the State Department said at the end of this. Leaked to Israeli journalists. Oh yeah, Barak Ravid. This is the memo here. I should probably save that. Hang on. Leaked memo. Let's throw that in. Leaked. Memo, same date. I wonder what Harris is referring to then. Boom. Delayed at crossing platforms. We'll need to conduct a similar assessment under Section 620 of the Foreign Assistance Act in order to provide additional foreign military assistance to Israel, writing to underscore the government's deep concern. A minimum of 350 trucks a day. It's so mad that some of this, like these decisions are made based on reports where the UN are contradicting their own data. Yeah. Commending them for the polio vaccines. Talking about UNRWA. Okay.
Not a single podium that she stood behind. And it was the State Department that sent a memo. It had nothing to do with her. This is.
I said the State Department. I literally said Kamala saying it and the State Department sending the memo. It sounds like you're actually just disagreeing with me, like you're just agreeing with me angrily, but okay.
Bullshit. He's full of shit. I didn't even know he was this fucking stupid.
Liar? Stop doing and then Israel that, or we're going to reconsider our entire fucking policy towards Israel. And then Israel's like, okay, let's send some aid in. You think these are the same?
That's a lie.
It's without aid and then it getting reversed in one area that's mostly evacuated versus 3 months without aid for the entire strip. He's so retarded. Fuck me. Fucking moron. Anyway.
Here's what I'll do.
What are you going to do, Ogre Boy?
I'm just. Oh, look at that. It went right to the fucking article. I'll just put that there. I'm just gonna fucking put that there. I'll just fucking put it there. You know, I'll put it there. So he's wrong and dumb and also wrong. Everything he just said is full of shit.
Whatever. What? Wait, what factually was wrong there? What's he doing? I said that Kamala said to resume aid. She did. It wasn't it's not a vague tweet. If anything, you're lying. It's not a vague tweet. Second of all, it was the State Department that sent the memo. That was true as well. I distinguished the two. It was a small part of northern Gaza that had mostly been evacuated, even according to the highest estimates, which came from the UN. And then after, the State Department said that they had done enough, but not met every demand. So, like even here, this is like almost exactly a month later where the Biden administration is saying they made some good but limited progress and will not limit arms transferred. Then the State Department says, we have at this time not made an assessment that the Israelis are in violation of US law. Again, and the response was a day afterwards. A day afterwards.
What does he move on to?
Now the successor that Maduro wanted is in charge. Yeah, it's his vice president is in charge, yeah.
And in turn, Hutch, fucking wow, that's a Freudian slip. Trump is turning around and threatening a fate worse than Maduro's if she doesn't fucking toe the line, also threatening a second strike on Venezuela if she doesn't toe the line. So don't play this off like, oh, his second in command is in charge now. So, oh, you're a big whoop.
It looks like he's about to pass out. I don't know, man. I don't know what this guy's story is. I don't know what his problem is. Do I understand correctly that oil will not go to the US government but to private US oil corporations? What's their plan? Get share? Yeah, probably, yeah. I think that's what it used to be, wasn't it? Before Venezuela nationalized it. But again, like oil is obviously a resource that has a lot of interaction like between government and between state and private, right? Because there's
Notice how
like a contract.
hold on. These people want to fancy themselves such great thinkers, such great researchers.
Yeah.
And as long as it's something that remotely humors the fucking awful administration that they're supposed to be raging against, the suggestion of a positive outcome is they'll just accept it. They're not gonna hit up the old Chat GPT like Hutch. They're not gonna.
What suggestion am I making there? Are we just describing how oil works? What? Okay.
They do a Google search. They're not going to exercise some Google food. They'll just go, yeah, I think that's about right. Yeah, no, the government will get a share of the oil, and then it'll help fund things and blah blah blah. He's doing like Trumpian.
You realize that would be stealing if they did that, right? Like that's not a good thing. What the fuck? I don't even think they will do that. I don't think because obviously you need a lot more than just one bad guy being ousted to successfully work with another country's oil.
Whitewashing in order to own the left.
Jesus, he is so fucking desperate to find something to put me into the position of supporting these actions. He is so fucking desperate to try and make it sound like I'm supporting any aspect of Trump getting rid of Maduro. What the fuck?
Good fucking job.
So I don't actually know. Not for sure. Not for sure. ContraPoints tweet. Not a goddamn ContraPoints tweet. Into government buildings.
Don't care about this. So, fuck off.
It is big. It's big. I really hope they succeed, though. I really hope that that's the end of better is worth it. Whoa. If you were Kaya and you were getting shocked for 28 years, he just goes off. Okay. He's just looking at my stream. He's not even looking at a segment.
Like this is a fantastic moment and Trump is a great liberator. Bitch, he's saying you're a rapist, okay? Refugee.
They took to it.
Venezuela shit.
He's saying that Hassan is a fucking Maduro simp because he's besmirching our beloved.
He's not a Maduro simp. It's just that his audience has enough Maduro simps that he will never go, that he'll always play softball with Maduro.
Dear Orange leader.
And also because he's a socialist, he's an ideologue. Like and there's always this thing where you can tell that even when like these revolutionary socialists actually, you can tell when these guys start to, what was I saying? When they talk about countries like Venezuela and when they criticize them, they always do it like they're criticizing like one of their own, right? Like they're being critical, but as one of us. Yeah, you're never going to actually see that much venom from Hassan towards Maduro, despite what Maduro does and what he's done to his own people, despite the fact that like 20,000 of his political opponents have either died or disappeared since he came to power 10 years ago.
That's first of all.
Jesus.
Strategic
ambiguity.
A refugee. You're
fucking tackled motherfuckers, detained motherfuckers, arrested motherfuckers. They just didn't have their wallet on them. Trying to say, hey, I'm an actual citizen. Can you please? And they go, nope, fuck you. And it's only by the grace of God that there were enough people with fucking camera phones and put up enough of a fight that there were people there on the spot to try to help stall, delay, and have somebody else run and go get the person's wallet or whatever the case may be to help people. So if you're wanting to sit here and take what he's saying right here in this moment as some kind of lie, you're
drug or whatever the fuck, okay? He will use you like a pawn.
Okay, Venezuela. On the other hand, this guy was fucking terrified to speak too harshly about Maduro because his audience is full of people who support him. Well.
Dog, you're going off of fucking Grums and Yeet tweets. The fuck do you mean? He said, fuck Maduro. He's a piece of shit. He said he's a fucking dictator. What is it? What
is the more accurate number for needed trucks of aid? You mentioned the 500 number, but I don't think I've ever heard an alternate ballpark estimate. It's about 100. About 100 odd. Those estimates have come from the likes of, I think Koga estimates a bit less. It can vary because usually these organizations will not say how many, well, apart from 500, because they committed to that very early on. They can't really change that number. So what they'll usually do is they'll say something like a certain number of tons of aid for a particular period for a number of people. So they might say like, oh, there needs to be like 100 something thousand tons of aid for 6 months for 1 million people. So you can extrapolate from that. They'll talk about that, but there's a problem there where depending on different data sheets that you use, the amount of aid that is on a single truck, we don't know either, because that estimate ranges from like 18 tons to 21 or some shit. So that's a problem as well. But I think, yeah, when you start to look at like a decent average, and obviously you want to overestimate rather than underestimate, it's probably about 100-ish per day, yeah. To meet pre-war levels, that would be. And obviously to make up for the lack of domestic production and all that shit.
What is this? What is this? When it comes to streaming, you could just literally say whatever the fuck you want, obviously. What the fuck?
It's a good place to end it, isn't it? What else? What else did he talk about? Is he just going over the tabloids? Oh, and then there's the Ogre Boy DMs. Wait, what's this? Oh, he's talking about breaking the silence. Jesus Christ. Do I have the energy for this? He's looking at 2 streams. What the fuck? What's this one?
That Asmon's a fucking racist piece of shit. That he's advocating for the capital punishment, death penalty of a sitting governor. None of that shit. He's saying, hey, Asmon's saying things about WoW. And that's why you should cut a piece for him. Even if it's not going to get you the likes that the clips about Hassan do. That's why I fucking highlighted this to begin with. It's showing.
No, you didn't, you fucking liar. This guy is going off of someone else's a message in my chat. He went off a message in my chat from Spider saying, like, I don't tell me to put Asmongold clips up on LSF because they'll get downvoted, not like the Hassan ones. And I said, likes aren't everything. Yeah, you sometimes got to do things that like don't get you likes, but they're true. As in, shitting on Hassan gets you likes on LSF, and it also is true. Asmongold, you can shit on him even though it might not be as rewarding on LSF. And he's saying that's like, what does he says here? Spoken like someone with a real political ideology. Like, that is actually spoken like someone with a political ideology, yeah. It's someone who doesn't like Stalin and also doesn't like Hitler. Because Asmongold is Hitler and Hassan is Stalin in this analogy, to be clear, just so you understand. Wow. Jesus. He's so how long did he talk about that for? But I think he wants to try and shoehorn it into a thing where, like, I'm just chasing likes when I shit on Hassan. It's like, no, I think Hassan is a very toxic ideological cancer. Yeah. What?
Boring you, and during the holidays where you've traveled to spend time with your family, you would rather sit on Discord and talk about Hassan's feet.
If you're going to contend with my actual shoes, not feet, but okay, projection. Projection! For what? All of 5 minutes on Discord? Okay, whatever, fuck. Too much attention to this guy. Jesus. That was kind of funny, though. It's interesting. It's interesting to watch the live stream because you get to actually see how their brains work when they're behaving like that. But yeah, I blocked him on Discord because I just realized there was no fucking like, the guy is just being intentionally bad faith. But if he wants to come into Discord and debate, he can do that because you could still see people in VC even if they're blocked. But that's the only medium I'll ever talk to that guy in. I'm not letting him fucking shuffle around doing fucking pirouettes to avoid being held to his claims. Dan defends XQC's first shot on the first shot. Ooh. Ooh.
Can't defend the second or third shots.
I'm not defending it. I'm not defending
I'm the last.
I'm not
You're
defending
undefendable.
any of the shots. I understand why he's getting entrenched in. When
Maybe
your
the first
stream is
shot. You know
fighting
what?
this
Here's the
hard,
only thing.
man.
Here's the only thing I would say. Okay. In the
Oh no, it's the cop sloppers. They're gonna know, aren't they? Because they watch Cop Slop.
This is not a defense, and it's the only thing that XQC can possibly rest on. If a fucking citizen, not an ICE agent, not a police officer, not anyone, just some fucking dipshit
Wait, are they watching Cop Slop right now?
in a position in that world.
I mean, as for me,
They're not watching.
Like-
Okay.
Standing in the street,
No.
and a guy was coming to run you over, you could shoot that person. But the second you're no longer in danger, you don't get to keep shooting. That's it. Okay? So
Yeah, no
that part doesn't matter if he's an ICE agent or a cop. But the other shots is what makes it murder, and apparently the last shot is what killed them.
Yeah, no
Not the
shit,
first-
man.
Well, I'm just saying, the first shot you could defend the first shot. You can't defend the second
You
or the third.
can't even defend the first shot because he's not
Yeah,
going to be ran over.
He was going to be run over.
He was
There's
no. There's an
Wait,
angle.
Get
that
us a second POV.
Are you
what's the
kidding
second?
me? You're not even cop slopping right now. You don't even know. He wasn't going to be ran over. It's literally on the Destiny subreddit. It's been debunked.
Show me.
Oh God. Wait, I didn't even consider that. Are they talking about the Cop Slop?
For two people, for Xena and De Laguna, what is something that you know about both of these people? It can be two separate facts that they don't want anyone else to know.
I mean, I don't really think. Well, I don't know Lauren that well. I only met her that night at 6th Street, and then I met her in Miami. And I didn't realize I had met Lauren until like way after the fact. I didn't know who she was that night. Like she told me her name, but like I knew nothing about her. And then like way after the fact, I was like, wait, that's. But yeah, I mean, I don't know anything really about her. But like for Xena, I mean, pretty much all of her dirty laundry is aired out on the internet, whether by her
Okay,
or
this
by
is probably
Darius.
not Cop Slop, is it?
You know much about it. I think
This is,
people's
women's
behavior on
slop.
stream definitely
That's much worse.
speaks volumes. You know, I think that's fair to say. But I mean, it's
So you
just
don't
weird
know
'cause,
any.
like,
You don't know any secrets about Xena, then.
Okay. If they're talking about Lauren, I wonder if it's to do with the fact that I mean, been kind of aware of this for a while, right? But yeah, it's about that whole that Rose person, that 17-year-old that the old Destiny was sexting with, that apparently was catfishing. So what's the final verdict? Is that how do you phrase that? That he was catfished by a guy pretending to be a 17-year-old who's pretending to be over 18. Is that how that works? Is that how you phrase that? Catfished by a guy pretending to be a minor, pretending to be of age. Okay, yes. Said she never talked to him, yeah. Yeah, apparently. Not sure how that really changes anything. In terms of what, I guess you got to throw Destiny's age in there. What, pushing 40? Is that what we say? I'm trying to wonder, like, how that would feel if you were the person who that happened to. Fuck. He was pretending to be 18, not 17. Well, isn't the verdict that Rose was 17, but he was pretending to be Rose, pretending to be 18? That's what I'm saying. As in, like, at the end of the chain, the person talking to Destiny is saying that they're an 18-year-old Rose. I'd still say it's quite irresponsible to be fucking about with someone when you feel like you're not entirely sure if they're even 18 or above or not. But I would say Pedophilia or whatever? No, not really. Kind of quite a few miles away from that. Anyway, I don't want to fucking. I'm just gonna say that much because I can't even remember what the fuck I said about the Rose thing to begin with, particularly. But just in case, might as well add that information. I don't want to do court case stuff though. Fuck that. I don't know why you're telling me what I just said, but trying to correct me. Loner, Destiny was catfished. The person who catfished him identified himself as 18. Destiny never spoke to a 17 or 18-year-old. He was speaking to someone who was older than 20. That doesn't contradict anything I said. The fuck? Okay. There isn't any court case up with Rose, right? No, as far as I know there was. I think she was deposed. She was interviewed about all the shit. Seems like whatever happened to her was quite was pretty fucking brutal actually. With that guy, that solo guy. That solo guy seems like a giga bad dude. And he might well be English. English. You said he was catfished by someone 17. Replay the clip and come back and tell me, Lorna, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Fuck you. Go back. Go zoom back and acknowledge that you're not listening to what I'm saying. Okay. Russia backs down as US seizes ship. Russia backs down? What does that mean? Never mind. Not getting diverted. Come on. Where the fuck is this video on Venezuela that I've been putting off for like 3 days now? Dude, where are you?
If I'm ever...
Ah, him. Yes. Hello. This guy seems cool. I've seen videos by him before. Did he not do a video on the prospects of rebuilding Gaza? I think he maybe did.
Strongman dictator. I hope I have the self-confidence of Venezuela's Nicolas Maduro. In late November 2025, Maduro appeared to be...
I think you just chose a confusing way to explain that people are taking you to be implying in some way that it's false or that Destiny knew she was a child. Okay, listen. If you think that... Oh, God. Fuck me. Don't ruin my day. Okay. Listen, if I'm not defending Daddy's honor as well as you'd like me to, you will get over it in 24 hours. Come back later.
High spirits, brandishing a sword at a rally in Caracas. A few days later, he was at another rally declaring victory forever. Victory forever. With his accent, though, it kind of sounds like he's saying big party forever, which may well have been the case because he then proceeded to have a very big party.
Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro dancing to a remix of his own peace slogans.
Watching him in these rallies, you'd never guess that a few days earlier he was apparently considering fleeing the country. The Miami Herald reported that during a 15-minute phone call, US President Donald Trump offered Maduro safe passage for him and his family to the country of their choice if they left Venezuela immediately. Reuters reported that Maduro told Trump he was willing to leave the country in exchange for full legal amnesty for him, his family, and over 100 of his cronies. Trump reportedly rejected that, and
this
now...
This video, mind you, is before Big Maduro got fucking kidnapped.
Maduro is concerned that the US will try and remove him from power by force. He is reportedly sleeping in a different place every night in an effort to avoid airstrikes and American-backed commando attacks.
The US president continues to build up his country's military presence in the Caribbean, and he's declared Venezuela's airspace closed.
This is a very strange situation. A Venezuelan president shouldn't be considering fleeing their country. No other country on earth has more proven oil reserves than Venezuela.
I've been maintaining a healthy 7 months age gap in my relationship for 12 years. Whoa, dude. 7 months, eh? Listen, I don't know about you, okay? I don't know about you. I understand that it's legal and everything, but my partner's 6 months younger than me, and okay, and sometimes I'm like, dude, that's weird. Man, it's like the fucking Redditors, man. Redditors, people are so fucking desperate to call someone a pedo. I don't know. People are so fucking chomping at the bit to call someone a pedo. If you want my fucking, if you think I'm not being clear enough on the fucking Destiny thing with regards to Rose, like the take is quite simple, okay? It's probably not a good idea. If someone gives you like a couple of pointers to make you think that they're 18 or above, but you're not quite sure, it's almost always going to be better to err on the side of caution. Like you probably just shouldn't be fucking around with someone when there's like that kind of doubt going on. Okay, I'm not, but like, does it make you a fucking nonce if it turns out that someone lied to you? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say that's quite different to. And I'm not buying this whole fucking. If people want to say like, oh yeah, still like 30, 41 and 18, it's still weird. I don't care. Listen, the state the state drew a line. Okay, when you turn 18, the state decides you are open for business. Sorry, fuck. Some people might think it's weird. Yeah, they probably is weird in a lot of cases. But like, what we're gonna do. I guess it's just a thing. Like, if that makes you like not like someone, then whatever, fine. It can be very demonstrative of bad behavior, especially people like specifically seek out like younger people because they got a specific attraction to that quality in someone. Like, yeah, of course. But in other contexts, like say like 18 and 25 or 18 and 30 or 19 and 30, like it can be totally innocent. The problem with Leo isn't that he dates people who are significantly younger than him, right? But still above age of majority. The problem with Leo is that he literally like seems to have a specific attraction to it. Like he seeks out like people like almost based on being in that category.
But despite this, the country has been in the midst of a decade-long economic disaster. Now, you might be saying, but the government is corrupt, and yes, it is. But America has been putting sanctions on them, and yes, they have. Or, but it's socialism, and look, that's not really as relevant as you might think.
Yeah, it breaks up with them when they turn 25. Yeah, that's fucking odd. That's very fucking, it's very fucking creepy, yeah.
The point is, you can basically get oil out of the ground in Venezuela with a straw. It should be able to withstand corruption and sanctions and still be a socialist utopia like Norway. So what is actually going on in Venezuela?
Isn't proven oil reserves a little bit misleading to quote, isn't this oil hard to develop? Well, I think the problem is that, we looked at this the other day, wasn't it? It's like heavy, is it heavy oil? Yeah. There's like 3 categories, apparently. There's like light, medium, and heavy. And this is heavy, like more sulfur or some shit. And it does mean that it needs to get refined, like it needs more processing. And yeah, that does mean that there's going to be a problem if you're in a country where you have given the oil industry to your fucking mates, basically, like generals and shit like that, and cronies who have no experience and are corrupt and all that shit. And also the fact that you operate a brutal military dictatorship where your political dissent is, I don't know if it's like a military dictatorship, but just a dictatorship. When you have a dictatorship and you're crushing dissent and there's a lack of free speech. Well, some of the first people to get particularly fussy about a lack of free speech and expression, and this was actually, a lot of people don't think about this. People don't think about this, is scientists and technocrats and people with technical expertise, people who are essential for growing an economy, for economic investment and opportunity. There was a problem even reading about this with Mao. I never even thought about it before, where basically like in order to urbanize and to grow the Chinese economy to catch up with the rest of the world, and especially even the Soviets, they needed a lot of people who had technical and scientific expertise. And some of them came to them from the Soviets, but to educate their own, there was this problem where it's quite difficult to generate a class of technical experts and innovation without some level of freedom of speech and dissent, because people who are intellectuals or academic or whatever tend to be quite individualistic, right? They're a little bit they like to express themselves and they've got opinions. So and that can overlap into the political world as well. And there is obviously something about ideological authoritarianism that overlaps a lot with even innovation in the technical industry as well. So yeah, one of the problems with Venezuela is that with them being quite corrupt and also quite authoritarian, some of the first people to get the fuck out of there, if they've got the chance to, are going to be middle-class, academic, like educated people, who are also the people that have the skills and the expertise to make the most out of Venezuela's oil. Didn't China manage to do exactly that, or do they count as liberal enough? China is... I don't really know the details about how they managed to succeed with bringing up like a skilled technical class and everything. But the fact about China is that for all of their size and for their resources and everything, as far as they go for research and investment and development and innovation, I think they still are behind like the United States, aren't they? Now that would be a different discussion about how much of Chinese like intellectual property and all that is like stolen, but I don't. Yeah, I know with in the Mao days, what they did was they basically just made exceptions for people who they gave a lot of perks to people who were in science and technology. Like they had more freedoms than other academics, and they had more financial incentives, and they had more moral incentives as well. But yeah, it turns out that if you stifle political ideology and you stifle if you stifle political freedoms and intellectual freedoms and freedom of critique, then you also actually stifle a lot of non-political spheres as well. That's also why I'm pretty sure there was an article I read a few days ago about how Iran has already spent far more on their nuclear program than Israel did on theirs, despite Israel being able to get a weapon like way back in the 60s, right? And that like... Yeah, it's just not easy for authoritarian regimes to produce like a flourishing intellectual class, even if it's in things like science and technology and STEM and shit. Fuck!
Today, the bizarre and obscure ways a country with every possible advantage managed to mess it up so badly. I'm Matt Bevan, and this is If You're Listening.
Have you ever voted in the United States or visited Venezuela? Well, don't even... Listen, I can't tell you how many times I've voted in the United States, okay? Classified information.
Oil has been part of Venezuela's story for a very long time.
The first Europeans came to Venezuela seeking gold. They later found black gold, crude oil. They've been mining it ever since.
For most of the 20th century, Venezuelans didn't have all that much to do with the oil business in their country.
Foreign oil companies operate the wells. They pay the state royalties on their production, about $100 million a month.
But this income assisted all levels of Venezuelan society.
Part of the oil royalties support the welfare system, so no one need go hungry.
Successive governments pursued a policy of what they called sowing the oil, basically using the revenue from oil to try and modernise the country.
Much of the oil money has been spent on public buildings, skyscrapers, broad avenues, and highways.
Then, during the 1970s, as a result of conflict in the Middle East and US oil embargoes, the price of oil skyrocketed, which was bad news for most people, but great news for Venezuela. The oil boom increased the flow of cash into government coffers. Knowing that these elevated prices might not last, the government made a serious effort to try and build a more diversified economy. In other words, use the oil industry's money to build up other industries, other than oil. Ideally, you do want your economy to be diverse, to be able to do lots of different things, or at least that's what these Poindexters at Harvard think. They apparently know about these things. Harvard University ranks the complexity of economies through something they call the Atlas of Economic Complexity. The more different things your country can make, the higher your rank.
So you have at the top countries like Japan, Germany, and so on.
Japan ranks very highly, for instance, because they manufacture a bit of everything. Cars, chemicals, computers, centrifuges, circuits, CAT scanners, and also other things that do not start with the letter C. If your country can only make a limited number of things, though, you're going to get a lower rank.
Which are like basically countries in South America and in Africa.
The ranking isn't necessarily an indication of your country's current wealth, but it can be an indication of where your country is headed. For example, the people in India or the Philippines aren't necessarily wealthy right now, but because of efforts to diversify their economies, their standard of living is increasing rapidly.
They are growing fast, and we believe that those are countries that are, in essence, more complex than the current income that they have, and that's why the prospect that we see for those countries is great.
Letting a single industry get too dominant not only risks economic collapse if something happens to that industry, but it can damage other industries because it can greatly inflate the value of your currency. Take, for example, the Netherlands. In the 1970s, they were suddenly flush with cash after they found a massive gas reserve under the province of Groningen. As gas exports increased, foreign cash started flowing into the country. That drove up the value of the Dutch currency, the guilder, and that meant that buying Dutch things became more expensive. It was cheaper to buy French cheese than Dutch cheese.
React harder before you get sued, Boxman. Yeah.
Cheaper to buy German clothes than Dutch clothes, which was a nightmare for Dutch businesses, especially the ones who made clothes out of cheese. As people bought more and more foreign things, Dutch companies went out of business and unemployment went up. You can see it on a chart. Gas exports go up, then the value of the guilder, and then unemployment. It became known as Dutch disease. Watching this unfold from afar,
this guy isn't funny. Is he trying to be funny?
The Venezuelan government was trying very hard to avoid coming down with a case of this Dutch disease. So they tried very hard to establish industries other than oil. And that's good for a healthy local economy, but not necessarily good for people who are fans of cheap French cheese and cheap German clothes.
The stores in Caracas have a great range of goods for sale. Some are locally made, but a great many have to be imported and are very expensive.
Locally produced food and petrol were cheap, but imported luxury goods remained out of reach.
There's growing unrest in the universities. Many students are convinced that foreign investors, notably the oil companies, are taking more from Venezuela than they should. These students call for the nationalization of oil production. Also, they say that not enough Venezuelans hold top positions.
From the 1970s to the 1990s, Venezuelan governments took varying levels of control over the oil industry, but they always worked with foreign oil companies. Until
along came Hugo Chavez, a paratrooper with a tank.
After leading a failed coup...
Oh, he was a paratrooper, yeah. Chavez also, he had a radio show, didn't he? It's so interesting how people like Chavez are so similar to like the way that they always adopt this kind of like firebrand persona, and it's always like, it's funny that when people talk about Marxist leaders, and especially when it's like Leninism and intellectualism and the idea of this kind of like very learned and very well-read class of revolutionaries, like the vanguard leading the masses, but a lot of these leaders, especially like Chavez or Mao or whoever, like they're all very they're very much the opposite. Like they're very simplistic messaging. They're kind of like comedic sometimes. They're very poetic with the way that they talk, and they're very like sound bites based, and they're very inflammatory. Yeah, it's interesting how like so many of these like successful socialist leaders, successful in terms of getting and keeping power, not so successful in other spheres, are more just kind of like everyday populists. Yeah, like very Trump-esque personalities. Yeah. Sometimes they had both. I really don't like. I always kind of like look up to people who are really good at both of these things, because I feel like once the better I get at one thing, the worse I get at the other. Like people who are able to do rhetorical quips and to be to speak in sound bites and to be very like clear and succinct with their messaging, but also are able to talk about like in very complex ways, or to talk in depth, or to talk like to be quite like intellectually intensive. Like people who can do both, like Mao did both of these things. Like he produced sound bites and he rallied the masses and he got the troops in line and everything, and gave loads and loads of catchphrases and little like quotes of the moment for protest movements and things like that. But at the same time, he also wrote like complex theory about economic development and about revolution and internationalism and all that shit. Yeah, just people who can do both of those are quite enviable to me.
Attempt in 1994, Hugo Chavez was elected president in 1999.
Aló, presidente. El programa del presidente.
Lenin was kind of both. Yeah, but Lenin was like, I think he was a bit different in the sense that Lenin was actually like a proper intellectual, you know, like he was, he wrote books and he fucking basically most of his work for the Russian Revolution took place from a library in Switzerland, right? Whereas I think people like Chavez are just like, they much more lean towards the populist direction than, and also just because of the way that they approach politics as well. Mao was always very skeptical, or at least in the early days, he was very skeptical of the whole Leninist idea of a vanguard just kind of like spoon feeding the masses with their directions. He kind of wanted it to be more of a symbiotic exchange. Symbiotic, wow.
Hugo Chávez Frías, en vivo.
This is the very first episode of his Hello, Mr. President show on Venezuelan State Radio.
Buenos días, Freddy. Buenos días, Teresita. Buenos días, todo el equipo de Radio Nacional de Venezuela. Buenos días, Juan Barret.
Initially, each one of these radio shows was about an hour long, but they gradually got longer and spread onto TV as well. Chavez would use the show to formulate policies, rant about capitalism, and insult foreign leaders.
Hey.
George W. Bush. You are a donkey, Mr. Bush.
He'd visit with his constituents, he'd hold photo ops, he'd quiz local...
I remember I loved Chavez when I was a young fucking commitard.
Yep, looks like it was the second one.
Actual Facts Racing, thanks for the $2, the $5, and the 10. I really appreciate that. I will say, though, your joke's not funny unless you go through all of them. Sorry. If I don't see an orange and a red, bad joke, incomplete, low effort, get shagged.
School students.
Bien, ¿por qué?
Todos los niños se portan bien en la escuela.
Correcto. Dale. Bravo.
And
it
he'd
was
show
when Chavez had that interview with Larry King. He was so charming and so straight to the point. Speaks truth to power. Damn.
Off his softer side, serenading the children of Venezuela like the Red Wiggle. Red like communist red. That's the.
He kept calling him Larry the King, and Larry just couldn't help but fall for the charm.
Like the Red Wiggle. Red like communist red. That's the joke that I'm trying to make there.
Cuerpo y alma en un infierno. Soy mal querido.
He actually sang quite a lot.
Yo soy de la tierra de donde nació Bolívar, la misma de San Martín.
Music was a big theme of his entire presidency. John Lennon's Imagine was a favorite track.
Imagina Venezuela
And sometimes he'd use the show to fire people, Trump style. Although, in his case, he didn't say "you're fired," he pulled out a referee's whistle and said...
Offside.
During his 4-hour broadcast on the 7th of April 2002, he sacked several top officials in the state-owned oil company.
Eddie Ramirez.
No wonder Maduro is such a fucking sour cunt, right? Like, imagine having to follow this guy as a political leader. All that pressure. No wonder he's such a grumpy... I'd kill 20,000 people in a video game if I was in that position. Fuck that.
Director gerente
Filling
hasta el
these
día de
boots.
hoy de
No way.
Palma. Ven. Afuera.
His plan was...
Oh no. Wait, did Milei get it from Chavez?
in the state-owned oil company.
Eddie Ramirez. Director gerente hasta el día de hoy de Palma. Ven. Afuera.
His plan was to take control of every aspect of Venezuela's economy, from the oil industry to the exchange rate.
He's nationalised the oil industry and ploughed its billions into his revolution, building health clinics, subsidised food markets and universities for the poor.
Chavez described his ideology as socialist, or actually...
an ideological umbrella specified by President Chavez of new socialism. However, President Chavez has called people to read Marx and Lenin to understand what kind of socialism he has in mind.
But in reality, Marx and Lenin would be spinning in their graves if they heard what Chavez had in mind. He was going to make sure that Venezuelans felt as rich as they thought they should be by controlling the price of the country's currency, the bolivar. Chavez's plan was to abandon the country's economic complexity. Basically, he wanted Venezuela to come down with a bad...
From what I've seen, Milei's libertarian policies have been successful. I don't get the hate that he gets globally. Hasn't Milei and Argentina had to take a fucking enormous bailout from the United States just recently, from Trump? Am I wrong? One day, maybe 2026 will be the year of Econ Box, okay? So I can... actually give interesting takes on fucking economic shit that happens.
Case of the Dutch disease. He was out there metaphorically licking escalator handrails and sharing lollipops with everyone at his kids' daycare, economically speaking. Remember how I said that by selling heaps of gas, the Netherlands' currency value...
Inflation went down massive. Well, that's another problem as well, though, is that like when you have a lot of these policies, especially to do with more right-leaning, like small states, small taxes, and all this shit. Ministerio Cultura, whatever the fuck it's called. Afuera, yeah, like all that kind of shit. I think one of the problems is that economic policies... I feel like every time you've got some kind of like radical econ policy, people will point to this like one or two things that it did and then not talk about all the bad things that it did. So they'll be like, oh yeah, Soviet Union, for example. Oh yeah, like look at those growth rates, massive growth rates. It's like, okay, is that really? Or like they'll say like, oh yeah, this level of homelessness. But it's like, okay, well, what's happening to people who don't have a home, or how do you get people into homes so effectively? It was like, oh, it actually doesn't sound that good, actually. No, whoa. Just like shoving people into fucking dorm rooms where they sit on waiting lists for over a decade or have to bribe people to get a house that isn't just them sharing a fucking flat with 10 people. Same thing with a lot of these like Thatcherite policies and like, yeah, they're good at curbing inflation. That's like the one thing that they seem to be good at. And but in other cases, in terms of like standard of living or unemployment or yeah, it's not necessarily. You need a big picture. I don't know.
You increased, and that led to problems for other export industries like cheese clothes. Well, what if you just don't have any other export industries? Chavez was willing to put all of Venezuela's eggs into the oil basket.
With so many businesses folding, it now depends on crude for 95% of its export revenue.
That could present a problem, but Venezuela's got so much oil, why bother making anything else? In the short term, exporting enormous amounts of oil meant a massive influx of US dollars, and Venezuelans would be able to use those US dollars to import everything they needed. Why make anything domestically when you can just use your newfound riches to buy stuff from overseas? Who needs local manufacturing anyway?
The amount of job destruction that has taken place in Venezuela in the private sector is unprecedented.
Within 5 years, the Venezuelan private sector basically disappeared.
The few companies that were producing in Venezuela have either gone to Colombia or Costa Rica, or they've just been closed down.
Looking at Venezuela's ranking on the economic complexity scale, you can see it plummeted from 58th in 2003 to 131st by 2009. But it was fine because look at all this cash. This is like an 11-year-old boy's level of understanding of economics. It's what we all thought that we would do if we found a gold deposit in our backyard. Step 1, dig up gold nugget. Step 2, exchange gold nugget for cash. Step 3, spend all the cash on Bugattis, Rolexes, and electric guitars. To make it work though.
Nah, I wouldn't. Because I saw that episode in Recess where you invest, you diversify. That episode where they're trading fucking stamps and fucking little TJ becomes the capitalist overlord of the playground. That's what I'd do.
You've got to keep the value of the currency high. So in 2005, Chavez locked the value of the bolivar at 2,150 bolivars to $1. No variation, no ups and downs, 2,150 bolivars to the dollar, that's it. People absolutely loved this. It made them feel very rich. On paper, it made the average Venezuelan wage seem equivalent to an American middle-class wage, and pretty much overnight, it made foreign cars, phones, air conditioners, steak, clothes, and computers look affordable. Chavez himself started handing out consumer goods for free on his show.
Over here, we have flat-screen TVs. It's the opposite of capitalism.
The problem was, though, the whole thing relied on the relationship between bolivars and
giveaways on a TV show. They would never do that in a consumerist capitalist country.
US dollars.
And
as the local Venezuelan economy basically evaporated, the bolivar essentially turned into monopoly money.
And in socialist Venezuela, a bolivar really is worth not much more than the paper it's printed on.
It was virtually worthless. There was nothing you could buy with it because nobody in Venezuela was making anything.
What the fuck?
Nothing you could buy with it because nobody in
take a little fucking tapestry out of it. What?
Venezuela
That's so cute.
was making anything.
I just sometimes wish that Chavez were to realize how important it is to have companies and to have private sector in Venezuela, and it adds so much value to the country.
Everything had to be imported. And that meant the demand for US dollars went up and the demand for bolivars went down. To avoid running out of US dollars, the government only gave them to authorised importers, generally in exchange for fat bribes. So for most people, the only way to get your hands on US dollars, and remember, you need those to buy virtually everything, is to buy them on the black market. That created a very strange situation, which the ABC's Eric Campbell experienced firsthand.
The first thing you do when you come to a place like this, of course, is change money. But nobody goes to a bank for that, because today's official exchange rate is about 1/5 the black market rate. So I'm off to see a guy who's been recommended by a guy to change $400. He suggested I bring a big bag.
The official exchange rate was a fiction. People were desperate to get their hands on US dollars and would exchange ridiculous quantities of bolivars to buy them.
So when you hand over 4 $100 notes, you get more than 1 million bolivars.
Having an official exchange rate that is so out of touch with the black market exchange rate is possibly the most idiotic economic policy in the history of the world. Politically connected people were buying US dollars from the government at the fake fantasy exchange rate and then selling them on the black.
This is why you don't let artists in charge of the economy, okay? Guy can sing well, guy can come up with good little fucking political quips. Don't be in charge of the economy. Bad idea.
Market for a spectacular profit, having made or imported nothing with them at all. For poor people living in Venezuela, this was catastrophic. For the politically connected, it was basically a license to print money. In 2005, when this policy to lock the value of the bolivar to the US dollar came in, it would have failed immediately, if not for a massive increase in the price of oil.
The truth is that the high oil prices have allowed the President Chavez to mask the fact that he has destroyed the economy.
So they were able to keep just enough US dollars in circulation to maintain the fiction. On Hello, Mr. President in December 2012, Chavez announced that he would need to travel to Cuba for cancer treatment, and that if anything was to happen to him while he was there,
ustedes elijan a Nicolás Maduro como presidente de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela.
he hoped that the people would elect his vice president Nicolás Maduro to succeed him. And just 3 months later, Chavez was dead.
We have received the hardest and most tragic news that we will ever transmit to our people.
Mourners gathered in the streets to grieve the man who led their country for 14 years.
Nicolás Maduro inherited what in football would be called a hospital pass, an economy teetering on the brink of total catastrophe. Any dip in the oil price would bring the entire house of cards down. It took a little over a year, but the crash finally came.
The price of oil has hit a 5-year low.
It dropped by more than 50% in 4 months.
There are concerns it could also lead to instability in Venezuela, where oil accounts for 95% of the country's export earnings.
Basic food supplies were now too expensive to import.
Police and soldiers now guard food stores. Many supermarket shelves are empty.
By 2017, hunger was a serious problem in Venezuela. There is now a direct inverse correlation between oil prices and hunger.
9 out of 10 families.
Remember, people will try to blame this on the sanctions. They'll try to say it was US sanctions that choked off the Venezuelan economy. That's not true. The only sanctions that were in place before 2017 were from Obama, and they were against individuals. There were particular individuals who were accused of human rights abuses and corruption and whatever else. It had mostly been human rights abuses, which meant that they couldn't get visas and shit like that, or they had travel restrictions. That was the only ones. The broader sanctions on Venezuela happened in 2017 under Trump, the end of 2017, which is when this had already gone haywire.
Can't afford enough food. The situation is so bad that the average person has lost 11 kilograms in a year.
To make matters worse, the economy was so bad the government could no longer afford to buy the equipment needed to keep the oil flowing.
The company has deteriorated seriously. We are reducing our oil production.
And they've killed the golden goose.
They have killed the golden goose.
In 2018, the government finally let go of the fake exchange rate, linking the US dollar and the bolivar, and we saw for the first time how bad things had become. Remember I said that when Chavez first set the exchange rate, it was 2,150 bolivars to the dollar? By 2020, it was 6 trillion bolivars to the dollar, and now it's 24 quadrillion. Well, kind of. The government keeps telling people to just cross off the last few zeros from their bills and then pretend it's a new currency. For a while, I've been wondering how a country that has so many natural resources could manage to botch things so badly. And it turns out that the answer is that for about a decade, they were almost literally lighting their money on fire. It wasn't socialism or sanctions or the usual level of government corruption in an oil-rich petrostate. It was delusion. Venezuela is now the poorest country in South America, riddled with extreme poverty and crime. The United
See that on here, Discord. Oh no, it's not what I thought it was. Never mind.
States has spent 2 decades hoping that the Chavez-Maduro regime will collapse under the weight of its own delusions and be replaced by a more Western-friendly government, who is potentially also willing to start cooperation with American oil companies again. And Donald Trump has now designated Nicolás Maduro as a narco-terrorist, a leader of a drug cartel. As we discussed in a previous episode, that's potentially an attempt to justify a regime change operation.
Yeah?
The US is also blowing up boats off the coast.
It's not regime change, it's just a one guy change. It's just Trump getting one guy. And I wonder, I know there's some conjecture, even though it's the most believable thing that I've ever heard in terms of extreme claims, that this might have started when Maduro made fun of Trump for his dancing. There's a theory out there that if you look at the timeline, this might have been just after Maduro made fun of Trump's dancing, but I had a...
And talking about potentially sending troops into Venezuelan territory. Meanwhile, Maduro is mobilizing his military and deploying John Lennon.
Jesus. That's the fucking fall from grace if I ever saw one, isn't it? Poor Chavez.
Or maybe on the way, whether or not the people of Venezuela want it. That's from a different John Lennon song, although look, it's Christmas time, you've probably heard it a bit. You get it.
That's a good video.
So there's obviously a lot of news happening all the time these days, and we expect that is going to continue next year. So to help us cover it all, I'm hoping you can answer a few questions in our annual survey. I'm particularly interested in hearing your thoughts on the topics that you want to hear more or less about in 2026. More China, less Trump, or more Australia, less AI? Click the link
More
in the
Iran,
description below.
apparently.
It's not for ads or data scraping or anything. We genuinely use these surveys to change how we make the show and to make it better. I'll catch you next week, unless, of course, people start suggesting that the show needs a new host. Then someone else will catch you next week.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine the Piers Morgan segment? I've watched the Renee Good video endless times from all available angles. Aren't there only like 3 angles? Maybe did a fourth one surfaced. All angles. Anyone who says they know what happened is lying and we should await the investigation. But killing a mother like that is surely a tragedy. The lack of humanity I'm seeing towards her is repulsive. From where? From where? The fucking meme with a duck chasing the guy. From where? Who's being mean to Renee Good? Who's doing that? Yo. Oh man, it's the fifth. So that's the 5th tanker that's been seized just today. It's all Venezuela linked. Like the ones that are linked to Russia are by the by. I think is it all of them though? Are any of the tankers actually not connected to the Russian Shadow Fleet? I think one of them was correctly flagged, but it wasn't. I think it was still Russian. Yeah, I saw this, man. Fucking Mr. Varoufakis, 2014 CIA coup in Kyiv, talking about NATO expansion in Kyiv. Fucking hell, man. What a scumbag, man. What a fucking human penis. Jesus. I used to think that guy was so cool. Friendship ended with Varoufakis. I don't know. There's a community note. Is there? I don't see it. I do not see the community note. Sorry. Oh. There was. So stupid. I don't know what's happened with Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard has been kicked out of meetings on Maduro and Venezuela. DNI do not invite. I wonder what happened there. I wonder what she... I wonder... Oh no. Are they finding out that she might be an asset? Is she a security risk? Is she going to fail the clearance? I don't know. I don't know why. Ugh. Fuck knows. Anyway, be right back. Bathroom. And then we will do, I don't even know, probably some LSF and then maybe, well, then Iran, right? There's so much to do with Iran, man. Fucking hell. I've been given a few Telegram pages where people are filming stuff. It seems like there's just updates on it every hour now. Wild. 1 minute though. Microphone. I don't know. You have to tune your ears.
The combination with the shitty mic and the accent, I genuinely.
So it is because he's Arab.
Oh my god.
No, it's not because he's Arab.
If he wasn't an
Because he's
Arab
not.
with the same accent, I would have the same problem.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah, I'm like, listen, Abby, you need to stop digging, please.
Listen, I'm saying it. I'm saying it. In 5 years from now, we will have social credit scores in this country. There will be a civil war. There'll be World War III. And a Trump landslide. No relation. I'm telling you. And it won't be because they're evil. They are evil. The Democrats are evil. But it will really be because of the people who saw what was happening and did nothing. This is what the Democrats want. Okay? They want open borders. They want puberty blockers. They want 19-month abortions. They want a safe and sovereign Ukraine. Blah, blah, blah. They want open blockers. They want puberty abortion. They want a safe and sovereign borders in Europe. What they want? No, they want open board. They want safety for Ukrainians to live in peace. What's happening? No. I'm a vessel. No. What do you think? I think he probably just looks at other TikToks and does the wavy head thing with the pointing. Look at this guy. Hey, TikTokers. I think that's what he does, right? That's the whole thing. I love you, but you're garbage.
Wait, Tuton, I have a question.
I would go suicide and bomb myself in front of militants.
Alright, Tuton, such a goofy ass up. Alright, look up. Alright, so, question 2. What's your thoughts on the Ukraine
am I
war,
talking
right?
to? DGG has already basically become a cult because of Destiny's own derangement. The thing is, it has attracted some rightists, but Destiny will never be able to fully cave to the rightists, so that's his weakness. He is currently stuck in an awkward place. With the right moves, he can be easily crushed. Yo, we've got fucking... Trump has made a vow to the Iranians. He's interviewed on Mr. Obviously, it's Hannity, though. Sean Hannity. Okay. The arse of the free. Well done, guys. Well done. Good one. Very good. I'm giddy. I'm jumping with glee. The Super Chat's goal is half full, you guys. Half full. Get on it. Halfway as well. Tito, thanks for the $9.99. All of these controversies are Destiny's fault, even if he's innocent. Okay. That's an interesting sentence. Bro wants to expand and grow into a serious political figure and help Dems, but he ruins his chances by having no self-control. Okay. Can we please... Is it so much to ask for you guys to stop giving me fucking Destiny-related super chats? Is that so much to ask? How many fucking times have I said that all the shit that's going on with this fucking case or whatever, I kind of just don't want to think about it. I'd rather not, okay? I'm still mad at him for the fucking shit with the... I still think that his reasoning for... his arguments against the idea that he sent those videos that without consent to that person, whoever the fuck it was, that weird guy pretending to be a girl. I don't think his pushback against that has been particularly satisfactory. It's not made much sense. All this other shit about fucking 17-year-olds and or catfishing or whatever the fuck, I don't give a fuck. Okay, it seems like there's been a lot of fucking nonsense tied in with the actual things. So gosh, but whatever. Anyway, was it actually not a girl? Yes, it was not actually a girl. It was a guy pretending to be a girl. Yes. I don't watch your streams 24/7, bro. Okay, I'll just keep repeating it. Thanks for the dono, though. I really appreciate that. Wow. Chad Rogan, thanks for the $2 and for the tier 1 sub and the $5. That's really kind of you. With a profile picture of Chud Logic with Frogan's niqab. Cute. Chaotic Bread, thanks for the $5. And Specky Twat and Bank Manager, thanks for the tier 1 and tier 2 subs, respectively. And Eric Winters, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Okay. I'm going to watch this shitty Trump interview while I have my hummus. Trump on Iran. Not very progressive, Loner. What did I say? It's not progressive. I'm so progressive. Asmongold's double standard when it comes to simping for authority. This is my Reddit, by the way, my sub. You can go on it as well. r/learnerbox. Okay, get in there. Let's get need to grow the Reddit community. Get some control over that space. Shit. I want to live in a world where when a crazy stalker finds you and jumps into the hood of your car while you're driving and you run him over, it's not murder, it's natural selection. Hope everyone's having a Merry Christmas. For clavicular. I don't know what happened there, but okay. ICE. A great piece of advice for protesters is to comply with law enforcement and avoid trying to run them over with your car. I know this might sound difficult, but it might just save your life. Dude, I fucking... it's so disgusting, man. Like, Asmongold's been quite shit for a long time now, but like, he's really excelled himself with this one. Like, the fucking shamelessness of it. Jesus. Clip compilation. Tulsi Gabbard's 2020 presidential campaign was funded by Omid Malik, the same Qatar-linked investor who funded Tucker Carlson's new media company. Really? Is this... Wait, actually, I want to know now. Is Tulsi actually considered a security risk by her own admin? Or, like, what's going on? What the fuck? What's this? What's this?
That one of the first investments, and I'm happy to say that one of the first investments our new fund made was putting Tucker Carlson in business with his new network. But yeah, thank you very much again to everybody here in Qatar. This is a great program, and I really appreciate it. And this is a great country.
I think the way to kind of close this is that this message resonated with you, and I think it's hard not to. We really need to help donate to this campaign. And so you can do that by going on Tulsi2020.com. But in order to craft and keep this message going, you need to help underwrite it, and the media is not helping. Yeah. So that's why you have added pressure to meet a diverse set of folks in these types of forums to get the message out, and that's how we're going to continue it. So please donate whatever you can to make sure this message continues. It's really important. I've maxed out personally, so I am putting my money where my mouth is. And I'm not just asking other people to do it. So everyone that I know, I'm asking to help, and I'm asking all of you to help as well. So with that, we'll close, and thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Really
thank you all so much for being here. Thanks for taking the time. I appreciate it. Thank you. Awesome.
Great job.
Thank you very much. That's great.
That was really nice.
Fantastic.
Very casual.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
Really
everybody jumped in.
Yeah, totally. That was great.
Wow. Are we donating to poor Tulsi? What? Who wins in an anti-Semitism? Obviously, Nick's character is more anti-Semitic, but I think Hassan believes more. What? Fuentes is like a Holocaust denier, so I don't think it's much of a contest. Hassan's is just a bit more subtle, a bit more difficult to... It's a bit more elusive. So much fucking spider clips. Oh my god. Khamenei Khamenei, sorry, plans to, don't get those mixed up, plans to flee to Russia if protests are not crushed. Yeah, we know that. I'll put that up for later. Greatest debate of 2026 so far. What is it? This this is from like 10 years ago. Wow.
Cameron?
I see what you did there. Good one.
What do you do for a living, Cameron?
I'm a carpenter.
A carpenter, right. So how safe is that for the climate?
Well, I work with timber, which is a much more sustainable material rather than concrete. I also
you work with trees that have been cut down then, don't you?
It's a sustainable building practice.
How is it sustainable if you're killing trees?
Because it's regenerative, you can grow trees.
Right. Well, you can grow all sorts of things, can't you?
Well, you can't grow concrete.
You can. See you, Cameron. Cheerio. That was Cameron. He grows trees and then cuts them down and then makes things from them.
Oh, God. It's so fucking good, man. Yes, that is actually the best debate of 2026. Yes, it is. Especially the fucking fact that this guy has the face of a cartoon character. It's like he put on weight, found those glasses at a fucking toy shop, tilted them sideways, and just deliberately tried to look like the dumbest fucking ditzy fucking British cunt. Oh, God. On his concrete plantation. Guy steps out of the concrete plantation to find out what the youths are up to. 300 hours doing the same quest over 800. Stop. Their entire afternoon. Stop.
Every single base of the Americans from Abyei.
Is being wrong about the history of Egypt Islamophobic? Listen, okay, guys, hey, I understand that like when you're trying to prove something that's not real, it's really difficult for you. When people try to say that there's Islamophobia in this community, what they really mean is that we're not anti-Israel enough and it makes them angry. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. So obviously they have to fucking chug desperately into the Earth's core, setting their fucking nuts on fire in the process.
Take my money, smart and funny man.
Recently, I have watched this video where Lonerbox said that spreading misinformation / being wrong about Israeli history is anti-Semitic. I think that is absolute bullshit that leads to regarded conclusions. For example, according to that logic, so what I said was this is a conversation about people who lie about the Jewish exodus from the Middle East, not even timestamped, wow, who lie about the Jewish exodus from the Middle East and try to blame other Jews for what happened to them, for example, with the bombings in Iraq, and people try to say that it was because of the Baghdad bombings, which is why it's because of the Baghdad bombings that a bunch of that 95% of Jews left Iraq. That's not true, and it's indirectly an anti-Semitic claim in a sense, because you're literally like lying about the particular suffering of this group and blaming it on their own group when it was not the fault of their own group, right? It's like trying to say that a strong contributor to the Holocaust was like some fucking Jewish cabal unit or some like the capos or whatever. Like, not really. No, they did not play a very pivotal role. Like, yeah, it's just that's kind of why, because it's talking about an atrocity that's happened to them. But this person's saying, for example, according to this logic, it would be Islamophobic to claim that Egypt attacked Israel in the 6-Day War because it is objectively incorrect statement about Egyptian history. No. First of all, someone who wouldn't agree with you there would be Nasser, because Nasser acknowledged that kicking out the peacekeepers and blockading the Straits of Tiran was an act of war. So, and not to mention the military buildup. No, that wouldn't be but even if it were wrong, would that be Islamophobic? No, because it's got nothing to do with Islam. Like, if anything, the leaders of Egypt at that time were secular nationalists. So it's, what do the fucks have to do with Muslims or Islam? It's not like Egypt was targeted or like specifically for being like Muslims, whereas the Jews who fled Iraq were literally singled out as Jews. They were being discriminated against as Jews. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid, man. Jesus. No, I don't believe actually the Egyptian military and the Egyptian state is like a good stand-in for Muslims compared to the Jews of Iraq fleeing in the 50s because of persecution. Whatever. But it's okay. You guys can keep digging for your elusive fucking Lornabox Islamophobia. One day we'll find a smoking gun in there. This post is strictly for Loner. I can't believe he doesn't know who is Giga Gunther Chad.
Piano to Rammstein, from Romania to all the other military bases will be confiscated and you will lose it. And the whole position of American power since World War II, if you take Greenland, you have to leave. It's very simple, Mrs. Miller. This is the leverage we have. You need the spaces for global power protection. You won't have it. And we can defend ourselves very well, and we will do that without the US nuclear shield, without the US troops in Europe, without the...
I thought he said nuclear shit.
American bases.
Okay.
We will simply run these bases ourselves, and we run your boys home into Chicago and Ohio. And goodbye. If you go extreme, we go extreme as well. Be sure about it.
Dude, what if the Greenlanders are like it's like gonna be like the Finnish Winter War, you know, where the sniper with the highest kill count in fucking military history? What kind of facial expression is this? I don't know. I don't like these like the half closed eyes. I think it looks fucking minging, man. What the fuck? Oh well. But I guess it's my face, isn't it? In some form. Has America lost all credibility in the world? Deleted. Can someone explain the Rafah crossing situation? Deleted. Okay. Huh. All right. Nuclear shit. I swear I thought he said nuclear shit. This clip low-key popping off. Hold on now. Eh? Where? On LSF or on your Twitter? What? Because it's got 100 likes or what? I don't know. Just on Twitter or what? Whatever. I guess you said low-key. Yeah, for what? LSF or what's this? Nuclear type shit. Stop! Shut up. What is this? No, that's not what I was looking for. US diplomats visit Caracas to eye reopening the embassy. Man, does Trump really think he's fucking just managed to finesse the entire regime into compliance? Huh. We'll see. For Twitter. Okay. Thank you, but also don't listen, you did a tweet. If you get a tweet that gets 100 likes, okay, that's not news. Stop doing that. The fuck? Don't do that. No, thank you. Venezuela released political prisoners. That's quite wild. I just thought because this whole there is a totally good quip that the what do they call themselves? The Total Destiny Destruction people. Those guys. There is a good little quip that they can do in response to the roast thing. I just realized because obviously this whole last year and this whole shit that's gone down has just been so fucking like it's affected me as well, obviously. Like even though obviously I didn't really do anything and nothing directly happened to me, but Jesus Christ, what a fucking depressing chain of events. But so the only thing I can really do about it now is just fucking like joke, I guess, or laugh at it. But fuck me, this if you're part of the total Destiny Destruction gang, what you can do is, you know how like I guess the defense now is that he never actually sexted a minor, right? He never sexted a minor because it was a 21-year-old plus guy, and the person that he was pretending to be was pretending to be 18. So it's like, but the response to that can be is, yeah, do you know who else? Do you know who else never sexted a minor?
It's Saturday night in the Connecticut suburb.
These people.
It's Saturday night in
the
Connecticut
guys who go on Chris Hansen.
suburbs. Autumn is in the air.
Oh, I never actually sexted a minor.
And this guy is bringing...
Okay, whatever. That's your epic meme response, if you want it. All right. A little... Of course it's fucking different. It's a joke. Shut up. Oh, you guys are so serious.
Controversial, but TBH,
oh, but they thought...
seems
Shut
like
up.
credibility is at an all-time low everywhere around the world. Just gonna be honest, not a lot of confidence in all countries keeping the peace.
Seems like credibility... yeah, there is a problem there. There is a problem when you have like because the whole point about America being the global hegemon is supposed to be like, the whole argument in favor of it is supposed to be that you don't really want multipolarity because the alternatives to American hegemony are worse, right? What China, Russia, Iraq, fuck this. Like, no way, no. That it's all worse. It's all less concern for human rights. It's all less concern for democracy and all less for fair international trade and all this shit. So, God. No, but it's getting so badly undermined by the fact that like Trump is just kind of behaving more and more increasingly like the countries that typically oppose the West. It's so weird. It's the same thing with Asmongold as well, though, right? Because Asmongold shits on all these fucking poor countries and third world countries that has immigrants coming to the United States, like Somalia or whatever. But he keeps on advocating for policies and like approaches to things that are very similar to them. Like he's got a very similar approach to how you discern information from disinformation. He's got a very similar approach to law and order and criminal punishment. He's got a similar thing to foreign policy? I don't know. God. Yeah, fuck you, I do what I want, which is what they do. It's like failed states do that. But you don't like those. You don't like it when people... You don't even like it when people flee those failed states to come to a non-failed state. Because they came from a failed state. That didn't make any sense. Diluted Mel, thanks for the $5. Nice joke, I liked it. 5 pennies for you. Oh. Thank you. And also thanks for the 20. I really appreciate that. Wow. Good. All right, where's the Trump interview? Let's go. Trump talking to Hannity, and he mentions Iran. That's among other things. Oh, no.
Let me go back to this issue of the political future for the people of Venezuela. Now, it's interesting. You mentioned all of the criminals and the people let out of prisons that were sent to our borders in our country. That's Tren de Aragua. That's cartel members.
Some of the worst criminals in the world were let into our country.
Known terror ties.
Biden's open border policy. Anybody could come in.
And that will get into the issue of Minneapolis going on right now. But back to this one issue, do you foresee a Venezuela that will have free and fair elections? And I would have little doubt that the opposition would probably win handily if they were free and if they were fair.
Yeah, I do see that. I think that's happening. But before we do that, it's going to take a while to do it. We have to rebuild the country. They couldn't have an election. They wouldn't even know how to have an election right now. The country's become third world, and they wouldn't know how to have an election right now. We're going to rebuild the oil and the oil infrastructure. We'll be in charge of it. It's going to do great and make a lot of money. And we're going to take it from there, but we're going to rebuild the country, and ultimately you're going to have elections.
When you talk about increasing defense spending, I go back to the campaign, and I go back to your first term, foreign policy usually doesn't get a lot of discussion. And in many ways, you have dedicated a lot of time, energy, and resources.
Very important for our country.
How is that in America's first interest? Because that's what you stand for.
Well, like the Middle East was blowing up when I got in. It was everybody was fighting everybody, which in all fairness has been going on for about 3,000 years in the Middle East. And we now have peace in the Middle East. Nobody thought that was possible. But you have some great countries, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, and many other countries that have been around a long time. They're very wealthy. They were, in many ways, put out of business. They weren't able to do business. Tremendous wealth for the world. The oil supply was hurt. Everything was hurt. I mean, you had things happening in the Middle East that were bad, not only in Gaza with the death and the destruction going on for years. And it's been cleaned up. It's amazing. It's been cleaned up. Now, there'll be some remnants right now. We're going to have to see what happens with Hamas. We're going to have to see what happens with Hezbollah and Lebanon. But we have 59 countries that signed on, and they want to go in and help if we should have to do something with Hamas, which is a possibility. I think they're going to do what they said they were going to do. They were going to disarm, but they've been armed for a long time.
They've been a little slow to disarm.
Yeah, they've been a little bit slow.
Will you support Israel? Will you put them on a timetable?
Well, I would, but first we'll see whether or not they're going to be disarming. Look, I'm all for it if they don't. They made the promise that they were.
If they don't.
They've made an agreement.
All for it. I know. I know Lindsey Graham has been very adamant about this. He keeps talking about the need for a timeline. Like, give Hamas a timeline, give them a date. If you don't agree to disarm by this date, we are going to renew the scrapping. And given that Gaza City is like the last big Hamas stronghold, and Hamas is currently recuperating in there and building up their forces again with whatever they can, salvaging, then yeah, it's obviously going to be, very, 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 very ouch. It's going to be very, very fucking horrible, bloody. Because again, now it's the entire population of Gaza, more or less, is concentrated in half the territory, not all of it. So there's going to be more people fucking getting displaced and shuffled around again. Like, yeah. Do they still get stuff from Iran? I don't know if they're actually still able to smuggle, but I guess if they were, well, they could be with us not knowing it. But I'd imagine that must be very difficult.
That they're going to disarm, so we're going to have to assume that they're going to, but it's not their nature to disarm. It's not exactly their nature. Hezbollah has been very bad in Lebanon, but overall, I mean, we have an amazing situation compared to what it was, and we really do have peace in the Middle East. And I will say Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, and other countries have been amazing. They've been, so helpful in getting it done. But the biggest thing was the attack on Iran. If you had a strong Iran, a respected Iran, a powerful Iran, like I guess it was at one point, a year and a half ago, you wouldn't have been able to make peace because the other countries wouldn't have been able to have that dark cloud hanging over them. And they, by knocking out their nuclear potential, they would have had a nuclear weapon within 2 months. By knocking that, why I had to go in. Every president wanted to go in, and none of them did.
You mean you didn't want to send cargo planes?
That's a very specific time frame. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say how close they were to a nuclear weapon before. Did Trump just leak intel, or is he just speaking out of his ass? Like what? 2 months. I mean, I've heard theories that it could have been around 2 months with the level of enrichment that they already had. But yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound like I don't think that's leaked intel. I think that's just him fucking memeing.
Cash and other currency?
No, it's terrible. I mean, I've never seen hundreds of Hundreds of millions of dollars were sent in cash on Boeing 757s, beautiful Boeing 7. They opened, the cash was piled up to the ceiling. I never even knew a president could do that. How do you do that? What do you do? Call the banks? You know, they emptied out every bank in Virginia and Maryland to get that cash, and they sent it over there and gave it to them. No, we took the opposite approach, exactly the opposite approach.
Are you
like paper cash? What the fuck is he talking about?
Following the protesting that is taking place all over the country of Iran
Yeah,
now?
I'm following it very closely.
And have you read that the Ayatollah Ali Khamenei has a plan B to go to Russia?
Or someplace, yeah. He's looking to go someplace.
Do you believe that Iran, you think the country is on the verge of collapsing?
Well, it could be. I mean, what they've done is in the past, they've started shooting the hell out of people, and all of a sudden people without any weapons whatsoever are standing there and you have machine guns gunning them down, or they take them to prisons and then hang them and kill them. So they played rough, and I said, if they do that, we're going to hit them very hard. Well, we're going to hit them hard. We're ready to do it. If they do that, we're going to hit them hard. And so far, for the most part, there's been some of it, but for the most part, they haven't. There have been people killed. Some of them, the crowds are so big that some of them have had really, like, were stomped on. Literally, it was terrible. The crowds are just, they're massive. The enthusiasm to overturn that regime is incredible. But there's been people killed, but it's more from death by, it's literally stomping. It's people running in a certain direction. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens over there. They know, though, that it's a stampede, is, I guess, the best word. They have like a stampede. You talk about stampede for cattle. But the people are stampeding, and you're losing a lot of people with the stampedes. There's so many people protesting. Nobody's ever seen anything like what's happening right now. But I have put Iran on notice that if they start shooting at them, these people are totally unarmed people. And they love their country. They want something to happen. Look at their country. They've gone back 150 years. But I've told them that if they do anything bad to these people, we're going to hit them very hard.
So if there is mass murder by the Iranian Ayatollahs and those leadership, you're pledging to the people of Iran that you will come to their aid.
I've said it very loud and very clear. Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
I have this hat. I guess you were playing golf with Lindsey Graham.
Yeah, I did that for Lindsey Graham. He wanted me to say.
It says "Make Iran Great Again."
And what he means by that, because I said, this is a little tricky hat.
Yeah.
Why do you want me to sign this hat?
I don't know.
He's
Can I
really
auction
talking
this
about
off on
the
eBay?
riots.
Can I sell this?
Yeah,
it's probably worth a lot of money.
It's got my signature.
Yeah.
No, but he asked me to sign that. I said, you know, there's a lot of definitions for that.
How is
And
it
what
that
he's talking
Trump
about
always
is
manages to phrase things in the most regarded possible way?
He obviously wanted to say people got trampled, right? But it became a kind of, there's a stampeding and it's death by stampede or death by stomping, I guess. Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, he's like a retard, isn't he? He's got a very he's got a very small vocabulary. It's part of the appeal, really.
the people.
Thanks for the 1999 though. I really appreciate that. Wow. One more, guys. One more for the goal. You guys have done well. You guys have done well with the goal. It's got 50 minutes left. Actually fucking steamrolling it.
That are, you know, protesting, I guess is the only word you can use. It's really the biggest protest I've ever seen. The people that are protesting, if they
Bigger
take
than the
over
Trump
the
rallies.
country, he wants to see if Iran can be great again. You know, years ago, a friend of mine was a developer from New York, and I was a young developer, and he went to Iran, and he built buildings in Iran, and he made a lot of money, and he did very well, and it was like condos and rentals, and he loved Iran. He thought it was great, and he did a lot of work there. He did a tremendous amount of work. He loved the people. He thought they were so incredible, and then it all stopped when this stuff started happening.
In 1979.
Yeah, it
then
stopped like magic.
444 days, Americans held hostage.
Yeah, that was right. It was not a good time for Jimmy Carter. It wasn't a good time for
America.
His politics.
No, didn't work out very well for anybody. If, in fact...
Well, you know, I think about that, though, if I could interrupt, because, you know, when we were going into the middle of Venezuela with helicopters landing in an army fort where you have thousands of soldiers and you have people with guns all over the place. I thought so much about that Jimmy Carter catastrophe. We had so many.
I was fucking muted. Oh no, I just said thanks for the super chats and thanks for finishing the goal, guys. Well done. The goal's complete. Absolutely death by super chat steamroll stampede. It's a super chat stampede, okay? The non-violent type. Thank you so much. Wow. I'm going to say it one more time. Why do you talk like this, dude? The fuck? The Liberals are waking up, while the Dems are being weirdly timid here. No organizing, no party funds. It's the midterms too. I know I shit on the Dems a lot, but this is a totally new level of incompetence. Not even 2016 resistance liberalism. I love it how he feels like he literally sees himself as the fucking shepherd guiding the weak fucking liberals through the valley of darkness with his strong socialism. Like, fucking hell, man. You're a Qatari-funded opposition propagandist with an explicit goal of destroying American values. Shut the fuck up. You are not on our team. Okay, Dan. I don't think has he found something, or this is definitely not true? Okay. Wow. Well done, Dan. Well done, big man.
Hostages taken, American hostages. We had the helicopters crashing. You had the sandstorms. If you had sandstorms, you should come back.
Yeah.
But they tried to blast through the sandstorm. Nature always wins, remember?
Not with a helicopter.
Nature always wins.
Mm-hmm.
And helicopters don't have that kind of an engine. You know, there are a lot of moving parts. They don't like sand blowing into their gears. But anyway, they decided to go forward. I should have come back. But I was thinking...
Did he misspell Chinese? The Chinese tour just kind of looked kind of funded. I don't know if there's any evidence of it. There's just a few circumstantial indicators. Real ones, not like the fucking ones where... Not just a picture of him standing next to someone else for a fucking government person for an interview. Whatever.
About that because... You know, here we are going into actually a much more dangerous situation. If you think about it, on Venezuela, we're in a fort, a military army fort, and the house was built there for protection. And we're going in with helicopters, with jets, with helicopters. I mean, the jets preceded the helicopters and did an unbelievable. These are unbelievably talented pilots and people, and very brave people. So I was thinking a lot about the Jimmy Carter thing. I don't know what he would have done or how he would have done if that didn't happen, but there are those that say that destroyed his chances of winning election and, you know, lost that election pretty big. He might have lost it anyway, perhaps, but there was no question after that mess. And I was saying, boy, I hope that doesn't happen with me. But we have Raisin Cain and all of these great people, and they did an unbelievable job.
You know, you started in your first term the Abraham Accords.
Right.
And I would argue beyond Israel, it's other countries in the region, Egypt, Jordan, the Saudis, and pretty much every country,
right,
that they probably were breathing a sigh of relief, as well as the Israelis, because they didn't want Iranian hegemony in the region and a nuclear-armed Iran.
Well, you had to stop that. You had no choice. And it should have been done long before I got there. It should have been done earlier. They just... you look back and Obama should have done it. They all should have done it. Clinton should have done it. Obama went the other way. I mean, Obama decided to go with Iran. I mean, I don't know how Jewish people can vote for Biden and Obama. They were absolutely on the side of Iran. They were against
or
Jewish
Mamdani.
people. Well,
he says that whilst the once fringe of his voter base has managed to just fucking blow the fuck up with all the anti-Semitism and the much more fucking blunt and on-the-nose traditional anti-Semitism, but okay. Wow.
To find
Your
out
favorite
about it.
mayor.
Well, I have a very nice relationship, but I thought it would take
very great
at least
relationship.
maybe a month or 2 months before he went after me. He hit me on the attack on Venezuela, which is pretty unusual because not too many people have hit us. That was a perfect attack. Think of what we've done. I mean, we've taken over a whole country. We're going to make the country strong and good, and we're going to ultimately be able to vote and put somebody in that they like. The oil that we've taken $4 billion worth of oil in one day, and that'll increase. We're going to have it rebuilt. All the big oil companies are coming in. They're going to make a lot of money, and Venezuela's going to get some of that money, and we're going to get some of that money. And we brought stability to the region. We brought stability and much lower oil prices. You know, we have gasoline now down to, in many cases, $1.99 a gallon. And with Biden, it was $4.50.
He keeps fucking lying about the gas prices. He's such an asshole, man. I think these are the kind of numbers that you get if you talk about buying like wholesale. It's just so stupid. Oh, he's such a fucking bullshitter. And yes, I heard us. Well done. Wow, 6-7. The Economist talking about Trump's Venezuela gamble.
Has Donald Trump?
We might have a guest. Okay, we might have a guest on stream. Hang on. Hello, Changal. Oh, sorry, I was muted. Hello, Changal. Hi. Hello? Oh no, this isn't the Iranian internet again, is it? It might be. It might be. Uh-oh. Shit. We'll see. Get that man a Starlink. Use a VPN. Well, someone was trying to use a VPN yesterday. It was not working. They are making efforts to clamp down. Anyway, what's this? Atriok gets emotional talking about the murder in Minnesota.
Fucking insane. The idea that she was a domestic terrorist trained to use her vehicle and not a scared mother of three is fucking crazy, bro. This is her fucking glove box. It's fucking crazy. The first shot, he's already out of the way. But by the third shot, it is fucking crazy. That
Yep.
is a kill.
It's the Washington Post. They actually lined up every single shot. So the second gunshot, he's all the way over there. Third one, he's turning to do that. The first one, he's already out of the way.
Shot into a fucking mother's car. There has to be a higher standard for the people in masks with guns that have been trained than the mom in the car. And I talk about this a lot. I try to get points across to people that have different values than me, okay? I understand people are often talking past each other. Some people value certain things differently, okay? But if you are somebody who feels like you have a fucking "don't tread on me" bumper sticker, I don't see how you've suddenly gone from this to supporting a masked militia of the government killing people. I don't get it.
Am I missing a detail as well? Are these ICE agents not just in there because the government was really impressed by Shirley's documentary that didn't actually show anything apart from some fumbling retard who is surprised that people wouldn't just let him in and start filming kids in a daycare? Is that why they're there? Is it because of that documentary? It's not because of the Somali fraud, because that was already prosecuted by the Biden administration. It's not about new stuff or new charges. Why are they there? Am I missing something? Is there another reason that they're there? I mean, I know ICE are active elsewhere, but this was said to be specifically to do with targeting the 2,000 people were supposed to be targeting the fraud, wasn't it? They said that, didn't they say that? Didn't Queen Caroline say that? Fuck me. No one wanted to crack down in Minneapolis.
Just to his own juicer audience. You're
XQC take, nice. Yeah, Vance didn't just wait. I saw the Vance thing. Vance didn't just say that they were going they're investigating Tim Walz for the fraud. Yeah, he said that. Yeah, he thought that he couldn't rule out that Tim Walz was involved in the fraud with the Somalis. Yeah, like personally, not just that he oversaw it as the governor and didn't do anything about it, but he actually was. He might have been involved. God. Wait, let's see what's happening here. One second. I'll do this first.
Leave the area. Try and run me over, you will be shot.
I mean, you are literally body tanking. I don't know why you're doing that.
I'm not. Leave the area.
See, why would you do this? Oh no, man.
I mean, you're just annoying. He's annoying. Well, you want a body tank, you're gonna tank, man. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? If you block my cover with your body and you threaten me, you get run over. I don't get it. That's how it goes in life. That's how it goes.
Yeah, I guess.
You have no leverage as a fucking human compared to a vehicle. That's not how that shit works, pal.
That's crazy, chat. Nick Shirley accused Walz of assassinating Melissa Hortman with no evidence. A fucking disgusting creep, man. Ugh. Where was that thing? Where's the interview that he's doing where he's talking about all the harassment that he's had? Oh, yeah.
Doxed my entire... They came after me. They came after my family. They doxed my entire family.
How did they come after you? Be specific.
Well, they tried to come after me. They tried to debunk all my whole entire story. They then...
Who's they?
All the news.
Just get more
CNN,
specific. CNN, who within CNN?
CBS.
Who's the reporter?
I don't even know her name because she's irrelevant. Nobody knows who she is. They came after me. They came after my...
This guy literally talks like he's a fucking child, man. Does he have like a fucking, like a learning age of fucking 5 or something? What the fuck? Why does he talk like he's an adult trying to impersonate a child? He has fetal alcohol syndrome. Shut up. The fuck, man. But is he actually like a bit fucking slow? Is that what's going on? I don't know, man. I don't know. Because he's in trouble.
Excuse me, wants to debate you, brother. My chat already eats my ass when I fucking talk to Asmongold. If you think I'm gonna waste time talking to fucking XQC when he can't even justify his positions to his own juicer audience, you're out of your fucking mind. There have been a million times where I've debated XQC.
No.
I don't think that this is what I mean. It's not content, okay? This is what you guys don't understand. It's not content. You're like, talk to XQC, it'll be funny. We're talking about a fucking woman that was murdered that the government is actually justifying. The reason why I want to talk to Asmongold is not because of content, you fucking morons. The reason I want to talk to Asmongold is because he is doing propaganda to an actual fucking audience of right wingers. XQC can't even get
What's XQC doing? XQC's justifying the shooting, isn't he?
His own fucking juicers to agree with him. Fuck. XQ needs to do his fucking laps, get his licks in, become like an established fucking right-wing propagandist in the same fucking weight as Asmongold for me to actually take him seriously. Otherwise, it is just for content. Otherwise, it's just for the ha-has and the laughs. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Please assign Cure his brain rot, save us, bro. He's lost it. I don't think you understand. The conversation that we're gonna fucking the conversation that's gonna take place is not gonna actually cure his fucking brain rot. He's doing it for fucking content. That's the only reason why he does it. And Asmongold does it for content too, but at least he has a fucking base of like solid right-wing support. XQC's audience fucking despises when he's like running around crafting this fucking narrative. I'll have
really. You don't think he's influencing anyone in his audience? Like literally none of them? Because even if he's influencing 10 people in his audience, you making him look stupid would be a service. Like what?
XQC be there to moderate the debate if he actually ever fucking gets Asmongold to come to terms. How about that? I tried talking to XQC for fucking years and years over gambling, over all this shit, and he just basically spent the rest of the time yelling about me anytime he could, trying to fucking farm outrage anytime he could. I cannot believe that he's trying to fucking entertain the debate just for the sake of content. Like, please, please, take this shit a little bit seriously. He's literally a minority in Canada getting special treatment. They speak 2 languages. The US used to have French speakers too, and we made them give up their language. So funny. I mean, that's irrelevant to this conversation. Let's be real. Poggerstein, you're the same as Asmon, debate him, lol. I don't think I'll be able to convince any of you guys that I'm explaining myself over and over again. I don't think I'll be able to convince you.
Asmon's XQC is too intelligent for him. XQC can maybe sometimes occasionally think on his feet once or twice. And I don't know, man. It's so fucking pathetic.
If Asmongold was not a person with a serious fucking audience of 50,000 right-wingers, I would never entertain debating an unwashed, uneducated charlatan either. XQC needs to make it out of the little leagues first, which is his own audience, before he can actually fucking come here. And I already said it. If he wants to have a conversation,
who the fuck does this guy think he is, man? It's so
with me, he needs to go and fucking grab Asmongold, and then we can have a 2v1 if he wants to. Not even a 1v1. I'm saying 2v1.
If he wants to come into the research layer, Twitter. Okay,
I'll debate both of them at the same time. There you go. Let's do it. Maybe that'll give Asmongold a sense of comfort if he has another person. I'll fucking dual wield that shit. I don't give a fuck. What are you, crazy? XQC's got normies more important than right-wingers? Brother, I don't think you understand. Because XQC has normies, it's not relevant to the conversation because his own fucking audience is eating his ass alive. That's precisely the reason why I'll let the juicers do the talking anyway. Because anytime he tries to do this like Asmongold style farming the right shit, he gets eaten alive by his own community. Because his own juicers are like...
He's so fucked, man. He's entered the year of the roach. He's entered the year of the roach lord, and he's just fucking so sad.
Shut the fuck up. You're stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. Why are you doing this like fucking right-wing outrage farming, dumbass? Yeah, he can't even convince his own audience. I'm not doing fucking debates because I want to do content. I don't think you guys understand. I'm doing it because I want to make sure that people at least hear a different perspective, okay? People hear a different perspective in a right-wing echo chamber. So yeah, if XG wants, he can bring Asmongold to the fucking fold, and then I'll talk about it. I'll talk to him. Bring Asmongold. Let's do it 2v1. I'm going to be honest. I don't like Hassan as a person, but I do think he has better political taste than these uneducated brain dead creatures like Asmongold or XCC. Brother, I mean, this is literally what I studied. I don't know why you don't like me as a person. You might have just been fucking duped into believing that I'm a bad human being, but this is not only what I studied, this is what I did for years and years. This is not just like quote unquote content for me. This is something that I believe in. That's why
this is what I studied.
Work with activists, organizers, do fundraisers, elect mayors, help elect mayors.
Elect mayors. Oh God, he's such a fucking baby, man.
It's not a fucking comparison. It's not like fucking
elect mayors help. Fuck off, man. Didn't Hassan he appeared in the fucking. He didn't really appear in earnest with Mamdani until Mamdani was already winning. Like, it's so stupid. Thinks he made Mamdani and shit.
Farming TikTok aura edits or some shit. This is my whole life. Go to events, go to protests. It's not content. It might come across as content to you from the outside, but
really dressed in your fucking press vest, going, I'm wearing it so they don't shoot me in the face. Okay. Playing fucking Gazan journalist cosplay with your fucking press vest in the United States.
You have a stake in this. I don't think that's deniable. I think that's undeniable. Censored version, Hassan versus Destiny, the rap battle featuring Destiny. I think that deserves a perma. Normally, that's the first perma. That's the first perma I've hit this year.
Is he really this delusional? He is very insecure. I think when he's saying stuff like that, he's also it's kind of like trying to self-affirm.
I would have driven away.
I'm not talking as the
as well. Just as
how many reacts do we have here?
Trying to do.
Wait, who's watching this? XQC. So I think XQC is watching Destiny, right? Well, where's XQC's chat? Oh, well, Destiny's behind. So okay.
Yo, there is no way that he's trying to brag that he was via Chad and he would.
We're in her situation. And
I saw this yesterday.
The one driving the car.
I did get with him.
I would have driven away.
I'm not talking as the
as
opposite.
Well, just as she was trying to do.
Yo, there is no way that he's trying to brag that he was be a Chad and he would drive away, buddy. No, yo, if he was at a protest and cops said, "Yo, stop right there," he would suck at 1G. I don't give a shit. I don't care about the terminology. If he was at a protest and cops said, "Yo, stop right there," he'd suck at 1G. Hey, GG. Bro, he's on his knees already. What about it?
Many people would have done the same. She was.
Yo, I would start business. I would start business. If they did that, I would drive away. Now link the fucking China clip. Bro gave him his phone. Like, that's suck at 1G. That's fucking bootlicker shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking
Yeah, but this isn't the Chinese police. Actually, yeah, if it was the Chinese police, he would do everything they say, and then he would justify the police's actions to his chat afterwards. Like, no, you guys don't understand. No, there's a good reason. Listen, look, like it's understandable. Okay, look, they've got security issues. They want to make sure that I'm not making fun of Chairman Mao, disrespecting the memory of the chairman. But that's not. If it's the United States, it's different. Okay, if it's the United States, we're gonna wear our fucking press vests and talk about how they might shoot us in the face. Fuck the police.
Fuck no! Jesus! He gave his phone! Suck it 1G!
Away.
Man, this is the fucking discourse. Like this is the Reddit, the fucking Twitch discourse on this event. It's so fucking bad, man. Hitler v Stalin. Fuck me. And me in the middle, eh? Poor Churchill. Poor fucking Churchill. Just trying to get my boys fighting on the beach. Just trying to take my boys down the beach. What in the actual fuck is happening in my Discord? Now say that with Churchill's voice, for free. Excuse me, who do you think I am? Hang on. Spider trying to pick a fight with one of my old mods. Yo, Tequila Sunset, what do you want? Why were laugh house N-word comments? Is that okay? I assume you mean this because they were funny. That's why I saw him laughing at slave jokes and a house N-word comment in Queeman's stream while Queeman was watching me yap. What's funny about it? You should go watch for yourself and you'll see. Yeah, I saw like 2 minutes of this yesterday because someone sent it to me. But yeah, it was Queeman was reacting to some fucking video of Spider debating people on the fucking shooting in my stream. I think he's got a special interest in Spider now. And it felt like pretty much most of the bit that I was watching was him just doing like fucking like AAV memes, like talking in shit, like in a really bad AAV impression and like pissing himself laughing at it. Hey, whatever makes you happy, eh? Hey, thanks for the $50. Churchill voice, now it's not free. Oh god. What am I supposed to read? The fuck? But they have principles. I mean, it's very, it's very unique. It's very standout, casual racism and slurs and defending Hassan. Yeah, everyone liked that.
Firefighter guy, fuck Trump, fuck the people that support him. I just want you to know, okay? Just in case you're confused or it seems like I'm, fuck it, fuck the dude, the firefighter guy, fuck Trump, fuck the people that support him. I just want you to know, okay? Just in case you're confused or it seems like I'm, whatever. If one of you were in the crowd and you're a conservative fan of mine, and you end up, you know, getting blown away or whatever the fuck, I'm making fun of you the next day on Twitter. I am. 100%. Fuck.
Wow. How about that? Too bad, huh? Yep. And it's just consistent.
Could be worse. Could be reacting to Epstein's dreams. Listen, it makes no difference to me how what a man does for enjoyment, okay? I'm not a humor policer, okay? I honestly, people who do racial humor, I don't give a fuck, okay? Racial humor is kind of funny sometimes, okay? I just, as long as you, maybe online it's a bit more risky because you don't really know who's watching and what kind of behavior you're encouraging or whatever. What's the thing? Poe's law. Is it Poe's law? Is this the hypocrisy argument from Asmongold, which I guess is like, I'm guessing it would probably be a better appeal to hypocrisy. Now, I don't know. I don't think Destiny thinks that people who get shot at Trump rallies, like, I don't think he thinks the shooters should not get arrested or jailed. I don't think he believes the shooters are defending themselves, but okay. That's probably quite a crucial difference, isn't it? But whatever. It's totally the same, you know, when liberals make fun of Trump for getting shot or whatever. Oh, wait. Alpha News? Who the fuck is Alpha News? Cell phone footage showing the perspective of the federal agent at the center of ICE. Why was this guy filming? What the fuck? He pulled his phone out and started filming this person? What the fuck? Oh yeah, sorry, don't worry, I will absolutely 100% do the thing. Don't worry, I will do the thing. Fuck off. I'll do the thing. The Churchill, $50, that's so generous. I feel bad, I'm under pressure now, oh no. Is it really a body cam? No, this guy pulled his phone out like he's doing a fucking Instagram and just started filming. Like, no, it's not body cam, it's just cam. Alpha News isn't as good as Sigma News, yeah. Yeah. What would Winston say? Breaking Alpha News has obtained cell phone footage showing perspective of federal agent at center of vice involved shooting in Minneapolis. Good one. $50. That's and you can tell why. Fuck! Wait, hang on, don't. I'll tell you what I see, okay? Oh shit, she had a fucking dog in the backseat.
Change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking president. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car.
Oh, there it is. Get out of the car. Bro, you can see her turning the fucking wheel. You can see her turn. It's not NSFW though, because you don't see the gunshots. Yeah, you're right. Oh man, it's really sad because now I know what an Antifa terrorist looks like, and you can see the hatred, the radicalization. This is her.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad, boy. Show your face. I'm not mad. That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking president. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
Whoa!
That's it. You fucking kidding me? Like, the fact that boy can literally... Man, it's so sad. She's fucking dead, man. She's dead.
Get out of the car.
Look, you're in fear for your life, but you don't even... You still got your phone in your hands, you fucking freak. What the fuck? You see her turning... He's got a shot of her turning the wheel away from him.
Out of the car.
You see her turning the wheel. See that? You see her turning the wheel. And he's moving towards her. See that? He's moving forwards. Fucking lunatic, man. Again, let's say she was thinking like, let's say it's the worst interpretation for her. Let's say the interpretation for her is, I don't even care if I break this guy's legs on my way out. He has seen her reverse and turn her wheel, which means he has got time to go, whoop. He's already at the edge of the car. You can see that in the footage. He's got time to get out of the way, and that's what matters. Because if you're a law enforcement officer, remember, you're the one with the gun, you're the one with the power, you're the one with the state's authority. And when they've done this in case law, we saw some of this. We saw one very close example of this, actually. When it happened, you can, if you are able to get out of the way, that completely contradicts the idea of you being in fear for your life. And they've said this in previous cases as well. I can maybe find the one. Where was the one that was sent to me? Last time we covered this. There was one particular one. Yeah, like he's got his phone out, man. And he's walking towards her when he sees her reversing and sees her turning her wheel. Like the time that he spent doing that, he could have moved. If you're a reasonable person, you see her do that, you see a car move, you move. That's it. She's not trying to hit him. That doesn't matter, Loner. Yes, it does. You're just fucking lying. What the fuck's wrong with you? What? Hang on. It's on her not to hit him. We're talking about law enforcement, about the law enforcement officer. If he has got the opportunity to take one step to the right and be completely fine, he is not in fear for his life to the point that he needs to draw his gun and shoot someone. That's the most important part. Because actually, the most important part is whether or not this guy, a reasonable person, would have felt in fear for their life in this situation. Loner, you're being goofy right now. I mean, I can just show you what the... Do we care what the law says? I don't know. Fuck me. Made contact with him. Fuck me. Where are we? What, do other people think that this changes something? Is that why? Where is it? Where did I get this from yesterday? Huh. Did I take a note of it in here? Maybe on... Which date of stream was this? 2026. Was it here? Oh, wait. Maybe I sent it myself. No, not that. Did this? No, oh, fuck, I didn't take a note of it. Do I need to find all the times people tagged me? Because someone tagged me with it. Why is it not more recent in my... It should be in stream suggestions. When was the day that this happened? Fuck, why didn't I save this? Fucking dick. Ugh! Where was this? Does anyone remember? It wasn't yesterday. Oh no, stream suggestions is more busy than I thought it was. You guys are trying to sway me. Yesterday was, oh, it's just Chase sending the same fucking video 10 times. Nice one, thank you. Let's go. Oh yeah, here. This is from a summary in 2021. Again, we can maybe find the video for this case, but the reasonable fear for your life is, it's really the only thing that's crucial here. And they say, in this situation here, the panel held that because it found at the summary judgment stage that the car was slow moving and the officers could have simply moved away to avoid injury, their use of deadly force was clearly established as unreasonable as of 1996 by Acosta versus City, and whatever the fuck else, Ninth Circuit, yeah. You don't get to hit a cop with your car and then tell him he should have gotten out of the way. Are you having a separate conversation here? Let's say she was even risking his life or she hurt him. No one's saying that she's allowed to do what she did legally. No one's saying that she's allowed to do that. They're saying that he wasn't allowed to shoot her because of what she did. You have to be in fear for your life or in fear of grave injury. So I don't know. Fuck me. I know, like, unfortunately, I don't know if it's people who are just like fucking magatards and they just have to, pretend left is right and just fucking ignore their own fucking eyeballs to defend the fucking daddy-o, or if it's like some fucking weird centrist edgelords who just want to have another fucking Rittenhouse moment and some shit. Like, fuck me. Fuck me. This is a moot. It's a moot point whether or not the cop had a right to shoot because of fear for his life or injury. You are a fucking retard. Go away. Bye-bye. Oh. Or maybe people who, have maybe argued with a car can cause grave injury. Oh, right. So you just have no fucking idea what you're talking about then. Okay, good. Thank you. Well, get out. Okay, we're doing it. We're purging. I don't care. What an obtuse fucking thing. A car can cause grave injury. Okay, so if I go up to a cop and I'm just like, hey, boop, boop, you know that a fist can kill you, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I suppose so. I'm like, hey, cop. Hey, boop, boop. And then he shoots me. Hey, did you know that those fists could cause serious injury or death? Those fists could be lethal weapons, because that Lerner guy, big guy, high testosterone individual. Fucking hell. She was going like 1 mile per hour. Yeah, like, fucking hell, man. Why can't it be so easy to say? She shouldn't have tried to get away and evidently not care that she would have hit the ICE agent. He shouldn't have shot her and should be in jail. Who's disagreeing with that particular... Well, which reasonable person is saying, again, yeah, you should comply with law enforcement, even if they're being assholes. Yeah, you should, because it's safer. And especially in America, like, they're not going to fucking... Chances are, they're not going to black bag you and kill you. You're almost 100% safer if you do what they say. But that obviously does not mean that he was in fear for his life and should have fucking executed her. Like, God. Fuck. Still had his phone in his hand. Didn't even drop his phone. Dude. Especially with the fact that he can see her intent by looking at how she's turning the wheel. Man. Apparently, according to Iran International, there's no internet or cell service right now. Yeah, because the 2 Iranians in my Discord have left the waiting room, which means they will have got fucked, unfortunately. Damn. Well, we still have to do Iran. We still have to cover that. My God, man, this fucking... So you wanted me to watch anything else for this footage? Hang on. Hang on. Well, we've got the sweep lords in here, don't we? Oh, no, they're over there. Oh, they're still here. Okay. Shall I do Iran? Wait. I want to see what the cop sloppers are saying. You know, because I might have some interest in what's going on there.
Agents are loading up in
Oh, they're talking about it right now.
and driving away with the...
I think you make a lot of money on ice, right?
So where's them looking at the actual footage?
Lauren de Laguna.
Oh my
Built
God.
Bad.
2026 Medicare for All federal jobs program arrests psychotic tech CEOs who foment hate and spread.
In 2023, she won over 92%.
Trump interview
of the government killing people.
Patriarch.
I don't get it.
Where's the new footage? It's very recent, right? They must have just got it a few minutes, like half an hour ago, right? 45 minutes within the last hour. What?
They're gonna keep up that time.
Shame! 50K, up to 60K in student loan repayment, and up to 25% in premium pay.
Jesus.
Traitors out here.
Like if they ran forward here.
It was 5 minutes ago.
First shot.
Okay.
Just for
30
a moment
minutes
before I let you go.
Fuck. What the fuck?
I don't have to use.
Carry forward with. Will note that an extensive. You use the word militia to describe the federal. What's supposed to just be law enforcement, but yeah, it looks very militarized.
They're with force from federal agents.
There's a standalone of them reading XQC's logs. That's not what I want, though. You said it was 5 minutes ago, or some sort of half an hour ago. Where the fuck is this video?
He also
Before this guy. Oh wait, did they just go
What
through
would
it
you say
28
to,
minutes ago?
I
Okay.
imagine that if I were able to.
Did they go through it really quickly then? Oh yeah, they watched it here. Okay.
That's okay. We don't change our.
I'm not.
Okay, these guys are my
It's-
cop slop connoisseurs. Okay, as far as I know, they watch a shitload of cop slop. Who's that guy above Dan? I think this guy's Mr. Mooten. I didn't know who this guy was for a really long time. Mooten. I didn't know who he was. I just heard his name a lot. I thought he just existed kind of like as a concept. I didn't know he was a real person, but okay.
To us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking veteran. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
So you see her completely turning the fucking wheel, by the way.
To leave, yeah.
Yep.
Oh!
It's so obvious she's fucking leaving.
Yep.
Yep. I don't even know why it's. It shouldn't be the case that I watch this and I see two other people who, at the very least, I don't know much about Mutin. I know Dan for as much as I take issue with some of the things he does. I know he has a head attached to his body. Okay, that's a good start. And it's weird that like I see this happening and I see them saying the same thing that I'm seeing, and I feel like almost relieved by it, and like the same feeling you might get if you like if you think you were right about something on a debate, but you're not quite sure, and then you look back on it, and you're like, oh, yeah, I was right. Okay, yeah, totally, whoa. But it's with like, it's just with the most obvious fucking thing. I shouldn't be feeling that doubt though. I feel like I shouldn't be feeling. It should feel like Dan's just like confirmed to me, or these two have just confirmed to me that, like the fucking sky is blue. I'm like, oh god, I thought I was going crazy. Like, but the fact that so many people have just decided to spin a completely alternative story on this. Do you see JD Vance talking about her fucking ramming towards him and shit? Fucking hell.
I'm not mad at you.
Show your face. I'm not mad at you. That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking veteran. You want to come at us? You want to come
So what's gonna happen is people are gonna be like, see, he was obviously hit.
at us? I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the
All right,
car.
take it back.
And you can see her turning. Go back.
No,
back.
I already showed that. Yeah, you can see her literally turning. Look.
Watch your hands.
Full on
See?
turning.
See your hands right there.
Yep. And then he drops the phone because I think he's pulling the gun, which is why the phone hit ground here. And then he shoots. Oh no, he doesn't throw the phone. He doesn't drop the phone.
He didn't even drop the phone, dude. Didn't even drop the fucking. Didn't even drop. Fuck man. Whoa. Wait, that's a familiar noise, actually. Oh. Did you hear that? Someone in Discord mentioned it. Did you hear what he said? I need to turn him up for a second. Okay. If you're wearing headphones, just take care, okay? We're gonna blast it for like 2 seconds. Did you hear that? This guy was not in fear for his life. The car bumped him, skiffed him, and he got mad. That's what that is. Replay. Okay, here it is. Full volume. He said fucking bitch. He said, fuck, bitch. That's what he said. And the noise he made earlier, I can't really emulate it, you know, because I don't have that soy energy. It was more of like a... He did that. And then he said, fuck it, bitch. Huh. That's protocol. Shut up. Stop. It's not funny. She's fucking dead, man. Mother of three. She's fucking dead. Ugh. Oh, God. Tweet that shit out ASAP. What? That he said fucking... It's probably all over. It's probably all over. Oh. Ouch. Loner box when Asmongold tweets.
Retardation is absolutely... The retardation is absolutely extraordinary. The retardation is absolutely extraordinary.
Yeah, oh God, it's so fucking upsetting, man. I'm sticking to this. This was a good meme that I found on Reddit. Actually, someone sent it to me, and then I found it on Reddit. This is a good meme. The ICE agent feared for his life. I don't know why the audio is scuffed, but...
Careful, Austin! No! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Yeah, it's very real. It's very real. Does the car even make contact with him? That bump noise could just be him bumping the phone on his arm. Or it could be like a like that, right? Yeah, like your hand tapping on the microphone, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean like, because if that sound were like a straight hit from the car, that could like maybe he was fine. He didn't have injuries or anything, did he? They said that he went to the hospital, which I'm guessing is just what happens when you're an officer who's fired your fucking gun, who's just fucking killed someone. Yeah, they're probably going to take you into the hospital and be like, oh, okay, so we're going to assume something happened, just in case. But why is he fucking filming a little TikTok reel? Why? Oh God. Wick wants to set up a debate on liberalism between you, Destiny, or Short Fat Otaku. How? Why would 3 people... Is Short Fat Otaku not liberal? What? Who likes liberalism the most? Oh, against Sargon. Oh, one of you. Okay. I thought it was like a triple threat of... Okay. Yeah, I would talk to Sargon about liberalism. Why not? I'd probably get very fucking infuriated. I don't know if I'm the right guy to do that, but yeah. I mean, Sargon's been like kind of disinterested in talking to me for a really long time, but did he change his mind? Debates like that are kind of difficult for me because it's very wishy-washy, you know? Like I prefer to argue about the facts and like the logic behind a policy or a decision or something like that, but like yeah, it's harder for me to talk about like an ideology, like defending liberalism as an ideology. I mean, I could. It's not difficult, I think, to defend liberalism, at least in my head, but I'd have to work on the rhetoric because God, Sargon's just going to ask a bunch of really fucking obtuse questions, isn't he? Yeah. But I don't know how real that is because Wick's been trying to get debates with Sargon for ages now. He's been dodging everyone. Okay, let's get these people in.
Do I think breaking the rules is ever justified?
Yeah, like, don't you think civil disobedience is justified in some situations?
You might be able to construct a situation where you're saving lives by breaking the law, right? And I would obviously say that's good. But this is not that situation, right? This is not...
You don't think
like,
civil disobedience is just, even when you've got like a
so,
fascist
like,
in power?
Civil disobedience, yeah, but you should do that in the correct way, right? You should be doing
Doesn't
a
it
protest.
sometimes involve breaking the law?
Organized
The whole point in
protest.
disobedience is that it breaks the law, right? It wouldn't be. Otherwise, it would be civil obedience. If you do a lawful protest with a permit, that's obedience, not disobedience.
I think that's what he means.
Okay, let's not make it vague, okay? Because then, like, I just think that if ICE is doing something you disagree with, the answer is not, let me just go harass them. Like that's. I don't think that's the right way to do it. Like, obviously,
What would be the right way to do it?
But like, this is just not the way.
What would be the right way then? Because obviously, what they're doing is, in some kind of way, or it's like that. If what they're doing is legal, but you also think it's wrong.
Mm-hmm. I think you should protest it, but you need to do that within the confines of like having it be safe, right?
Are we talking about the act of blocking the road? If that's what that we're talking about?
No. I don't think she's blocking the road.
Mild.
It's her driveway, from what I understand. Like,
where the proceedings
she literally lives there. Like, somebody said, like, "Oh, you killed my neighbor," right? So I'm assuming that this is like where she lives.
Yeah, they were. She was organizing sort of the disruption.
I'm just saying that she's egging on the situation, right? Like she wants a confrontation. She wants to make a scene. Otherwise, her wife wouldn't have gotten out of the car and started recording them, right? Like,
sure.
Again, I'm not saying the ICE agent isn't the right. I think he's retarded for killing her. Like you shouldn't do that. But I also think that she's making.
Or
really
is he
bad
just stupid, or is he in the wrong? Like, is he morally wrong, or is he just an idiot?
Yeah, he's morally wrong. He's morally wrong for killing her. I said that yesterday.
Oh, I wasn't here, sorry. Well, maybe I was drunk.
Wait, so what was she doing that you're saying she shouldn't have done? Just the driving away?
Fucking drive away, bro.
I don't.
Yeah,
Not even that part. I just think that
what
when you see police that you don't like, I don't think it's. I just don't think you should be like going out of your car and fucking soying out and recording them and like I like obviously I don't think this should be like grounds for arrest, but it's just not. It's not the right way to do it.
What? So filming them and speaking shit to them is not the right way to do it.
No, that's fine. But like it's the part where like you're egging on a shitty situation, and then when they want to arrest you, right, you drive away. Like it's the like total what do you call it? The whole situation in a.
You're saying if you're going to do civil disobedience and you're going to break the law, you should do it, but you should also accept the consequences and take the arrest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so you're taking the MLK position, basically. Yeah. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I think that's reasonable. But I just think like it seems weird to take issue with her in this instance where she's been shot, even if that is technically true.
But right before you joined, I was talking to Spider, right, and I was shitting on the police officer, right, and
fair enough.
And shitting on people using this video to now say that like, oh, because you see that like where the phone is, that means that that's where the cop is, which I think is really stupid, right? Because he's obviously not holding the phone next to his chest. He's holding it like out in front of him and dropping it on the hood of the car. So, like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've had that. That's a pretty clear position that I've had. Like, you shouldn't fight with, like, if you're in a Western liberal democracy, you shouldn't fight with law enforcement, and you shouldn't run away from them either. Like, that's a stupid idea in both cases.
Are they in a Western? Are they in a Western liberal democracy though?
Yes, it's called a flawed democracy. Okay, don't worry. I've read the indexes. I keep up with Freedom House. It's a flawed democracy. Okay, yeah, it's just like, but yeah, the fact, I agree with that. Because she was a citizen, right? So yeah, you should comply. If they're law enforcement and federal enforcement, you should comply. But obviously that doesn't have any bearing on whether or not the cop had any. It doesn't increase one iota the cop's right to shoot her. Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
Okay. The cop's only right to shoot her comes from whether or not she was posing a threat to his life or bodily or severe injury, and she did neither.
Or someone else.
Yeah, or someone else.
I was taking more issue with the liberal aspect of the liberal democracy than the democracy part.
Like it's an illiberal democracy. It's actually a republic.
Like we have, do we have? Is there a separation of powers in the?
Why is this distinction relevant? Isn't this just some soy shit people say when they like?
Yeah, no, yeah.
I don't know.
It's a separate conversation, is what it is. Yeah.
what federal versus state and sheriff and local? Are you talking about that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Anyway,
what happened to her was bad. Okay, shit. What do you want me to say? It's bad.
What's your position, So
Rasso has no position. I want to say big fan, by the way, Lona Box.
Oh, thanks.
Just recently joined the server, but
shit, nice one.
There are a lot of videos of unarmed people on foot mocking ICE and getting pinned down and beaten for it. Source.
Have you talked about Greenland, Lona Box?
A little bit, but I'm probably going to do I did a little bit of a Sammy dive on it a few months ago. But I might come back at some point. I saw the Danish guy telling
its history, or
yeah, I did. Yeah, I can't remember that much of it, but yeah, I know that America's been interested in it for like 200 years, but in some way or the other. But yeah.
And that they already have all the security guarantees that they want from Denmark.
Yes, they can basically. Yeah, they're allowed to do what they want. Yeah, they can build shit in Greenland if they want. It's just I don't know. Stupid. Greenland, you mean red, white, and blue land? Ooh, got him.
Based.
Okay.
Who would take Greenland? Shit, maybe.
So this person, they're learning more about her. She had moved to Minnesota recently to start a new chapter. She was married to a guy called Justin Shepard. They had 2 children. She had another marriage with a comedian.
Died.
And co-hosted a podcast with him. He died.
She had like a crazy life. She had like
Jesus.
She had a very eventful life.
She had 3 kids from 2 different guys, one of whom died in 2023. And now she's she married a woman, did she?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm sure they'll use that.
Is that her spouse outside the car?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And her neighbors.
Holy fuck.
Stores have nice, already. Nah.
Feel bad for the dog.
In the back of the
dog.
Yeah, god.
Oh, there's a dog in the thing? Seriously.
Yeah, it's the back
There's a
seat.
dog in the car, yeah.
Oh shit.
She was hugging her body in the car afterwards. Ugh. Yeah.
The fact he shot her in the face, specifically the face, is crazy.
He's probably just shooting
3 times in the face,
He was just
right?
shooting through the windshield, right? Like it.
Well, 1 through the windshield and apparently 2 through the side of the car, right? Because the window was open, wasn't it?
The windshield probably deflected the bullet as well, so you're probably actually aiming at the chest.
Well, some nice cops you got over there, Spider.
Ups.
Yeah, law enforcement.
What is this Drew Pavlo picture? This photo brings joy to my heart. He looks like a baby whose mother is 5 minutes late to breastfeeding. Oh god. Fucking state of this guy.
Wait,
man.
you see like the new what was the Asian guy's name from like a few
Andy
years ago?
Ngo.
You know him? Yeah, exactly. You see like the new version of him. It's pretty funny.
How the fuck do you know they were probably aiming at her chest? I think the guy, a stress position, he called this a stress position. Like, when they're interrogating people and they put them in the same position for like 10 hours. Stress position.
It's Guantanamo Bay.
What's Dan position again? Did he
He
say anything like new, or did he kind of like
Well, we saw them just now. Wait,
Recited.
we didn't even fucking finish. Okay, I'm gonna go finish. All right.
Okay.
Be right back,
Bouncing.
guys. Yeah, bounce.
Enjoy.
And then I will bring in the Iranians. I'm basically a waterboarding. Listen, I shouldn't make fun of sexual assault victims like that. You're right. I shouldn't make fun of people who have been so brutally raped by the Australian courts.
Greg. Just because
she was blind.
Okay, wait. What did they say about? I didn't even finish.
I talk about this a lot. I try to get points.
Fuck, when was it? I
There's
don't remember how long ago it was. Oh yeah, here. Okay.
There's nothing really new except the fucking bitch, and it shows a little bit beforehand.
Oh, they heard
like
that.
it. Ooh. So he hit her hand somehow? Wait, do we have a new video? That's what it looks like it. There's nothing really new except the fucking bitch, and it shows a little bit beforehand. I'll play it all again.
Put it on the anything else Twitter. Mr. Moon. God, you're not thinking like a clout demon right now.
Is that why someone said that I should tweet it? Because Dan told Mutin to tweet the fucking bitch thing. Okay.
It's AI?
Why did someone else say that
There's
this was
no
an AI
fucking
video?
way. Oh, Dan's camera's frozen, sorry.
Someone else in my chat said this was an AI video as well. You're fucking no.
I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at you. That's okay. We
There
don't
is
change our
no
plates
way.
every
Fuck
morning,
off.
Just so you know, it'll be the same plate when you come
They're
talk
saying
to
it's
us
because why is there a shark on the spouse's phone? What? Where? That? With some little keys? It's not. Shut up.
later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking veteran. You want to come at us? You want to come at us?
There is an AI video, but it's not this
Go
one.
get yourself
Okay.
some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car.
Get yourself some lunch, big boy.
Get out of the car.
So you see her completely turning the fucking wheel, by the way.
To leave, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we heard that, yeah.
It's so obvious she's fucking leaving.
Yep.
Loner not noticing the T-Rex in the back. Shut up. Stop.
I'm not mad at you.
Oh, wait. Someone edited this, okay? They put a T-Rex in the... No, I didn't see that. Because I was looking for the shark. On because they said, why is... Stop! That's not in this video. It's in the video. Is it? It's in another video. Okay.
Okay, we don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the
Wait,
same
okay,
plate
come
when
on,
you
show
come
me, show
talk
me.
to us.
Oh my god, it's there. Wait, is that a fucking... Is it like a model or what the fuck?
That's fine. U.S. citizen.
What is it? What? Why is it there? Is it like a prop? There's like a fucking car there as well, or what's left of a car. It's a lawn ornament. Okay, Americans.
So what's gonna happen is people are gonna be like, see, he was obviously hit.
Mad at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
And you can see her turning. Go back.
No, I already showed that. Yeah, you can see her literally turning. Look.
Watch her hand.
Yeah, you can see the wheel.
Full
Yeah,
on
See?
turning.
See your hands right there.
Yep.
Whoa.
And then he drops the phone because I think he's pulling the gun, which is why the phone hit ground here. And then he shoots. Oh no, he doesn't throw the phone. He doesn't drop the phone. I lied.
That fucking noise, man.
Shouldn't have said that. The sounds are probably his pistol hitting
Why isn't he moving? He's trying to tank a car. Yep.
the phone.
What can you say?
You hear him get hit. Are you crazy? Be honest.
Get out of the
The thing is, like, we don't know what that noise is because, like, it sounds really loud. That sounds like like a car hitting you with that kind of noise would be. He had no injuries, as far as I know.
I mean, his leg might have got like touched on the side. I don't know. This angle is. This
Could
is
be his holster, the hood, like his arm on the hood.
impossible to see.
It could
from
be his
this
phone
angle.
hitting the hood. Yeah.
But from the other angle, I'm pretty sure you don't see him get hit at all.
Get out of the car.
This may be modified also. Fuck, dude, the noise, it could be added in. Because what
no idea.
fucking channel is this?
Alpha News.
Oh no, Alpha Male News. You mean? It sounds like it could be something that's actually hitting the mic of the phone, which obviously is going to sound a lot more loud than it actually is because it's literally bumping the mic, right?
I don't trust this that this hasn't been modified. I'm not saying it is or it isn't, but like
Doesn't really get hit, but she does run over his foot. Could easily be the phone rubbing up against the mic. He hit the car with his hand. I'm glad we got a bit more context here.
Be able to bring you this.
I don't know how the fuck they got
Best thing
that.
you can do is statusco.com.
Was blocking
Even if
support.
Even if it scuffed him, he had a very, very good indicator that she was turning away because she was turning her fucking wheel. Unless this guy, this fucking melon-headed fucking fat whale cunt with a T-Rex inexplicably standing in the background apparently, didn't know his left from his right, and he's the same as fucking MAGA. And he thought she was driving straight towards him.
you justified that first shot.
Within
Not
hours,
that we do.
Kristi Noem was branding
Second
her
and the third, you
terrorist
can't justify.
Not good.
Is just unacceptable.
Branding a mother a terrorist. A mother who had just dropped her kid off at school, branding her a terrorist, even though in the video
Also, she wasn't just a mom. Clear from the video, she was blocking the road and protesting.
Are there people in this chat as
I
well
don't
saying that shit?
think you get that from that video at all.
Look at this all caps fucking loser.
Paul, by the way.
when you see the way the federal government is comporting itself, even though it's claiming that its immigration enforcement actions here in Minneapolis, the Twin Cities, and cities across the country are about safety, but so many of these cities now, we've seen it just yesterday.
Hold on,
in
retards
Portland,
are speaking.
the day
Mr.
before
Mitten.
here in Minneapolis,
What?
down in Chicago.
Okay. Cream on mushroom. If things change as time elapses, just because that first shot, let's say you said it was, you can't just keep shooting forever. Okay, with 1 second or 2 seconds in between. When things change, you have to stop shooting. And she was leaving. You don't get to shoot at someone fleeing. That's the United States law. You can't shoot people fucking fleeing. As far as I fucking know, I don't even think in Texas you can shoot someone that's fleeing. Like, I think the only thing is like if you believe that they're going out to like kill more people, but there's no reason to believe that's the case.
Test against it.
Where we at
We will
now?
continue to.
Loner
We will
chat, I'm
continue
watching
to
you.
speak
Wow.
as a community and work as a community, and we are peaceful. We're not the ones shooting paint bullets at anybody or rubber pellets or tear gas. We're not doing that. We're out here using our amendment right to
The
protest.
fuck
So
is that
we got a
picture?
good, strong community. Yeah. Yes.
So, to that end, just earlier today, we got news that the
Okay. I don't think there's
Oh,
going to be
so for
anything
what was happening
novel
over here.
after that today. There's not going to be anything new. Nothing interesting and new anyway. It's just going to be maybe Trump will say something. Maybe there'll be another Truth Social post about the amount of severe trauma. They might find a bruise on the guy's leg and say he suffered from trauma. Oh, God. Disgusting. I don't know if that's actually a T-Rex. Looks more like one of the other ones. Okay. Well, I guess we should get the Iranians in since there's maybe not an internet blackout right now. Yes, I know the T-Rex is on Google Maps, and there's also a shark. Yes. Americans. And it's been there for many years now. There's a shark. A very attractive shark, you might say. And this guy here. That's so cool. What the hell? Why does every American just live in a fucking Wendy house? I feel like they all look like this. I think when I was in Ohio, that place that we stayed looked pretty much exactly like one of these. Jesus. Bro. Who's Wendy? I don't know. It's the Wendy houses, like those doll houses, isn't it? Is that what they're called? They're called Wendy houses, right? Oh, it's a British thing. Yeah, they're just like these fucking they're not no, they're not actually dollhouses. They're like little fucking sheds but for kids. That's a Wendy house. Look, like you get a little thing and your kid goes in it. like a fucking hobbit hole. And some people like to make them look all Victorian and shit. That's a Wendy house. The child shed. Yeah, that's what it is. You just put it's just a good way to get your kid out of the house, but in a safe place. Just stick them in the shed. That's how my parents appeased me as a child, but it wasn't actually a house; it was just a shed. You know, you're being a bit annoying. You know, just they can't just say, "Oi, little fuck, get in the shed." Just sleep in the shed. But do you want to go to your house? Do you want to go to your own house? Your pad? I'm like, yeah, I'll go to my bachelor pad. Fuck yeah. Little did I know, I'm just being shoved in the shed. When you get locked into your house and just fed through a fucking pipe. Yeah, that sounds so cool. Just me and my little fucking house, me and my little mansion, because I was a small person. Little did I know, I was just getting stuffed in the shed. Wouldn't it be really, you know how like you kids like to hang upside down on monkey bars? Do you want to hang upside down in the shed? They can't say that, you know, they can't just be like, listen, we're going to put you in a stress position in the shed. But they do say, you're going to hang in your little monkey bar in the shed. Just a normal childhood. We were young, we were free. Free within the confines of the shed. I'm sorry. And that's why we're called Lonerbox. That's why we got that name. Okay, okay. Sorry, just a bit of a moment there. You know, every now and then you just get those kind of random moments where all you feel is an overwhelming sense of doom and dread, usually triggered by a childhood memory or something. Just like a whoa. Sorry. Stop. Okay, Iran. Listen, I don't like Fox News. But because they hate Iran so much, they're the ones who seem to have all the good footage of these protests.
Flames filling the streets of Tehran as protests intensify across Iran. Protesters now burning cars and government buildings in the capital city while the regime looks to clamp down.
Yeah, the Ayatollah addressing the protests this morning, hours after he cut off internet access. He says he's refusing to back down, accusing President Trump of sabotaging him.
Oh yeah, fuck this. I'm just going to put this in the background. I'm going to do my own commentary. So yeah, the protests in Iran are about to enter into their second week. The Ayatollah, Khamenei, has not really said anything until just a couple of days, just today or yesterday. He said that until now, it seems like there's been a kind of restraint or relative restraint from the regime forces and an attempt to communicate with them. Since the Ayatollah has started speaking, he's been yapping about how they are supporting America, they're being funded by America, and again, Iranians are taught by the regime to despise America. I didn't learn this until a couple of days ago, but apparently in Iran, like, you know, in America, they do the Pledge of Allegiance. In Iran, I don't know if it's like this in every school, but at least where the regime can do it, kids get up in school every day before the class starts and they say death to America, death to Israel, and death to the United Kingdom. I did not know that. I didn't know that the United Kingdom was thrust into that. It seems like his rhetoric against the protesters is signaling towards escalation. A few dozen protesters have already died. He has described the protesters as vandals, saboteurs. Obviously, like I said, he's blaming the US for fanning the flames. So that's his first address. That's been his first address. And they had an internet blackout yesterday. It's looking big. Trump has said that he's going to get involved if the regime goes too far, but again, that could mean absolutely anything. The description, interestingly, of the protests is kind of the same anywhere. Al Jazeera has described the Ayatollah's actions as lashing out. They've actually been quite emotive with what he's doing. But you can tell that there are three things really that are kind of setting the tone for most of this. One is that the economy in Iran is not showing that much sign of being able to recover quickly. They have suffered from the sanctions being renewed in 2025 because the JCPOA, which besides America, other countries were still involved in, and the UN, I think in part was involved in it. Those sanctions on Iran got brought in after Iran started enriching their uranium beyond the points that were allowed by the JCPOA. So sanction snapbacks took place. So there were UN sanctions reimposed by the UK, France, and Germany that were from the 2015 nuclear deal. They were reimposed in 2025 September of the 12-day war, and their inflation has just been spiraling out of control ever since. They have obviously also suffered financially because of the shadow fleet being hit. That's not helping them because the Venezuelan shadow fleet is carrying blended Iranian oil quite often. Like those ships are used for shipping Iranian oil and for smuggling it past international sanctions. And they've had a water crisis. That's true as well. They have had droughts, and they also, their axis of resistance has been severely weakened. Hezbollah have been massively weakened. The Houthis are, it's not been the best couple of years for them. Hamas, obviously, not really the axis, but like more of a contractor, are still suffering. And Assad, a lot of people forget that Assad was an ally of Iran. Yeah, their economy is very, very, very weak right now, and the prospects of them resolving it. Despite this, though, they still sent quite a substantial sum to Hezbollah after the war in Lebanon with Israel. They still had money and that's apparently been one of the talking points among people in Iran about the regime. So obviously they'll complain about the headscarf laws and the morality police and the brutal regime and the authoritarianism and the religious rules that most of them don't actually agree with. They're talking about all this stuff, and obviously the humiliation of the 12-day war and how it just made the IRGC look kind of impotent and kind of pathetic, and also a position which used to hold quite a lot of prestige in Iran socially. And then also, one of the things is, like any other country, is like, well, we are suffering with our economy here. Why are we sending all this money to Hezbollah, who didn't even, who folded within a few months of fighting with Israel? So yeah, it's big. It's looking quite big. For a few, I actually believe for quite a few reasons, this is going to eclipse any other protests that have happened in Iran since the regime took over in '79. But what replaces that, we don't know. The Crown Prince, the Shah's son, has got involved. He's been telling protesters to meet up and assemble in particular areas. He's even actually given times and days for when people should go and what to chant. Some people are chanting about the economy. Some people are chanting about the Axis. Some people are chanting about death to dictators, right? So they've taken one of those probably familiar childhood phrases for most of them and changed it to death to dictators. It's a big curveball, you see. Yeah, I really hope they win because if these protesters succeed, they're not going to, whatever replaces them will not be as bad as this regime. There is no way. Al Jazeera will badmouth the Iranian regime whenever they get the chance to do it. Yeah, I know, yeah. if you are ever feeling joy, they would arrest you in Tehran, Iran, Anissa. Is she now posting a picture of... Oh, has she flipped? Is it? Okay. Is that what I'm looking at here? What am I looking at? It's Anissa here, isn't it? Or is someone sending this to her? I don't know how this works. Is it Instagram? Or, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw this as well. That's not Anissa. Is this not Anissa up here? Anissa Jomaha. What? Whatever. She reposted it. Yeah, it looks like a repost. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's a pretty cool picture. Nice one. All right. Yeah. Iran's his economy and trade minister is actually in Lebanon right now. They're suffering like the worst economic crisis since the regime came into power, pretty much. And their minister for trade and economy is in Lebanon. Not good. Not a good look. Ouch. Anyway, we've got a couple of Iranians in the Discord, though, and I want to hear from them. Wait, hang on. Hey, red alert. Do you guys, Ali and Changal, do you guys want to talk on stream or?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, we can just do it from here if you want.
Pull me in as well.
Well, just stay in here. It's fine.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well, if the place gets fucking crowded, we'll leave. But yeah, okay. Yeah. So what's this? Changal, you're in Iran, right?
No, not anymore. I'm a cringe diaspora now.
Oh God. We have no real Iranians anymore. Wow. When did you leave?
It's shut down. There's no. They cannot talk to you. There's no.
Yeah, internet. There's not even phone communication.
Wait, did the blackout? Is it still ongoing? I thought it was brief.
I think so.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I think no, it's still ongoing. There's no. You can't even open Iranian sites. You can't even call anyone. I don't think this has happened ever before to this extent that you couldn't even call from Iran to outside. Apparently, they have cut the cell phone up completely. There's no like cellular connection anymore. Yeah, it's a very fucked up situation.
Wow. Yeah, I was going to ask if that had ever happened in 2022, but I guess it hasn't.
Not to the extent. No, and the closest thing to this was in 2019 in the petrol price protest. But this is worse than that. So yeah, this is at that time the internet was completely shut off, but there was still phone connection.
Last time in the 2019 they cut off the internet and just killed 1,500 plus people in the internet blackout.
Yeah. That was the biggest mass killings that they have done, and it's not talked about as much. Sadly,
that was in 2022 or.
No, 2019.
Oh,
Yeah,
2019.
exactly. See, you don't know about it. Yeah, that was the
don't.
bloodiest protest in the history. Yeah, because they
That's
were
what they
preeminent.
as well.
They prepared for that, so they knew they were gonna on the Friday night they're gonna increase the petrol price, and they had for this scenario they were ready to kill people and to cut off the internet immediately. So, yeah, and Hassan Rouhani was the people of that. So. At that time, it was bloodier, and it was the crackdown was much heavy until whatever was before that. During the war, the 12 days, it was almost the same. So there was no internet in many places, and but you could still call from Iran to outside. I remember, like I could call people from Iran, but now I don't see anyone calling anyone. So they have completely even shut that off.
So do you have any indication that like massacres? Because I'm reading on Telegram that there's like gunfire reported here in this place, in this place, in this place.
I saw a horrible video of like 6 bodies.
Fire discarriage.
Yeah. No shahr, no. This video, it's Radio Fire. Though I can send you. To Loner, I sent a how do I send you a Telegram link?
Yeah.
To Loner, I sent you a Vahid Online link. That guy puts very good videos. This one is on Radio Fire, though. You can even check that out. I think they are on Instagram as well.
Okay.
It has. They don't show it. It's very blurred, but apparently it's like 4 or 5 people just shot.
Yeah, I think someone was saying in response to Trump as well, when he's talking about the stampeding, apparently that's like a regime talking point. Apparently they're calling it stampede deaths when it's actually people being shot.
Not even the regime.
It's not even a regime.
It's something he has just made up.
Yeah, there's this guy. There's a lefty crazy guy.
No, wait. So it's not.
He's a very.
So it's not regime people shooting protesters.
It is a regime. It is not the regime talking about that. It is so retarded that it's that these are crazy outside leftists that are saying this.
Okay.
They are saying that these are I sent you a link of this guy talking. It's in Farsi. This guy is a leftist. He's talking to the BBC, and he says that people are dying not just from stampeding. They're dying from interpersonal conflicts or some shit like that. Like they're so.
What?
They're lying so much about this, and that's bullshit. No, even I don't know how Trump got this talk. Said this out loud. This is so baffling to me about the people surrounding him.
It's crazy, chat.
Would you be able to translate if we watch this video, the Instagram one?
Sure, I have to.
I'll share screen.
Can you live stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna unmute you.
On Discord, you can look at it there. Yeah.
Oh, how?
You just click my name and then there should be a watch stream.
Okay, I see you.
Yeah. Okay. You hear that? You ready?
Okay, I'm just gonna look at your YouTube.
Okay.
الان فکر میکنم نظام جمهوری اسلامی ایران شما آمار 10 تا دادید 10 تا در سراسر کشور این فرمان تیر ندادند اینها زیر دست و پا کشته میشن اینها در درگیری‌های خصوصی کشته میشن
Jesus. Even hearing it makes my blood boil. Yeah, he's I think this is from yesterday or 2 days ago. He's saying that the official death toll is 10, but they have not given the command to shoot people, even though in the same day earlier Khamenei has said that we will crack down on protests and put them in their place. So obviously that means to shoot them, right?
Yeah, he's being very inflammatory. Like he's calling them fucking American collaborators and shit.
Yeah. So and he says they have died under stampeding and they have died in personal conflict. So it means like 2 people were. I don't know what the fuck he means, but
it's like people fighting each other. They died fighting each other.
And this guy is apparently anti-regime. Like on the surface, he's an anti-regime guy. He's Farrokh Nigahtar. He's a lefty and he's a crazy regime glazer. And in the elections, he was supporting for people to go and vote, and now he has fully embraced like the kind of snake that he. It's very disgusting. Like I can't believe this shit.
I think after Khamenei's speech, they said the authorities also said that there would be no leniency. Was that right?
Yes. I heard that this was the intelligence of the Sepat that said that, I think.
I have recordings of the state TV just announcing that everyone that comes out tonight are terrorists and will be treated as such.
Jesus.
Advising people to keep their child and their kids inside. Don't let them come outside because there might be bullets flying that will hurt them somehow. And please keep them inside. That was the whole point. They were just
they're resorting
everyone.
to threats. Yeah, they're resorting to threats to silent people. Yeah, that's obvious what they're doing. They're gambling on the fact. They're gambling that Trump is bluffing. You know, that's what they're gambling on. Like you look at Khamenei's tweets. This crazy person is just like still like on Twitter is spewing out bullshit and propaganda. And
he's non-stop taunting Trump right now on his
gambling on the fact that he's not gonna go on his promise. You know, that's.
Oh, that's not smart.
Let's have
that's
a look.
Not smart,
in the last few
right
hours.
now when Trump is literally horny for a fight. I would not be trying to take him on.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that. That's such.
So from 4 hours ago, God willing, God will bring the feeling of victory to the hearts of all the Iranian people very soon. Our enemies don't know Iran. In the past, the US failed due to their flawed planning. Today, too, their flawed scheming will cause them to fail. Today, like the past, the US is wrong in its calculations about Iran. Today, the Iranian nation is even more equipped and armed than that day before the revolution. Both our spiritual strength and hard conventional weapons can't be compared to what we had before. The Iranian people will not tolerate the hirelings of foreign powers. All should know that the Islamic Republic of Iran, that was established with the sacrifice of several 100,000 honorable people, won't back down in the face of those causing destruction. 12-day war, U.S. president. This is all in the last 4 hours. He's been saying this.
Man, he should have thrown in the 53 coup just for memes.
Yeah, it's very. You shouldn't even show this. Like, it's not even worth showing his tweet. But it's like, yeah, these guys are not backing down an inch. It's just.
It's interesting
and now that the internet is down,
his Twitter account went quiet over the last 3 days, didn't it? And then he starts. It's just been today when he starts going off. Okay.
Yeah, everyone is blacked out other than him. Like,
yeah,
he has the access to tweet, and the people can't even send videos to outside.
He also removed the Iranian flag from his account.
Did he?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Twitter is trying to change the Iranian flag to the old one. With the lion.
Yeah, fuck
That's
yeah.
why.
The lion?
The pre-revolution one. Yeah.
The lion one.
Wait, what happens if you try to do it now then? Oh, it's not an effect.
No, it's not. I don't think it's an effect.
I don't think it's changed.
I'm not sure if it's changed yet.
Because this is a tip. If you want to know who is a regime supporter and is like an anti-Iranian guy, basically, you can see if they have a flag anywhere in their account. A flag doesn't mean it's the pro-Iranian guy ever. Like, when you have a flag of the emoji, that's always indication that this guy is pro-regime, because the flag is not the. It's a symbol of the regime, not the people.
So how do you see it?
Like decorations on around the white, like related to the IRGC too, right?
Text in Arabic.
It's the Islamic Revolution. That's the decoration. Is the the Islamic Revolution.
You can see the video of the people shot, and I sent it to the general chat. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Also, by the way, just to clarify, Toby is pointing this out, but people should probably stop joining because it's getting kind of full in here, and she's kind of.
I did say they're just not going to listen. They're fucking retards. It's fine.
So
whatever.
yeah,
I will get aggressive though if people start abusing. Okay, hang on.
Sorry, I didn't hear. I'm leaving.
Okay.
Good man. Should have just left
Just
quietly,
wanted to make sure.
just so you know. Fuck. All right, whatever.
Just want to make sure our Canadian has representation. So
wait, what am I looking for here in the Discord general chat? What am I looking for?
And the same voice chat that we are in.
Oh, in the
There's a
text chat of it. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. The side chat, we call that. I see. Gotcha.
I can't send a Telegram, or I think it's also on their website as well if you go to Radio Fire, though.
All right.
These guys are usually not bad. Like, they have good...
This is from today, what you sent?
I think it's from yesterday.
I have the second perspective.
Oh, yeah, the fucking bodies. Blur. Okay, whoa. Yeah, not safe for... Well, actually, it's blurred, but... Yeah, I just saw the blurred footage. I didn't know it was the picture of the bodies, but okay. It's blurred.
I do have to ask the
wrong second perspective. But don't show it to your stream.
Well,
this one yesterday.
Okay, it's blurred. Right.
Yeah, sorry if I...
It's fine, it's fine.
I do feel like asking, though, just for the Iranians in here, is there any like old school like pro-monarchy sentiment in the country, or is that just like a meme? Because I hear this a lot, and
Absolutely, yeah. There is a pro-monarchy sentiment, yeah. People
really
love the previous regime. Saying pro-monarchy is a bit like saying if people like the previous regime, I would say more than 95% of people are going to say yes. If you say pro-monarchy, that's going to change what percentage of people are going to support that. And if you say like who supports the prince now, that's also another question. So I think a lot of the opposition are doing like a disservice by not by conflicting these. But it's like it's kind of similar. Like I said before in this chat that I personally haven't an anecdotal like evidence of seeing someone supporting the prince specifically, you know, like that kind of thing in person. I mean, but there are people that support them. There are a lot of people that support the monarchy, the previous government.
the Pahlavis.
Have you?
Pahlavis.
Not the
So when they say the
Khachars.
monarchy, would they like a constitutional government, or what type of powers are they envisioning when they're saying like they're
I think people are. I think it's very obvious what people want. It's just a democracy that's secular, and the prince that also he's a very good talker, and he's a like his ideology and his whatever he says and does is usually good. Like I've never seen him say anything that's not right or something. His actions are sometimes questionable politically, but in general, or whatever he says is always right on the spot. We need a secular, democratic
So like I haven't
country
followed.
a secular democratic government that holds the national interest of the people. Like this is the only thing we want. We don't want it to be a theocracy like it is now. We don't want religion in our schools. We don't want religion in our to force us how to live, how to act, what to say. And we want to be able to elect, to not have electioneering, to not have a guardian council that pick and choose who they want to choose. And we want to choose what we put our national interests into, not to invade foreign countries for no reason, for like whatever Shia purposes, for expanding their revolution. We don't want to do these kinds of things. We want to live like people that have a government that works for them. Everything what people want is this. Or if they say that we want Pahlavi, this is the reason they say this, is that before a big criticism of the protests or anything happening in Iran from mostly the reformists or the conservatives was that you guys know what you don't want, that is this regime. You don't know what you want to have. And there's always like this bullshit question and so on, like how do you know what you want? Like it's you have to go there has to be a referendum to see what people want. This is the answer to that in some regards, that we want a system that works like that works in the interest of the people. Sorry if I...
And to clarify, Reza Pahlavi himself, the guy that everyone is calling out in the streets, he doesn't want a monarchy himself. He wants a secular democratic country.
Absolutely
That's his,
not. No.
But he said
his
that
stance
if
is
people vote
he's
for
a
it-
Republican. He's not a monarchist himself.
I thought he said, and you guys probably
Yeah.
follow this.
Yeah. There are interviews with him.
Sorry, overload.
Yeah, I finally heard him say it like he doesn't want a monarchy, but he said something like how if they wanted one, if they did, he'd be fine. Better. I could be wrong though, so please correct me if I'm wrong.
If anyone's got a link to that, because I'm just going to say, because I can see Owen Jones here, a journalist on Twitter, saying if Reza Pahlavi takes control of Iran, he will set up a brutal dictatorship like his father's. His country would face hideous bloodletting and plausible civil war. Iran deserves to be free and democratic. That's not a pro-American dictatorship. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on journalist Owen Jones' take?
Well, I mean,
because-
it's bullshit. This is pro-regime or whatever. It's like this is not even worth talking about.
Yeah.
This is basically the anti-Pahlavi kind. So there are. I talked about this in the chat before you were here. So basically, there are these kinds of Western leftists or Iranian leftists that are diaspora, or this kind of person that have some Islamic background as well. These guys might hate the regime, but they also hate the Pahlavi a lot. So this is the kind of viewpoint that they hate them without any reason. Like it's just even there are some people that hate the Pahlavis, but would say absolutely they would pick that over the regime. But there are people that would pick the regime over them. So this is that kind of rhetoric. It's just it's absolutely pro-regime and disgusting. Like there's no way, and at this stage, this is not at all helpful.
Well, there's also lefties who hate him because they see him as like they see him as like his father. They basically think he's just like a Western collaborator, a traitor, or whatever. Like I remember
as a puppet.
A certain streamer I watched, he was parodying that stuff too, and it's really annoying because
very sad. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, grant I'm not a hot take. I'm not a fan of the original Shah regime from what little I've read about it, but I mean, compared to this current Ayatollah, it's like night and day, I guess.
Yeah. I think actually the most prevalent view in Iran is actually what you said, is that people don't like the previous regime that much, but they would absolutely say, oh, obviously that's better than that. I think that also would be a similar view with like a similar kind of support is also that they would absolutely support the regime. I'm in that camp now. I believe that they have the things that they did that were wrong were politically absolutely justified at the time. There was no other way to go against like Islamic radicals that were fused with like this lefty revolutionary ideology. Like there was no other way to combat these guys than to like crack down on them, because they were like murdering prime ministers, they were terrorizing people. Like what do you do when the country goes to that stage?
I did see that Rudy Giuliani was actually complaining about Reza, but apparently Rudy Giuliani also had ties to the MEK, so that's a whole other thing.
Yep.
So this
Giuliani
time
still around?
there is no Masha Amini this time, but this is essentially just the trigger for what this was just the like collapse of the real, right? The currency over there, and just like the general economic catastrophe, right? And the water crisis.
One of the reasons that not many
the water
protests didn't work out was because we had no leader. Like, okay, we conquered the streets, but what was coming next? No one has any idea. This time we have a leader, and that changed a lot because his call to action was last night, and because of that, the whole internet is gone. I think the impact of his leadership, him coming and giving out his first call to action, was something that the regime didn't expect, that it could have this kind of an impact, and they just hit the panic button. I think they gaslit themselves that he doesn't have that kind of an influence on Iranians, and their calculation turned out to be very wrong. That's why this protest is way, way out of control.
Yeah, and one thing I want to say is that sadly, there are many, like you just showed me a journalist, right? This guy that was saying something.
Yeah.
Sadly, many of the mainstream media is against the people of Iran. It's very like it's even Iranian media. There's this BBC Persian. That's you just saw that guy talking. That was to BBC. There was you just said that the Prince guy had a then what do you call it? He called people out to go to the streets on to specific days. BBC, the Persian BBC, wanted to report on this. So this is the thing. During the previous protest 40 years ago, when Khamenei gave a call to protest, they would exactly read it out loud in the radios to people, and this was a thing that people are still thinking about. And now, when they want to put this put this in the news, they put like a tiny snippet. They just say that he has just said that protesters should come out on 2 consecutive days. They don't even say which days they have to be. I'm trying to find this thing is in Farsi, but I will send it to you if I find. It's very disgusting, like what they are doing. They are openly, like they are doing this political kind of game. They're playing with people's lives and futures. They are like, it's very disgusting. Like people's lives and this whole country's future is on the line, and they're doing petty politics with each other against the most prominent like anti-regime face right now. It's very sad to see.
What are the more? Do you have any gauge over what like the more common talking points are from the protesters? Because I've heard is it still mostly focused on the economy, or is it like predominantly down with the regime, or is it just both?
Absolutely, every protest in Iran after the first 2 days is going to be anti-regime completely. Like,
okay,
it goes outside of the scope of what it was originally.
Was it like that? Was it like that in the past with the headscarf protests in 22?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It was at the start. It was about. Actually, that one in particular was from the start was against the regime, but the previous one in 2019 or the petrol prices, at the start that was economic, but then it started to be like after the first or second day that it didn't back down, and Khamenei said that you should crack down on the protest. The people became every chant was against the regime. So yeah, that's usually how it goes.
To me, it's a snowball effect from the previous protests that didn't came to any conclusion. Like the first one we had, the major one was the election fraud one, where Ahmadinejad came into power and people called him a cheater, and that came to no conclusion. People moved on to the next protest and took that experience that they had, that the government doesn't respect their decision making to the petroleum one, and then they understood that the government is willing to kill people, and then they took that experience to Mahsa Amini protests. Now they know that reforming doesn't work. They know that they don't care about our wants and needs, and they in the Mahsa Amini protests we understood that they don't respect our wants, like our basic freedoms. And this time we understood that we need a leader. With all of that experiences combined, we came to this conclusion that there is no discussion to be had with a government that doesn't respect its own people. So it's now where we are at the point that there's a deadlock between the government and the people. Like the government is not willing to change, and the people don't accept this situation anymore. Like we're done.
But how do you see it resolving? Like, what will happen for the regime to fall? Like,
based on what I've seen today, the Khamenei came and speak. Based on what he said, I don't think they're willing to change, and they're willing to kill everyone to stay in power. So I guess that some kind of an intervention might be needed. I'm not sure. Like this is a deadlock.
So you think like
or a coup d'etat, yeah.
Or a coup
or
d'etat.
the military against the IRGC, or like Israeli United States intervention? That's how you see it playing out.
Maybe, I'm not sure. Like we don't have the power. Like we are not fighters. We're just secular people, normal people that want to have a freedom. That's all. But they are willing to kill to just stay in power. We are not like that.
Yeah. And there is a wrong take that goes around, and many people have this, is that the Khamenei is gonna flee the country. Like I don't see who like got this take first. It's very wrong. They're not gonna go. In my opinion, he's not gonna flee. He's gonna stand until the last second. He's much more ideologically driven than that. He believes in what he's doing. Well, that's what I think, at least. And about the foreign intervention thing, I think that people, and first time in all of these protest history, have actually the support of the international community behind them. Before this, it was all just playing games in behind and under the table dealing with the regime. This time, the Europeans are not being shy with the regime, because they have seen the past 3 years, regime has supported Russia with their drones, like they are attacking Poland or whatever. So on that side, they are not shy anymore to deal with the regime to get cheap oil. So their interest is not to appease the regime. The US does not have a Democrat in power that wants to empower the reformists or something like that, like Obama or Biden. So and Israel has also attacked before, so they are also like on the alert to like strike the regime centers again. So in this regard, the regime is alone, and they have lost their allies as well. They don't have Syria, they don't have Venezuela, they only have like North Korea now, I guess. They don't have anyone that can like support them from abroad, other than Russia, obviously.
I was also thinking about the other way around. That I only read this recently, just in like a paragraph, that the popular mobilization forces, the Axis-supported guys in Iraq, that are potentially that they're potentially going to be facing the Iraqi state after the end of this year, because I think the Iraq are saying that they're probably going to
US
try to
pressure,
because the US are going to withdraw in September apparently, and then the Iraqis are saying that they're going to go after the rest of the PMF at that point. Has that got any bearing on, like, is that like a prevalent thing in the discourse in Iran now as well?
No,
like,
not too much. No, not too much. But the thing is that people are against foreign intervention. They people don't want, if possible, they don't want like foreign boots on Iranian soil. Obviously, they don't want like any kind of attack if possible. The minimum thing they wanted until now was them not to support the regime, not to appease them, to put them out of like diplomatic relationship, and they have done that in the past few years, in the past year mostly, with the new sanctions and stuff. So in that regard, the regime is very alone. And if they start actually killing people now, I don't see like why wouldn't a like Gaddafi style intervention from whatever, like, because this is a charter in the UN as well. You can't just kill your own people. Like, it's absolutely lawful for every country in the world to intervene if there's like a mass genocide or a massacre happening somewhere. So in that regard, I hope that this comes to conclusion. In my opinion, the best thing that could happen is that because the higher officers and like the IRGC or even the Artesh to less extent, mostly the IRGC, they're not going to back down because they have too many interests. There's no reason for them to not fight for it. They might flee in the end. But the best thing that would happen is like an internal coup d'etat, that they would against themselves, not to like change the regime, to so that basically the Artesh would come in and say they are on what do you call it? Is they are not on either person's side. So and if that happens, and they just collapse on internal pressure, that would be the best outcome. The worst outcomes is that somehow, and this feels likely and it's very sad, is that someone like Rouhani or any of these reformist type or the current president Pezeshkian, these might basically frame the West and basically use them and make them think that they are the way forward, so that Trump goes and supports them to overthrow the regime and they become in power. That's a very terrible scenario because that's just going to be a continuation on the regime on some regards. I hope that doesn't happen, but these are like the best and worst scenarios that I can think of, the outcomes of this.
Okay.
Is there any coalition between like the secular people and the moderately religious folks within these protests? I'm only asking this because is there any coalition with the secular folks and the moderately religious people in these protests, right? I'm asking this because the IRGC, from my understanding, is like extremely fanatical, and so if you can like get some like some part of like the IRGC that's like religious, but they understand like the plight of like the moderately religious people but who are protesting. You can
That's a good point. Yeah, like if you look at the whole population, I think more than 90% or 95% of whole people, like the population, is against the regime. But how many of these are like conservative religious people? I think most of the conservative religious people are against the regime. The most radical ones, yeah, I mean they would support the regime still has supporters, and those are mostly the radical religious ones. And there is in these protests, and the last time specifically, there were a lot of more conservative people, even in my own family, that would support these protests. Like they were hijabis themselves; they would wear the hijab. But they didn't support. They would support the right of others to wear what they want. So obviously, even in this, the protest started from the bazaar, the trading center in Valias. Yeah. So that those people are extremely conservative, and they are also religious, mostly religious conservative. So yeah, obviously, the problem is secularism versus like religious, political religion, political Islam, and this has manifested itself as well. So there are religious people that are against the regime, obviously, absolutely.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Loner, for like covering the Iran stuff on the news. It's really heartwarming as well for me.
Well, if I don't do it, it's just going to be Fox News and Asmongold. So someone's gonna fill the gap. Shit.
Well, listen.
BBC started to cover us after 2 weeks.
Hey, what?
BBC started to cover us after 2 weeks. They just noticed
the BB fucking C. It just takes a little bit of prodding.
Well, listen. Iran might no longer have the access, but at least they have Western streamers on Twitch and stupid college kids. That'll totally save them.
What was I going to say? So does this already feel like it's eclipsing any of the other previous protests? Does it already feel like it's bigger, or that it's more
already bigger
regime
yeah,
change than
absolutely.
reformist? Yeah, okay.
A very big margin, yes.
The regime change, there is no reformist anymore. Like that doesn't, and the mass of the people, there is nothing like that anymore. Like they don't have any political power anymore. The reformist type, they are absolutely just, they have turned into the backup of the regime. The only thing that they are relevant now is foreign support. If the West starts supporting the reformists, that's a problem. But they don't have any grassroots. They don't have any support of the people. They don't have any.
Is there
grasp
much?
on
Hang on.
how unpopular they are? You can just go to their like Instagram accounts and see how much traction they get. Like on the post regarding this latest protest, they got like 2,000 likes, and that was it. And people just like commenting vulgar things towards them.
And was this the case in 2022? Where hang on, was this the case in 2022 as well? Did reformists, were they considered as good as dead back then as well?
So there is I think in 2019 this was the last time that they had any relevance. The problem is that we had the 2019 protest. This is not the 2020. The 2019 protest happened under a reformist president, and the massacre happened under a reformist president, under command of the reformist president. So the problem is, and people have chanted from back then, so in 2019, that reformist, conservative, both of you are done. So these were the chants that people would say. So people have gone over these guys. They had many chances before to change things, to like move for actual reform, actual change, rather than the stupid reform that they're talking about. Some of them have embraced it to some extent. Like there's a guy Tajzadeh. He was the Ershad minister, the Ershad minister under the Khatami presidency. He's a prominent a reformist figure. Mousavi, who is also still in custody, so under house arrest. So these guys have to some extent changed their views. That is under massive political pressure from the people, that they have changed their views to be more radical. But even then, they are not radical enough for what people are saying in the streets. So they have completely lost the plot. They are very irrelevant now, sadly. Like that was the actual way to change this, to actually fix this regime, was through actual reform, and those people were not strong enough. Like that is how it is.
And is there
someone in chat was?
Is there much being is there much being said as well about the prospect of foreign intervention? Like, are Trump's words having any weight on the protesters, or
yes, absolutely.
On that? Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. It's very heartwarming, and it's very for people to see that there's a president that says we're gonna attack, and after seeing that he actually attacked Venezuela, so his words have, even though I know he bullshits a lot, so you have to, like, the people of Iran are, they had even in the, I remember the first time he was president, there was a video of people just interviewing like grandmas on the street, and they would say, "Oh, Trump, go and fuck these mullahs," everyone was happy for that. And I think, you can't just trust Trump on whatever he says. But yeah, I mean, absolutely, people are right to be happy about it, about the support, because you know that you have more power. You know that the regime has a bigger price to pay if they actually try to crack down on them. So absolutely, and people in Iran actually are, to extent that I saw, are not that anti-foreign intervention as you might think. I personally, I hate it absolutely very much, but there are many people that are not anti-foreign intervention in cases like the previous war with Israel. People were not against that because they just attacked the regime members. They just destroyed regime centers. They destroyed everything that had to do with the regime. They destroyed. I think we didn't talk about that last time. They attacked the Sedo Sima, and everyone in the West said, "Oh, this is a war crime. This is Sedo Sima." That was the most based bombing I've seen in my life. That day, I was orgasming from happiness.
Wait, what was
the same day?
What's that word? Where did they bomb?
It's the propaganda. It's not very good to say that because they're civilian workers there, obviously, but that is the center of political propaganda that they were spreading. And they didn't destroy it, they didn't bomb it to the ground.
Was that the woman
just,
doing that fucking...
Yeah,
Was
yeah,
that
it was
the,
like softer bombs.
Yeah. Was that
Yeah,
the video with the woman
like,
doing the big speech before she got bombed?
Yeah.
Okay,
So before this happened, me and my family, like before days of this happening, we would talk and we would say, how have they not bombed that yet? Because you would watch on the TV this bullshit, and you know, we didn't have internet back then. So it was like weird for us that they haven't done this. So when they did it, we said, you know, that's... And they bombed Evin prison. That was like the center of this fear of in the hearts of people, that every political prisoner goes there and many people get killed there. They bombed that place. That place does not have any strategic interest to them, but they did it anyway. They bombed Basij centers that didn't have any strategic interest to them, but they did it anyway. So many of these people were absolutely happy with. The only part that people were not happy with were obviously innocent people that were killed. Innocent people. I'm not even counting the families of the commanders. I mean, innocent people. I think there were at least hundreds of people that died, that were killed because of the bombings. But the rest of them all of them were the regime members. So in that regard, people are not that against foreign intervention. They hate foreign intervention when it's pro-regime, when they glaze the regime, when they behind the backs of the people, they talk with the regime, they support the regime. They don't want that. They want the international community to abandon the regime and let the people deal with them themselves. Yeah. Sorry for
I had a question about that, if I may.
Yep.
So there's like talk within Israel right now that that we shouldn't because there's talk. Netanyahu is talking again about like not bombing Iran per se, but hinting at it. And there's like talks that like we shouldn't do it now because a foreign intervention, or especially by Israelis, might actually rally people under the regime as like against an outside force. And I was wondering like if there's any merits that you think to that kind of argument.
So my opinion is that what Israel did in last war, the worst thing they did, like the most horrible thing they did, was that they didn't finish the job. They didn't like kill Khamenei. They just let him live, and that was because of, in my opinion, short-sightedness. It was because they didn't calculate that they would be able to get to this point, and they weren't politically ready. So they didn't make the calculation that this would happen. So they didn't talk to like Trump or the international community to, hey, we want to actually end them. They didn't have the foresight. And when they won, they just couldn't do it because of political short-sightedness. And so many people, innocent people, were killed, and yet Khamenei remained. So that was the worst outcome of that. Any foreign intervention that the regime is alive afterwards is bad. The regime has to be destroyed if foreign intervention happens. Because if foreign intervention means destruction, means higher prices, means more crackdown on the protesters, means like less connection to the world, and flights canceling, people's lives being destroyed, people be getting killed. It has all the negatives of a war, and you don't even get the positive of the regime being destroyed. So what's the point? If foreign intervention has to end in a collapse of the regime for it to be worth it for the people.
Can I just ask, because you've lived in Iran, how common is that sentiment? I feel like maybe again I'm Western brain. Like I could never imagine, even if I hated who was in charge of me, like wishing another country would come and bomb us. Like, is that common in Iran?
Absolutely.
Or
that's a very good question. Absolutely. So in Iran, the nationalist, the people in power, what is their ideology? They are Islamist. They are lefty. They are not any kind of lefty. They are like the crazy kind of. Like Khamenei is the kind of Soviet anti-imperialist, like that kind of lefty. So these guys have time and time again showed that they do not care anything about Iran's interest, Iran's history, Iran's culture, Iran's people, most importantly. There are speeches of Khamenei. There is this channel, sadly it's in Farsi, but he puts videos of, it's a very good source, and people running it are very smart. He has time and time again said that Cyrus the Great was a war criminal, the Iranian history, other pundits of the regime have said that Iranian history is full of, it's terrible, it's imperialism, it's bullshit, they have and they have. If you live in Iran, you can feel them trying to delete our history. They have tried to destroy Cyrus's grave in Shiraz. They have just tried to destroy any sort of thing, and this is why it was so comical when after the war happened, Khamenei went to in the first public appearance. He said to his singer, or whatever it's called, I don't know what the maddah is called in English. It's like a religious singer. He told him to sing some bullshit song that was a copy of an Iranian song. It was like a nationalistic joke, and everyone made fun of that. That he's apparently now pro-nationalistic. And after that, they made Iranian themed parties. Like they went 180 degrees on this Iranian hate. So these guys are not Iranian. They make this absolutely clear with how they treat the culture. They absolutely treat the people like shit. They don't allow anyone to have any freedoms on how they wear, what they do, what sex life they want to have, how they want to be educated. They have pushed Islamic things into the culture, and they have pushed out the Iranian. They don't let Iranian holiday. There's only one Iranian holiday in Iran that's Iranian national party, or that's a holiday, and that's the Nowruz, that's the New Year. Other than that, none of the national days are holidays. Only the Islamic ones. So they are absolutely anti-Iranian culture, and for that, people see them as invaders. People see them as people. People see them as leaders that have just conquered this land. The only difference between like conquering the conquerors and these guys is that these don't have like a geography that they came from. They came from like the depths of history and they claimed this country for themselves. People absolutely hate them, and they see themselves closer to the interests of foreign countries for that reason, and that's very sad to see. But what do you do then? Because your nationalistic tendency tells you, this is your country, this is your borders, but your borders are not being attacked. The leaders and the people that have destroyed this for you, they have, through their own action, invited this attack on them. So why would you be sad about that? And this sentiment was everywhere. I talked to even government workers, to traders, to Bazari people back when I was in Iran, and those people are, conservative. They don't. But even they were saying that why these inept leaders, these inept generals brought a foreign war into our borders. Why were they so incompetent? So everyone saw that as no one was behind the regime in the previous war. Like that was Western propaganda that people supported that. Absolutely not.
So no one, vast majority, did not became more patriotic or something.
Absolutely not. No, that was totally a lie. I even fell for that to some extent, but that was totally nothing like that happened. It was just some diaspora, and the rest of them were just pundits and these sleeper agent lefty and pro-regime guys that were in the opposition. That were, some of them were just even calling for execution of people that were cheering or something. They were crazy. So that was pure propaganda.
I mean, to be fair, some portion of the population that were anti-regime came to the side of the regime when the war happened, but after that they just abandoned the regime again. But it was out of fear, I guess, and it was a small.
Not the population, the politicians. They were the reformist politicians. They were not. They went against. They went behind the regime, and even they said, during the war, the prices of everything was down. There was no power outage whatsoever. Even the day before that, we had power outage. During the war, there was not even a single power outage. Everyone was so nice to people. There was no hijab problem. Everything was great. They would say, in the future, we will even open the internet to everyone. And after the war ended, what happened? They just came back to factory setting. They just wanted to crack down on hijab again. There were plans for that. They wanted to. They started working on restricting the internet again. So the guys that went behind the regime were the reformist politicians. They were not the people.
I mean, some portion of the people went behind the regime to support them against Israel. But after it was all said and done and the war was over, and they saw that the regime went back to the factory settings, they just drop the ball on the regime again. And
I
just,
doubt people. No, I really
I know
doubt that. Maybe a very small
yeah, it's a
maybe
small
very
portion, but
yeah.
I personally know people that went
Perhaps.
to support the regime because there was a foreign interference in our country.
So
that is way
coming
overblown
back
in
to
Western media. That is way overblown.
Yeah,
They-
it's
yeah, it
way
sounds like you both
overblown.
agree that it was. Yeah, it sounds like you both agreed like it was not that common, but it existed. Ali, I was going to ask you: did you as far as the other sentiment goes of like people feeling relief or like or even celebratory about like the other countries bombing the regime, like did you notice much of that, or like how common do you think that is?
It was very common. Like the
Really?
amount
Okay.
of memes and jokes I saw and I laughed to on Twitter or on my social media or from my every relative or friends or anyone I know of, it was insane. On the first 3 days, were like so many memes and jokes.
And are these
But after
are
that,
these people living in Iran, or are these all diaspora, or?
yeah, people living in Iran. Like
Oh.
most of my relatives and family are inside the Iran.
Was it
So,
safe to do that, to meme on social media about the regime getting bombed?
yeah, they couldn't do anything about it. Like there were
Too many
threats
people.
that the people would deal with you after it's all said and done, but they didn't act on it.
Same with the hijabs then, right? Just like there's too many people
Yeah.
doing it to. Okay. Huh. Interesting. And you think that was
Like,
a lot more? And so you're both saying that that sentiment was a lot more common than people rallying around the flag.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It was mostly the older generation that were like grew up hating, learning to hate like Israel, UK, and the West in general. Those like the older generations were kind of small portion of them went towards to support the regime, but it only lasted for I don't know, a month.
That's interesting. I don't know if obviously you guys don't have to answer this, but someone's asking in chat if you guys are city Iranians or from the districts.
I'm a city Iranian.
I'm city as well. Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean you guys are more progressive than the people from the districts?
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
My city was very I don't know how to say it, pro-Islam. Isfahan is very like a religious city.
Conservative, yeah.
Wait, Isfahan's where
Very
one of the
conservative.
nuclear sites was, wasn't it?
Yeah,
It is.
Natanz.
So did you know people who witnessed the bombings, or I mean, I'm guessing it's still relatively far.
It's
from
very
the
far
town.
from the
Yeah.
civilized areas.
I know people that saw the bombing. Yeah, my family members saw the bombing.
In Tehran, yeah, you saw.
Oh, not in
right?
Tehran. No, the nuclear sites.
Oh, really?
And not Natanz, the other one. What was the one in deep in the ground? What was that called? Bordeaux, yeah.
Bordeaux.
They said they were like, I think miles away, very far. And they said that at middle of the night, the ground shook and they went out and there was orange smoke in the distance. So it was something like that.
What's the one there's one that wasn't bombed that's deeper than Bordeaux?
Kolang Ghazla, that's a new one, I think.
Yeah. Apparently there's been increased activity around there since the war. Because obviously, because that one's deeper and it wasn't bombed.
The whole nuclear thing was just a meme. Like it became like they put 20 years of our lives and money into this, and then in the end, it was just a negotiation for them to ask Trump to bomb it so it ends the war. So it became just a prop in the end. It was so it was so sad to see that.
It's a lot of taxpayers' money, eh?
Yeah.
How do you feel about the trade and economy minister being in Lebanon today?
Economy. I don't know foreign ministers in Lebanon.
So Abbas Arakchi, the foreign minister.
Yeah, that's the foreign minister.
This fucking LBC is translated as economy and trade. Rip. Fuck this info.
I think they didn't even what do you call it when a foreign person comes, they like put red carpet for him, and they didn't even do anything for it. They just put like a tiny little rug on
You're right. I misread it. It was the Lebanon economy minister with the Iranian foreign minister. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Fuck.
There was no meeting scheduled. He just went there.
Huh.
He wants to meet with like probably with not the. He wants to meet with the Hezbollah or probably something like that. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Shit.
Someone was asking in chat earlier if there are any anti-Iran protesters who are armed or how many there are.
I have seen videos of that. Yes, it's mostly in the western regions in Kurdistan. Maybe some Baluchis as well, but I would imagine more in Kurdistan. Yes.
Are
But
there
it's
any
not the
little-
majority. I think that's like less than 1/10 of a like it's the majority are everywhere are unarmed. There's no weapons anywhere.
So you don't have any like factions or militias that the regime fights
No,
with?
absolutely.
Or anything,
Sadly not.
Even in
No.
Kurdistan, there's no like.
In Kurdistan, yeah, there are
Okay, yeah.
parties. Yeah. I mean that is true. The faction that existed before was the what you call MEK.
Yeah.
Those guys were the OG like anti-regime, but they sadly, 30 years ago or something, they moved to Iraq and they're not operational anymore.
What are the goals of the Baloch people in Iran? Do they see their fellow Baloch people in Pakistan and they want a separate state?
I haven't
are
heard
they
of that
just-
at all. No, I haven't heard of that sentiment. They are Sunni, so they probably support some kind of religious, what do you call it, like freedom and equality. Obviously, I have not heard of Baluch, independence or anything. Like I haven't heard that sentiment at all. I know there are some people that are Kurdish independent supporters, but not at all Baluch. No, I doubt that.
The real question,
the Baloch
though,
people would be
is-
to the very east, right?
If I remember,
Southeast.
I thought the Baloch independence movement in Iran was slightly smaller than the one in Pakistan, right? Or it wasn't as active as the one in Pakistan.
I guess one other big question then is how are the Iranian Jews doing? Do we know what's going on with them?
No.
Okay.
There are not a lot of them, so
Yeah,
to be honest, I don't know either.
In my life, I only had one Sunni friend. I never had a Jewish friend.
Shit. What's the what's the relate? Because I know that the Kurds have obviously been involved in these protests as well. What's the relation typically between the Kurdistan area and the rest of the country with regards to protests?
In general, they are nationalistic, and like the Dast protest, the Mahsa Amini protest, the main chant that was "Woman Life Freedom" that came from Kurdistan. That's the Kurdish chant. So they are absolutely, they are the main people that, especially in Kermanshah. Kermanshah is next to Kurdistan, so there are people there protesting, and there's been heavy crackdown there as well. And yeah, I mean that's I would say as big as other places or even bigger. The protests there. Maybe because of the crackdowns, it might sometimes die off or get smaller, but in general, yeah.
Okay. Well, listen.
Usually, by the way, the Jews don't really are very vocal because they're afraid to speak up. That's from previous protests, I think, at least. I don't know this one.
Well,
Can confirm.
And they're a small minority, like they don't. And yeah,
Someone in chat mentioned it. I think one of the reasons the MEK fell off popularity is because they collaborated with Saddam Hussein during the Iran-Iraq war.
Yeah. And the violence, and yeah, I mean,
bad idea.
Main reason was that, and in general, they just fell off. Like because they were outside, they couldn't do anything of substance anymore. They are still active though. Like they are in universities and some places. They still have agents and stuff, and not agents. I mean supporters that would like do stuff. I've noticed that in the protests myself. Those people, and they are effective in what they do. Yeah. That's
What even is the MEK's ideology? Are they like leftist? Are they like?
Yeah, they are basically the same ideology as the regime. They're almost not different. Maybe a bit more lefty spice, but they're the same. They're lefty radical Islamists, you could say.
Oh, so Hassan fans. I see.
Yeah, the regime is Hassan fan. Dude, like Khamenei is basically one-to-one Hassan. Like everything he says, the way he talks, everything is exactly the same.
Well, I mean, the Ayatollah, they know they have Western supporters. I mean, Khalid Mashal of Hamas, he talked about that too. They know who to talk to. It's because those are the only people who will.
Yeah, I don't know how they get funded. I heard somewhere they had an oil reserve somewhere. I don't know how that works, but yeah, they have a lot of money. Like they invite big people. They invite Michael Pence. They invite the other John Bolton. They have invited this Rudy Giuliani guy to their events. Like they're very well funded. And they are sometimes they are effective against the regime. The problem is they are not exactly enemies of the regime. Like if Pahlavi wants to come back, they're gonna support the regime. Like that's the problem. These guys, they hate the regime, but they hate the Pahlavi and the Iranian nationalistic. Even more, they hate that even more because they are leftist. You know, they are global kind of anti-nationalist leftist. The worst thing than nationalism is like anti-nationalism. It's like the worst kind of ideology to have for a country.
Loner is watching an AI video of Greenlanders walking to shopping malls and seeing McDonald's and Target because apparently that's what Trump's going to bring to their island.
This looks so fucking sad. Like living like this. How is this good propaganda? It looks like I would kill myself if I lived like this.
They should just kidnap the head of Nuuk or whatever the capital is called and just call it American territory.
Fucking hell.
They should kidnap the monarch of Denmark. Ooh, never mind. Someone's going to take that. Someone's going to take that as advice.
He just put himself on the Danish intelligence watch thingy.
Yeah, for all 12 of them. I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, I do not underestimate the Danish. I never underestimate the Danish.
Good point.
If they can make a Danish, if they can make a Danish pastry, they can get to you.
There's something very soul crushing about the McDonald arches, like against the Northern Lights.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna do some more little news bits and then maybe Silk Song.
Okay,
Does anyone else have any final thoughts?
All right.
Thanks for having us on stream. Thanks.
Cool, appreciate it, guys. I'm sure I'll talk to you soon, depending on what happens.
Sure. I'll try to be in contact if there was points we can.
By the way, new videos are coming out. It seems like some people have internet access. I linked one. It's from Hamadan. Yeah.
Where did you link it?
On the general chat.
Wait, how is Hamadan doing? I'm sorry, it's a bit of a selfish question. But how is Hamadan doing?
In the general chat in here.
What's Hamadan? Is that what?
It's a city.
Oh, okay.
It's a city.
Why is someone specifically interested in how Hamadan's doing?
It's where my grandma was born and raised.
Oh wait, so we have 3 Iranians in chat. What the fuck?
No, well, I'm Israeli. Yeah, I'm Israeli Jewish.
Oh, nice.
Iranian descent. Yeah.
Very good.
Fuck, that's rare.
This is a mind fuck, man.
It's not so rare in Israel, to be honest. Like, we have a lot of Iranian descent.
Should we support
people?
Yeah.
Are they more? Are they more common as Ethiopians or?
Yeah.
Oh.
I would say so. I mean, I don't know the demographics.
Same percentage, I would say. I don't know. You don't
like
meet
not
a
as
lot
common as Iraqis, but more so than like most, I would say, like most Eastern sub-ethnicities.
Yeah, I remember seeing there are Iraqis everywhere. Yeah.
People still come to Israel from Iran, like today. Like I know people like 5 years ago who came, like did an aliyah from Iran.
I don't know. I know that I have family in LA that still like keeps like contact with family there, but we obviously don't. It's too dangerous for them.
Very sad. That's very heartbreaking.
But I can tell you that at least with my family, like we're completely praying for you guys.
Why don't you just get a foreign number like from EU or UK and call them that way, or like with VPN?
I don't know.
Can it be that risky?
I don't know. There's an urban legend among Israeli Iranians. I don't know if it's true. I've never tested it, but the rumor has it that I'm actually eligible for an Iranian citizenship. Like I have a right to return kind of thing. Just need to give up my Israeli citizenship and probably, I don't know, be tortured as a spy or whatever.
No, I know. I'm not saying you should go back. I'm saying you say you want to stay in contact. You can call them via like secure messaging services. Like
yes, but not really. Like it's not really safe for them. Maybe they'll say something. Maybe I'll say something that someone might think is something else, and I'm living in a democracy. I'm whatever democracy we have left. I'm safer on that ground. They're not as safe, so I don't want to take that chance.
Well, I wish the best for you, man. Then. I hope you get to talk to them soon.
Thanks, and I wish the best for you. I like for and for the Iranian people. Like I know the sentiment in generally in Israel is very much like that. Like we generally really love the Iranian people, and we see that it's the regime, not the people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got this video of Hamadan. There's two of them here, isn't there? I'm streaming on the Discord if you want to see it.
I can definitely say, like, with regards to Iran, Israeli diaspora, because like I'm the Israeli diaspora. There's very much like the attitude regarding the Iranian diaspora, like, hey guys, we're allies. Like there are now like Iranian lion flags in like most pro-Israeli diaspora events.
What?
Did you cut
Like
out?
there's a strong alliance
Alright.
between the two diasporas at this point.
What, Iranian and Israeli diaspora? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Like I can definitely say, like, from within Australia at least, that's what I've seen, like a lot of closeness between the two.
That's a common thing with the diaspora and the Israelis. They love each other. I've seen this. Yeah, it's a case.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this. Yeah, on Discord you can click the watch stream thing if you want to see this. But this was Hamadan today, right?
Yeah, 1 hour.
It's a lot of this now, isn't it? There's a lot of stuff on fire and shit. Is this other video from there as well, or?
No, it's somewhere else. It's Tehran.
Is this
Ashraf
Tehran?
Yasfahani in Tehran. Yeah.
Wait, was
I
that?
don't know if
Is
you
that the lion
seen
flag?
the. Yeah. Have
Yeah.
you seen people are so based. They don't care about like some cringe analyst like misinterpreting their acts. They just burn like the regime flags. You know, the flag with the thing in the middle.
Yeah.
They just burn that, even though that's Iran. Like they don't care. Like it's so big. I just love it. I just love it so much.
Regime can't do shit now.
Yeah.
Like,
No, like even they don't even care that this might be interpreted in like an anti-nationalistic way. They don't give a shit. Like they know what they want and they do what they do. It's
Yeah.
very great.
Let's see this
I mean-
video as well. Hang on. I might need to know what's being chanted here, actually.
This is the year of war. This is the year of blood, and Sayyid Ali is gone. Well, that's what it means.
Said Ali Khamenei.
Yeah.
Khamenei will be
Oh,
gone.
Said
This
Khamenei.
year is the year of blood.
Okay.
They say this a lot. Yeah, this is a famous chant. سال خونه. Very based, very based.
he seems to be having fun.
Yeah. You don't know when you're in a protest like this how good it feels when you're actually there. Like it's such a
It's like a euphoria.
transcended moment. Yeah, like you feel safe. So even though you don't actually are not safe, you feel like I don't know how to say. Do you feel like
Yeah.
after all this pressure that you cannot say what you have in your mind, like you are scared, finally somewhere that everyone is saying what you are thinking. It's a thing.
Is it just a Farsi thing, or is it actually is it just a coincidence, or is it intentional that some of these protests sound like regime slogans but just twisted, like death to? It's not death to America; it's death to regime. Is that on purpose, or is that just how the language works?
It's like taking their weapon and using it against them.
So they're
That
doing
one
that
in
on purpose.
particular, not. That one in particular, not. But the diff to Khamenei. But other ones, yeah, absolutely. They make jokes out of them. I remember there was one. There is a famous one that says the blood that is in our veins is sacrificed to our leader. That's the regime slogan or chant. And then the students that we were chanting, we would say because after this was a lot of killing after the mass process, we would say the blood that is in our veins is the food of our leaders. So we would, they do this humorous stuff all the time.
All right.
They're saying, "Hail the Pahlavi," yeah, or God bless
Long live the king.
Long live the Pahlavi. Yeah,
Oh, they're
long
talking
live
about the crown prince.
The crown
Yeah.
prince, yeah.
Oh.
No. I don't know.
Javid Shah means.
Javid Shah means, I think it means, but
Long
yeah,
live the
it means king. Yeah, so they mean Muhammad Reza Shah. Don't think they mean the prince. I don't know.
Okay. That is quite mad. Okay. Well,
This is a very obscure
There's
question.
one. I don't know if you've seen that or not. There is one that I think it's from yesterday night. There's a big protest, and someone is climbing on top of the a kind of street light, and there's a camera there, and he's climbing it like it's 20 meters off the ground, and he's going there, and he's putting the camera out.
Has there been any kind of fear of regime people infiltrating protests to catch people out?
Yes.
Or? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
we
has
call
been a
them
common
double
theme.
chassis. It's called like it's called a non. What do you call a police without a uniform? What's that called?
Plainclothes police.
Plainclothes, yeah, plainclothes.
So what they do is they come
Undercover.
Here undercover and join the protest. Even some of them lead the protest to some location, and they just trap you inside and arrest everyone. Or they will just take you out of the protest. Like they will lure you out and arrest you. That's what
Or they just have guns and they shoot people. There are videos of that.
Like in the
This is a
Mahsa Amini
very,
protest, like no one could trust the person next to him. That's how paranoid
Yeah, that's always how it is. Yeah, so everyone, you should always. I mean, you should. I mean, if you ever were following a theocratic regime, you should always like have face masks and cover yourself so the cameras and the people don't recognize you. So afterwards, they can retaliate against you. We would after the
This
protest.
is a very
we would-
obscure question, but
we would-
all the fire. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
No, your words are more important.
After every
Iranian. Go
like every it's nothing special. I mean, after every protest we went, we would have like 2 sets of clothes with us. So after the protest was done, we would go somewhere and we would change the clothes so they wouldn't know this was us. Or go on.
All the fire reminded me of Zoroastrianism for some weird example. Does Zoroastrianism have anything to do in like the revolutionary like talk, and like do people like associate Zoroastrianism with these protests in some in
I
any
don't
way?
think so.
In some way, yes, but it's a very like because we have a tradition. The last Wednesday of every year, there is something called Charshanbe Suri, and that day they make big fires and they jump over. Whereas now it's just a crazy thing. They make bombs and they just make it. It's like a 4th of July but on steroids. It's like very dangerous. Like people die on that day. Like tens of people die from the fire and explosions. So people are. That's a Zarathushtri thing. That thing. And I think people that are doing this are like unconsciously, subconsciously like affected by that, like because they have experience in making fires and like there's a subconscious connection there. But I don't think like there's an actual. No, I don't think there's actual Zarathushtri influences here.
All right. Okay. Did we have any final thoughts?
In chat.
Yeah.
Chat, there are some people saying stampedes and stuff. There is this stampede. I'm just saying this is just the regime talking point. There's no one stampeding anywhere. It's just a large group of people.
Okay.
The regime, everyone who died is being shot at or being run over by motors or whatever. There's no.
Do we know how many Zoroastrians still live and practice the religion in Iran, or is that like unknown?
I don't think you can get an accurate estimate.
I think it's a official religion. You can be a Zarathushtri. There's I don't know
but
how
if a
many.
Muslim wants to convert to Zarathustra, what will happen to him? Do you think?
I mean, if you do it publicly, I guess it's deaf, but
Yeah,
to any
so
religion. So
It's not an accurate estimate.
no,
I
but
think most of
that's
them
to
just
any
live in
religion.
India.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, you
Most
can't
of them
choose
just
to.
live in India. Yeah, Parsis
Yeah,
in India.
Parsis.
They practice Zoroastrianism.
That's where Farouk Barusa, Freddie Mercury of Queen, he was a Parsi Zoroastrian.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna
Anyway,
move on to
I just
the
want-
rest of the stream. Okay, but
Yeah,
cool.
I
I appreciate you guys coming
Goodbye.
on, and I'm sure we'll talk soon. Okay, depending on what happens.
All right, thank you.
All
Sure.
right, take care, guys. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right, there's your big news, your breaking news for the day. Eh? Relevant, if you say so. Wait, I hope it's relevant. Let's see. When he decides to fire the shot, what the fuck? Ah. Right, relevant. Queeman stream talking about me, little old gup.
Yeah, sorry guys, I can't join the freedom protests in Tehran tonight. I'm too busy watching my favorite Israel supporter.
What is the context of this? What's the context of this? Right, I'm gonna dead air this one from both of us, I guess. No, wait, it's not. I'm paused. He's paused me. This is just Queen's dead. You can't say way before when it was 2 seconds. Okay, it was 2 seconds before. Gotcha. It's before enough. Problem. For does that comment come from anything, or does it does it come back? He shot after the way. Is this because I was talking to oh my god, I guess I was talking to them yesterday or the day before, wasn't I? Day before.
What's Spider saying?
He's taking a it's Ali, because I was talking to Ali, okay. He's taking a
Which is
special interest in Spider though.
And like Enlightenment style rights. That can be either left or right or centrist.
As well, it just disgusts me seeing what they do. Like, ripping families apart and shit like that. It's just, yeah, it's disgusting.
What's your story, Ali?
Good evening. I'm an average normie Iranian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, are you like a real Iranian, or are you one of those fake
And
ones?
now they're
that
talking about gay
just,
Iran
like-
shit. We don't care about Iran.
Gay Iran shit. I love the gay Iran shit.
I don't care that you're from Iran.
So,
classic IT crowd episode. What's Spider saying? What's Spider saying about Asmongold here? Spider.
And then he said something about the Israel supporter. Was he talking to someone in chat or what? By fucking magatards. Oh no.
What for him?
Putting their fucking mouse over it. Person, why are you waving your fucking? This is just by the way, why are they giving me all this shit that's way before when he decided to fire the shot? Because both his feet are around here when he decides to fire the shot. Huh?
Yeah, sorry guys, I can't join the freedom protests in Tehran tonight. I'm too busy watching my favorite Israel supporter.
Tequila Sunset. If he's calling into a Lonerbox stream, that ain't an average normie, just saying. Sorry guys, can't join the protest in Tehran tonight. I'm calling into Lonerbot. Okay. Okay. He added in the Israel support a bit. He edited. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. The guy that said he's not in Iran, I don't think he heard that bit. He just skipped. But yes, the guy is that guy I think is born and raised Iran, but he's studying abroad. All right. Well, we got one yesterday, so that was okay. I feel like these last connections games have been really fucking difficult. I don't know. But we can't let that crush our spirits, okay? Fourth, 8-ball, 3-ball, 6 Mafia, Lest, Solo Cup, Thin Ice, Deep End, Cardinal, Non-Blondes, Heart emoji, on just Couth, sorry, Lim, Chains with a Z, Oast, Direction. Okay, well, these are compass directions with the first letter changed. Got 'em. Oh, cardinal directions. That's what you call it. I did not know that. Wow, cardinals here. Ooh, clever. Thin ice, deep end. I don't think they're to do with each other. The numbers are annoying. 8, 3, 6, and solo. Maybe, I don't know. Heart emoji. Heart emoji. Direction. Deep end. Direction and cardinal, I guess. No, cardinal direction. Ah, fuck. Limb. I don't even know what 3-ball and 6 Mafia is. I know 8-ball is like pool, or back in the day, it was like a racial term for black people, I guess. It was like a racist term, but Direction. Wait. Is it like, are these like bands maybe? Like One Direction? Is there a chains that I don't know about? Non-blondes. What the fuck is a non-blonde, man? That's most people. Non-blonde. Non-blonde, deep end, thin ice, solo cup. Solo cup. Man, I don't know. Like this could be like 1, 3, 6, 8. Is that what we're looking at here? But that just seems odd. That just seems odd. That doesn't seem right. Limb. Limb from limb. I hated that I got the hardest one first. That's really annoying. Deep. Thin. Are there any halves of words? It wouldn't really be, because it would actually be just categories, which is, oh god, it's gonna be a fucking American sports thing, isn't it? 8-ball. Oh no. 6 Mafia. Cardinal. Limb. Could it be that? And heart emoji. Why heart emoji? So if it's to do with love, or what else would go next to heart emoji? Things you can send, point of approval. Is there anything like cardinal sin, cardinal rule? The deep end, thin ice, is it like a risky thing? Thin ice, you're in the deep end. But I don't know what else there could be there. Going out on a limb, maybe? Oh, God. And is there one of these fucks that's like, yo, Jesus Christ. Cardinal rules, cardinal, the religious position. A solo cup, thin ice. Dude, fuck this. What the fuck is non-blondes, man? How could that ever... One Direction solo cup. Oh God. I think I'm gonna fail this one. I don't have no fucking idea. These can all point, I guess. Point cardinal limb direction. Jesus. You point at an 8-ball with the cue. Man. Let's see what happens here. Not even 3 out of 4. Okay. Let's try. We have to think about some other category concepts. Oh God. Car. No. Chains. What the fuck? Why does this make me think fucking 6 Mafia, man? Maybe this and this. Wait, is there a color? Oh, fuck! I really need to pee, but also the 3-ball in snooker, I think, might be red. In pool, sorry, pool. Is the 3-ball red? Heart emoji's red. I don't know what else is fucking red in there, though. Is solo cup red? Is that a thing? Are non-blondes? What, redheads? Is Chains a red person? I don't know. Dude. Let's just see. Or is Cardinal like a red thing? Maybe? Not even 3. Okay, I'm gonna fucking pee. No phone. Holy fuck. Okay. Three ball. 8-ball. Six Mafia. I still think it's a red thing, but I just didn't. All I can think of that are red would be 3-ball non-blondes. What was even the other one? Heart emoji. It's not even that though. It's so stupid. I don't even know if the 3-ball is red. I just made that up. I don't play pool. 3-ball. I mean, I guess isn't it just there's red and yellow and black? Is that pool? Fuck, I can't remember. It's like the reds, the yellows, or is it spots and stripes? Oh, there would be colors. It's spots and stripes. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. But it's not non-blondes then. If it was 3-ball and heart emoji, dude. Cup and non-blondes. What's another word for non-blondes? Brunettes, redheads, black hair people. The fuck non-blondes. Does that mean something else that I'm not thinking of? Non-blondes. Is it a fucking? I feel like there's like a band name going on here somewhere. Chains rings a bell. There's like an artist thing going on here. What about deep end and thin ice? And oh well, the 8-ball is like it's like risky, I guess, because if you pot the 8-ball, you lose. If it's not at the end. Okay, so that's quite crucial. Ooh, and cardinal maybe. Fuck! Oh god. I can't think of what the last one would be. So like, is 6 Mafia? I'm just fuck it. I'm just gonna. I don't know. I'm not gonna manage. Okay. Oh. Okay. Chains. 6 Mafia. I don't know why heart emoji would be there. I don't know what that means. There's going to be an easy one and a hard and a second hardest one. Direction. What the fuck is 6 Mafia? Is there something I'm missing? There's 6 Mafia. 6 Mafia. Is it like a families or a cardinal? Oh. I also have no idea what solo cup means. I never 8-ball for a precarious situation. Jesus Christ. Direction. The right direction. Point in the right direction. Heart emoji. Love. Maybe it. No, it's not. It wasn't 3 out of 4 for the non-blonde 3-ball heart emoji. It wasn't even 3 out of 4, man. It's so fucked. Okay, get me out of this one. I'm not gonna get it. No. Dyer? Oh god, no. Here, no. Card. It's fucking stupid, man. Null. Chain. Chain. Mafia. Is it like 6 is it like an Italian thing? 6 Mafia. Is it a fuck? Do they make pizzas? 6 Mafia. Who the fuck is 6 Mafia? I think the 3-ball's red. I have. Oh god. No. Cardinal. Direction. Oh. Chains. 6 Mafia. Cardinal and direction. No. Non-blondes. Oh! It was musical artists. Minus starting numbers. Is there a 6 Mafia? Okay, whatever. What's this? I got lucky. It is things that are red. Wait. 3-ball cardinal. What's a solo cup? Oh my fucking god. That fucking wank shit that Americans do when they have red cups if you're single. And is it blue cups if you're... Is that what that is? Or it's because it's a one use. Oh, all right. Okay. It's fucking Americans, man. No, it's not. Okay, I thought there used to be this fucking like urban myth in Scotland where people would say that in American parties they would have different colored cups to let people know if you're single or not because they're so retarded. But I guess I've just learned right now that it's an urban myth. It's just the party cup. Beer pong. Fuck beer pong. It was a council of dads. I got council of dad. 3-6 mafia. Okay. Don't insult our culture. I will insult your culture. You flag shagging, colonizing Greenland fucking retards. Copium whenever the council of frat bros. ZJM, thanks for the $5. Really appreciate it. Flower Bich, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Thank you to our amazing pro-Iranian people. Callers for speaking truth to power. Down with Khamenei. Wow. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for the $9.99. Bro still hasn't started a new goal. SMH. Speedy Taco, thanks for $5. Hawk Tua, true. Captain Dan the Fireman, thanks for $5. Free the Iranian people from the toxic grip of the regime. Wow. Barabbas, thanks for $5. New Year, New Iran. Oh, maybe. Jane Socks, thanks for the $10. Donating so I can interject with a comment that's besides the point. I guess I could have done this for free if I hopped in the VC. Oh well. I suppose that's true. That guy doesn't exist. Thanks to $10. Kev Barker, thanks to tier 3. Ass Blast UK, thanks to £10. I'm taking a look at the story in a month where the proceedings start and more footage has come out. I'm leaning towards explainable but ultimately unjustified. Well, for the Minnesota shooting, the fact is that there's not even going to be a prosecution, is there? Like, I don't even know what are the rules. It's a federal law enforcement officer. Clearly, the federal government wants to fucking suck the guy's knob and fucking drain his balls. I don't know if the state can take charges against someone. Can a state take charges against a federal agent who's committed a crime in their state? I don't know. Are they going to put him in fucking protective? Is the government going to protect him? Are they going to put him behind a wall of National Guard? Fuck me. Go Gabe, thanks to $5. I heard XQC say the car would body him, which is why I think the officer purposely stood in front of the car to shoot the driver. I don't know if I heard wrong. XQC in his chat was basically saying that she had it coming, so I have no idea. Bad Company, thanks to $5. He was circuiting, so he fell back to Trump's irrelevant talking points. Well, ew, thanks for the $9.99. Belated Somaliland, thanks. Oh yeah, we already did that one. Damn, I double thanked the dono. What a fucking idiot. Okay. 5 hours 45. He's going to be the next director of Homeland Security. Yeah, and his deputy will be Kyle Rittenhouse, right? I can't believe I did a free double thanks, man. Idiot. XQC called her a terrorist. That's less surprising to me. Okay. We should at least investigate, which the DOJ is not doing. Yeah, you would normally think that's like kind of even just as a courtesy, if there's a national dispute over someone who got fucking shot, like even if you think they are innocent, you would still probably want to have a hearing for civic reasons or whatever. Fuck knows. Apparently, several security forces members have been killed in the Iranian protests. Oh no. Shit. That's crazy. Okay. Well, good. We did our Minnesota catch up. We did our fucking gay Iran news. Cool. Trump pardoning Derek Chauvin's going to go crazy. I just want to finish this sordid, godless fucking game, okay? Is that okay? You saw pictures of burnt security forces members. God damn. Burnt dead. Case law is not too favorable to cops standing in front of cars. No, I know it's not. But you realize the administration hears that and then they go, case law, more like gay law. And then Trump fucking talks about how much money he's making for the United States. Billions and trillions of dollars. I just, my stream crashed yesterday and I couldn't be fucked restarting it because we were already kind of at the end of at the bottom of the drain. So we are trying to kill the same wanker that was fucking making such a fool out of me yesterday. This big fat fucking sludge. Okay, I got that way. Finished this game already, I miss WoW. Don't we all? Gotta eat our vegetables though. And our vegetables are a silk song, apparently. Whoa! Fucking bile ass water, man. Whoa. Fuck. Ah. Okay, I'm struggling with the basic run to the boss. Okay, nice. Bah! Let me ride you. Hey, come on. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, why am I struggling with the most simple part of the run? Maybe because it's our first try of the day. Okay. Ha! Nice. Easy. Let me ride you is gonna get quoted. Don't worry about it. It's not the worst thing I've said to a sludge. Okay. Bah! Fuck! Okay. Well, heal halfway. Okay, nice. Little gups. Die gups. Fuck. Okay. Dead gup. Where's the other gup? Good. That's a dead gup. Fuck. Haja faja. Dead. Dead gup. Dead gup. Ball gup. Dead little gups. Fuck. Okay, my needle is longer range than I'm kind of used to thinking it is. Ah! Little gup. Yeah. Die, fucker. Little gup. Ooh! Okay, gup's dead. Now it's the trio of shite. Ooh! Dead little gup. Boss. Okay. Growl the Great Gup. Ha! Remember, he can do the dive. Cool. I just have to stay high enough on top of him, I guess. Big gup. Big gup. Fuck. No. We need to heal. We're not going in there. We heal. Cool. Thank you. Whoa, little gups. Fuck. Gup. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to get a heal off soon. Otherwise, we're in big trouble. Gup. Oh. No, don't you suck me and you fuck. Heal. Big gup. Oh. No. No. Big gup. Fuck. Okay, we're fine. Bah! Oh yeah! Uh-oh. No! Don't eat me. Don't eat me! Don't eat me, big fat fuck. Oh, here he is, big fat gup. Oh shit, he's firing. He's firing. Oh. Big fat gup. Do your move. Do your move. Oh. Okay. Oh. I'm pounding the shit out of him, eh? Whoa. Don't want that. Big fat gup. Ah, fuck. Bad timing. Okay, I can probably heal off these guys. I'm lucky. Fuck. It's dangerous sitting in there. Fuck. Fucking big gup. Ah! Oh no, I've been poisoned. Fuck, that's bad. Too much poison. Too much time in the juice. I need to get a big heal off now. Ah! Give me a heal. Oh shit, we were close. That was close. That was really close. Okay. Could have got a heal there. Alright, don't spend too long in the juice though. Because if you spend too long in the juice, that trinket only makes you immune for a set period of time. For a certain number of ticks. So don't spend too long in the juice. Fuck! Fuck off. Isn't there a phase 2? Well, I don't know if the phase 2 was him blasting those fucking beams at me or not. Oh, fuck. I'm in the juice. Fuck! Fuck. Fuck. That was a total fuck up. Okay. Bah! Okay, too long in the juice. Fucking hell. That'll do. That's fine. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Where's the other little guy? Fuck. Stop falling in the juice, dick. Ooh! Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Ball gups. Whoa. Fuck. Okay, come on. That was silly. Yeah. Okay, now we've got the 3 gups. Okay, it's 3 gups time. Huh. Oh shit. Bad timing. Ah. Okay, they just kind of killed each other, didn't they? Nice. You spent 10 hours on the last boss. Okay. No problem. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Timing. That's not a nice placement. No, don't suck me in. No, don't have the health for it. No. Ooh. Oh shit, he's coming. Heal. No, 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 no. Jesus. Ah. Fuck this, man. Bad for health. Oh. Not good. Okay. You can use claw line to get you close and deal damage. Yeah, I know. I don't know with this boss whether it's better to wait till he actually does a move before jumping in, or if I should just jump in when I see him and hope that there's a way to just strike him whilst missing the hits. I don't know. Excuse me. Oh. I'm not sure. Not sure yet. Whoa. What tools are you rocking? Well, I need the wreath for sure. I can't tell if I got the fast heal or not, but I've got the wreath for not getting poisoned instantly by the goo, by the juice. It would be pretty impressive if people could do this without getting hit by the juice. Okay, there we go. What does the juice do to you? Poisons you. And then you can't heal properly until you get rid of the poison. It stops you getting silk. Jesus. Whoa. Crit on both of them. Who are you? Where's the little gup? Smaller gup. Ooh. Jesus, I'm critting everyone. Does he have the charge slash? Yeah, but I can't really use that here. Okay, boss time. This boss made me mauled so hard. He is a bit of a pain in the ass, isn't he? Jesus, like when he fucking dives first move, that's really annoying. Fuck me, what? What? Okay, that's fucking mental. What the fuck? Heal, quick. That's really bad luck, what the fuck? Ah! Red tools, I don't have any of the shards. I should probably get the fight correct first before doing that. See, what the fuck is this? At what point do I know it's right to hit him? I still can't tell. I still can't tell when the right point is to hit him, which is annoying. Do I just have to wait for him to fire before I fire on him? Yeah, probably. Yeah, okay, like that. Maybe. Like, I think you get a couple of hits off before he decides to make a move. Ah, fuck! Ah! Okay. I'm probably gonna get hit by the little fucking gup soon. Ah, fuck. Fuck! Fuck! Heal. Okay. We're just healing now, okay? That's fine. And we're just into single blows. Ah! Single blows with our little long claw. Fuck. Fuck! Jesus. Whoa. Ah. I'm gonna get poisoned soon, I think. Ah. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like sometimes there's a way where I can just kind of pogo on him for 3 hits, but I guess that just depends on him not doing the jump, which is not really reliable. He did it wreathless the first run. That's crazy. Stop jumping in the juice, man. You can break down the beast shard. Yeah, but again, there's no point if I can't get the hang of the fight first. I just outran a fucking blade there, didn't I? Okay, we good. We good to fight. Fuck me. Interesting. Whoops. Didn't mean that. Fuck! Little birdies. Oh my god. Scuffed. So scuffed. Come here. Fuck you. I'm so scuffed this round. Oh no. What's the guy doing over there? Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna die on this one, I guess, before I even start the boss. Yeah, but fuck me, get me out of here! Okay, I can heal. Alright. Okay. Fine. Whew. Let's see if I can use the harpoon to hit him. See that? Like, when he does that, at the right time, okay. Fuck me. Going above him is definitely a bad— oh, fuck! Okay. Okay. I don't like it when— so usually I kind of know how to avoid the stuff and hit them and just haven't honed it properly, but now I just actually don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I feel like I just haven't figured out the right movement for this. Fuck me. You could blow one of the platforms when one of the ads are spawned. Oh, like during the boss, you mean? Fuck. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Like you just cling onto the wall when the ads come then. Isn't that risky for the... Fuck me! It's okay, I'll just keep getting the shit kicked out of me by the first ads. Okay, I'm not even fucking focusing right now, come on. This is so bad, man. I haven't even killed the first ads! Okay. Come on. There we go. Gentlemen. Fuck. Okay, that's better. One hit, nice. Okay. This is okay. Not the best, but it'll do. Good start. Oh my god. Fuck! What's it? Stop. Stop. I'm just trying. Dead. I don't know how to hit him. I don't know how to hit him with making sure that he's not going to spit at me or fucking... Jesus. Alright. Okay. Just rush back quicker. We will perfect the run back. Whoa. January. Okay. Gentlemen. Oh, nice crit. Where is this guy? Fuck. Okay. So let him do a thing first. Fuck, not that. Gentlemen. Fuck. Okay, I can avoid him there. Jesus. Yeah, it's not good, man. It's not good at all. Oh. Jesus. Awkward. Sorry. It just feels like really unreliable now to try and hit him at all. I just like avoid hitting him completely. Okay, I can heal. No! Oh god. Where are the little buggers? Okay, he's injured. Nice. It's really hard to get silk on this though, to get health. Fuck! That was probably quite lucky. Oh. See, I feel like swinging at him is such a fucking pain. That was quite fortunate. See, I'm just getting these little like singular blows for my well-being. I'm fucking scared to go close to him now. Pathetic. Oh! Let me up! Let me up! Fuck! Oh my god, too much fucking juice time. Okay, we're healed. Oh my god. No, not the fucking beams. Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Oh. Oh, fuck. Fucking beams. Beam it. Jesus Christ. See, that's not sustainable either, though, because it just takes too long. Like, I'm just not doing enough damage to him. Oh, shit. Better in terms of safety, though. Just need to balance the safety with the DPS, you know, science. Fuck off. Oh my god. That's okay, we'll get past the little basic bitch bit. There we go. Okay, I should just reset. What a fucking waste. Fucking... Whoa. Oh god. Fuck! Fuck! Well, pigeon, fuck. Okay. We're healed. Let's go. We've been in the juice a lot, though. We've been very juiced. Whoa. Okay, where's he go? Oh, fuck! Shit. Fuck off. Okay, we got a few blows on there. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Shit. Get me out of there. Whoa. Heal. Better. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Spitting. Fuck. Ooh. We're gonna spit. Fuck. Careful. This is better. Oh shit. Not that side. Oh, move. Okay, we're more focused now. That's good. Oh shit. Fuck me. That's horrible. Oh my god. Jesus. How am I supposed to deal with both of those at once, man? Is that why I'm supposed to hide there? That was so unlucky, man. Fuck. Okay. It's not really good because I need silk. Ugh, fuck. No, not this guy. Oh, shit. Oh. That was horrible. Fuck! Oh! Hello? Oh, here. Oh! Okay, do a thing. Do a thing. Oh shit, not the beams! Okay. Oh, not the beams! Not the fireballs! Oh! Oh! Okay, heal. Fuck. Oh, no. Okay, when I've got full health, I can let him swallow me. I know that's true. Okay, where's the guy? Big fat fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah! Shit! Oh. Good few hits there. Whoa! Dodge. Oh! Do a thing. Fuck. Oh! We gotta heal. Okay. Oh, do it. Fucking beams. Shit. Fuck. Don't get poisoned, please. No. Fuck. Okay, we have a heal. Okay. This is better. Where is he? Ah, fuck. Fuck. Just keep hitting him. Hit him. Oh. Heal. Beams. Balls. Stab him. Oh. Ha ha ha. Phase 2. Well done, guys. Well done. Wait, what? Phase 2? Oh no. What's this? Why is there... Oh shit. Phase 2. It's a bench. Nice one. Well done, guys. Well done. Okay. No problem. That guy was not easy. Oh. Probably didn't need to break all those. Okay, so we've got whatever the fuck that is. Seeker's Soul. Cute. What's on? What goes this way? What's this way? Ooh. Oh, little wall. What's up this way? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Enter. Ooh, where's this guy? All those gooey bugs, also reluctant to share their organs, so much coaxing and gnawing and prodding. They should be proud, their small sacrifice would become much sustenance for my ferocious young. You want to talk about Iraqi marriage laws? Maybe another day, because I'm probably going to just end stream in a minute. I'm probably going to bail. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Can I go out there? Is there a way out there? You're in Sinner's Road. Oh, get me out of here. I don't want to find back here. Let's go back. Wait, did they move me? Oh, it's a passageway. Wait. Did he just fucking teleport me? What the fuck? Why did he do that? I didn't want that. There's no... How do I go back? What the fuck? Oh. What in the hell? Oh shit. Okay, we gotta go somewhere else. We gotta go Shellwood. Oh. How do I even get out of here? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, there's a travel up there. Wait, can I go up there though? Okay, so there's that. Oh yeah, okay. Gotcha. Ooh. Oh wait, it wasn't even like a shortcut. It's just connected to by. Okay, it just hasn't gone to my map yet. Okay. Can I go up? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's like a little weird looking thing. Can I go up? Wait, can I do this? Yeah. Oh, not these fuckers. Ugh. I have to watch out for the fucking things that swallow you as well. Like that guy. There we go. Oh. Yeah, we probably need to if there's anyone in the community who would like to who thinks they would be good at judging amnesty for banned people, then you should throw your name in the hat, because I'm going to start doing that soon. We're going to start doing little trials or reviews, and people send their own screenshots. Because I think some people have been banned for way too long for doing not much, it seems. So we'll see. We'll get on that. Okay. Alright. Ah! Oh my god. How far down does this go? I'm in a chaos pit. Did I go the wrong way? Did I go the wrong way in this place? I'm supposed to go this way. Guess so? Yeah. Huh. Whoa. Huh. Hello. Oh. Yes. All parts.
Benny Frank.
Oh, you called me Bug. Bring the polyp parts, Bug. Okay. You talk to me like that, sure. Alright. Let's get him. Do I have a bench here? Oh, that's up here. Don't die. Loader box, don't die. Ooh. How do I get up? Fucking hell. Horrible little fly. Is there even a way here? Wait, hang on. Where am I going? Where am I? Ah, wait. No, it's not. It's not invisible. Look for purple flowers. Oh, do I already have some? Yeah, because I picked up those flowers a while ago, didn't I? What? I've got 4. Shit. I need 6. Is that right? Okay. Let's chug then. Wait, so how do I get up to the bench? I guess there's some fucking convoluted path. Okay, up there somehow. Right. Wait, can I even get up there this way? Surely I can. That would be so horrible if it doesn't let me. Is there a way I can control that thing? I think I already came up this way. There's a lift. Oh, at the bottom. I thought the lift was up there. Oh, here. Ah. Is it coming? Is it all... Oh, it's very slow. God. Right. Oh, I need to go back down. Not that way. I probably picked up the one over here as well. I think I did. Ah! Oh. Did I? Think so. Wait, where'd it be though? There might be one in that little arched place. What's this? They're like little purple flowers. And you have to smack them. Whoa! This way? Oh, there. This is what I'm after, right? Oh, and it keeps fucking spawning these little fly fucks. There we go. That thing gave me a lot of stress at the beginning, if I remember correctly. Because it took a while to destroy, and it kept on spawning those little fuckers. Okay. So I'm on 5 now. Let's see where the other ones are. We've done this whole area. We'll go up there to the left. Okay. Wait, is this the way up? No, it's the other one at the bottom. Wait. Was this where I fought a boss? Hmm. Are there 2 elevators or just one? I think this one doesn't take me to the place I'm going. Let's see. Maybe it's fine. Oh yeah. Wow. Ooh. We're climbing. Oh, it's there. But I guess I did it already. Yeah. Oh, I see the purple. Ooh. Oh no, they're not the ones that spawn the little flies, are they? It's different. Did I finish? Is that finished? Hmm. What's the quest again? Yeah, okay. Let's go to the quest giver then. Ooh, I should probably mark the map. Look at me just collecting little purple flowers. So cute. What's this? Okay. Ooh. Right of the polyp. Ugh. What's happening? What's she doing? What? What's happening? Wait, go back. Okay, now we have the next one. What now? Okay. Twisted Bud. What's this? Oh. Ukrainian Anna's org have just put out a documentary. Her and her guys. I'm gonna have to get that. Fuck. In a moment. Maybe tomorrow. Fuck. Wait, I think maybe it's quicker to go to Belhart, isn't it? Yeah, just gonna go to Belhart. Yeah, I know I have to go back to Bilewater for the Twisted Bud. Buddy. Oh! Wait. Okay. Okay. Up the way? I guess either works. Oh no, I'm going too far. We've gone too far. I'm not going that way, fuck that. Too fast. Too slow. We're going Balhart ways this way. Ooh. Then I have to smash through a wall here to get to Balhart. That's the one. I thought that was a bad guy. Okay. To the Grand Bellway. Oh, there's a quest. I saw it on the board. Fuck! What's this? New. Wow. Right. Grand Bellway. Mira! I see. Whoa! I'm not afraid of you anymore. Huh! I guess I am. Fuck. Okay. It's actually like when they have the high ground, they're so much more powerful. Basic rules, bro. Oh. Fuck me. Don't fuck with the high ground. No. The Hutch Apologia comment from earlier was a joke. Oh, from yesterday. Huh. Oh. Horrible creature. Wait. Oh, it's the fucking box land. What is this? Is this like a closed door? What the fuck? What is it? Have I not moved all these boxes properly? Wait, hang on. What the fuck? Whoa. Strong boy. Fucking final boss in there. Hmm. Maybe you have to go down to go up. That's a common concept. Is there like a hidden way here? Why do I feel like this light is trying to tell me something? Oh, what's this? I feel like I can see lights. Oh yeah, this. Okay. I remember that. Hmm. What's going on here? What? Have I not done this room properly yet? But I have to go all the way up around here. Oh! But it's closed. Hmm. Okay, that's where I started. I have to... Yeah, there's locks. Oh shit! Okay, so it's in the middle bit, right here. No, wait, how do I get... Oh... Maybe this way? Hmm. What's this doing? Okay, wait. Ah, clever. Oh shit. Blades! Oh. Interesting. Did I ever do that before? I feel like it's not familiar. Oh yeah, and this takes me down to the fireworks. What a cool map, man. Whoa. Just as well I have my anti-goo. Okay. Not sure I recognize this bit. I don't think it's on my map. Well. Wait, let's not stay in the goo for too long. Ah! Whoa. Cups everywhere. Okay. What is that noise? Fucking crying little baby. Oh, this looks promising. There's always something useful at the end of a bunch of smackable walls. It's just a bud. Little twisted gup. This music is so cool, man. Ooh! Fuck. Fuck. Whoa. Imagine if I died. That would be so funny. Ugh. Because I've last benched at the fucking Bellheart area. Okay, okay. This map's coming together now. I guess I need to join up to the bit that I already know. Ooh. Breakable. I'm definitely going to get poisoned before I get back. What is this? Oh my god. What's this? Oh, now I'm back here. Huh. Then I just bench up and not die. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay. That's my map all filled out. That's so cute. I didn't miss anything, did I? No. Oh! Era! Travel to Shellwood. You missed a fleet. Shut the fuck up. Fuck off. Or probably missed a fleet. I see. Ah. Wait, is this a trap? I don't think this takes me the right way. I think this just takes me to the fucking pit. It just takes me to a pit. I might die in here. I will not die in this pit. Fuck you. Fuck! Do not die in this pit. Heal. Never go in there again, please. Huh? You can pay to put the missed ones on your map. Oh yeah, I remember I did that last time. You do that in Hollow Knight, don't you? Yeah, you do that in Hollow Knight. Ah! Wait, do I need the elevator? I don't think I do. Hang on. Bah! Bah! Bah, 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 bah. Okay. What else? What else? Yes!
Tamiyan.
Host. Ah! What are you doing to me? What is she doing to me? That's it? She just has to fucking rape me? What? Make me give birth? What was the idea there? I didn't follow. I don't follow. What in the hell? Get me out. Okay, I thought I was gonna log out, but apparently I'm just in some fucking weird ass place with a different silk or everything. Okay. That's the little birth canal, I guess. Alright. Go to Bellheart. A bit preoccupied, buddy. Fuck. Might just die in here. What's this? Weaver effigy. Can we go higher? Whoa! Fuck. Am I slower? Oh wait, I've got a different... No, it's not a different crest, is it? What the fuck? If you heal, what happens? What the fuck was that? Little bug. Wow, I'm just gonna die. What are these moves, man? It's weird. It's weird. I don't like it. I'm gonna die, not knowing what the fuck I'm doing. I think I'm maybe more powerful now in this place. My movement's weird. What was that? It's a double swipe. Jesus. It's like random almost. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Okay, I don't understand. I don't understand. What's supposed to happen in this place? I lost all my shit. Okay, I can't heal apparently. That's nice. Let's just be very careful. Okay, why is it doing a double and sometimes not? What the fuck? Okay, we got our stuff back. Okay, and I can't swipe when I'm in the water. Okay. Fair. Huh. Okay. Wait, what's up? Let's go up first. What's this? Huh. Rosary! Fuck is this fucking zone? I don't have a map, I guess. No, I'm in like a fucking weird instance zone. Huh. There's two places to go. Where to go? Left first? Okay, let's try left. What was that? Shards? Wait. Okay. What's on the right side then? Nothing. There's a dead end. Did I miss anything? I feel like there should be more significance to this place. Apart from that, everything respawns. Huh. You got it all. Huh. Interesting. Then we leave. Mad ass fucking crest. Whoa! Whoa! Jesus, I couldn't poke with that. So, oh, I'm still not connected to the map. This is still a new bit. But I want this stuff. Give me that stuff. But it lands on the spikes. Okay, sure. Let's go up then. And we should probably not die. Ah! It's not easy when there's fucking little bugs there. What's this? Oh! Bench? I'm still not connected to the map though, am I? No, I must be. This is where the bench is. I just can't see myself on the map. Oh. Oh, fuck! Fuck off! Fuck off, don't kill me! Okay, I'm on my last speck of health. Like, inches from a bench, apparently. Nice. Where is the bench? You don't have the compass? Well, this is a different crest, so I guess not. Go to Belhar. Dude, I have no fucking idea where I am. What? Is there a bench this way? After this hunter? I don't have any throwing attacks. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh, God. To the right. Okay, well, let's just go back to the start. It's fine. With no map. All good, bub. Okay. Hello, Sabrina, actually. Ah! Okay, so we've just been up here, right? Don't need to go up there. Let's go down. Huh. Wait, there's the bat. Oh, I see it. Oh! We were so close. Molten rock. Fuck off. Okay. Where's my goddamn silk? It's up the way. I am. Oh, I see the map's connected now. What in the fuck was that place, though? Is that even in the map? Is it part of the marrow? Give me my silk. Oh. My silk is here. Can I change crest or am I stuck with this fucking mad bastard? What? I can't change. Oh! But can I equip stuff? Can I put stuff on? I just want my compass. I don't care about anything else. Oh, give me the compass. Damn. Alright. Good. We'll try the rest next time. Good game, guys. Good game. Good effort. Oh, shit. Did he even meet the person that can fix this? Nope, but I'm sure I'll be eager to find them next session. We're taking it easy, though. Okay. Well done, guys. Well done. No bullshit. Stream settings. Edit. Where are we directing to? Oh, this guy. Let's go here. Okay. Well done, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Or maybe not because it's a weekend. Who knows? Yeah, maybe I'll do tomorrow because I missed a day this week. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Anyway, take care, guys. Behave yourselves. Ooh, okay. All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.